Welcome to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. This is a Friday morning read, but it's like nighttime. 12 a.m. is Friday morning, so here we go. The incense lit. I already sprayed. I already got my hands together. Um, I got the cards and the pen. I'm gonna do a little bit of bowl because it's just to bring the energy in correctly. Relax. Take some deep breaths. Just sitting here getting started. And welcome in if anybody comes in. This is the start of the live. People got to know I'm on the live. So we just sitting here chilling, you know, relaxing, letting the energy vibrate in us, getting control of your emotions, presenting them for the internet. Waiting for those who shall enter to be blessed, covered, receive what they want to know, remove the obsession from their spirit. I want to bind obsession this evening, this morning, as we go forward. I want to bind some obsessions, free some people's minds, Father God. Hello, hello, hello. I welcome you. I love the peepers. Jeepers, creepers. Where'd you get those peepers? I think that was a song literally made about a peeping Tom. Jeepers, creepers. We just getting started. We're trying to get the camera right. See my fingertips. Yeah, I think that's better. Closer to the table so you can see the cards. It's just something when you get started. Ain't nobody ever in here. And I get in my vibe. You know what I mean? I got to pick up the energy coming through. So tonight, we got 3 cards. So that's front and back of the card. I put you on the list. You know what I'm saying? Pay reads always will bump the list. You know. Hello, welcome in. It's Lady T. Welcome in. I ask that you like the live to do an exchange of energy currency. Go ahead and like the live for me. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, hello, hello. Those of you new here, it's Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I'm an oracle reader, light worker, and a trauma-informed care specialist. I'm asking you to like the live, please. Thank you. It's just a form of exchange of energy currency for coming in just to, you know, anybody have questions or anything? Because, you know, I know I have people who be here to see, but if you have anything pressing, I haven't started anywhere yet. Spirit is just opening up. I had some cards I had to look through, and I'm shuffling them, so there's no real purpose. I'm just shuffling the cards to mix them up. That's what I'm doing right now, waiting for people to come into the room. Welcome to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. We've been on for about 5-6 minutes. You know, we just letting the live heat up. How y'all doing? How y'all doing out there? This is Lady T. I'm asking you like the live, please, for a nice exchange of currency energy. There's nobody in the comments. Thank you for the like. I appreciate you. We're just opening up right now. You feel me? Y'all dropping in to see what's going on over here. Nothing's really started yet. I'm waiting for everything to get going. Hey, Del Soleil. Hello. Welcome in. I just got in here, so we've been here almost 7 minutes. Nothing much going on. Just getting... I need to get a light that comes from this side. It just feels so dim over here. And I don't have no tea light candles, so that's really irritating me too. But anyway, Spirit, since we got some people in the live and, you know, you're opening up, we want to know which way you want to go this evening, this morning. I do want to do a little bit of bowl. Low energy tonight. Let's get some spirit. Go ahead. There we go. It just helps me get more resolute. I like the sound of that. I just like the energy that comes for that. And when you get the energy really starts opening up when it get louder. You could tell like the energy is just like rising higher. And when it finally sings and that just, I don't know, it just calms me to get me in the mood to read cards. You know what I'm saying? So now, Spirit, we got people here who want to have answers and clarity. We want to understand what you want them to know so they can walk away. Remove obsessions. Remove anything that is a harm to them in their self-love, self-help, and self-love journey. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Well, we here for the night. We got 3 cards worth of reads, front and back. Once it's full, I'm done. You're welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I just like the sound of the. I can't wait till I get a bigger bowl. I want the one that. There was one. I was in this. I was in the store, metaphysical store, and there was one bowl. It was blue. It had the throat chakra symbol at the bottom, and I guess it was for the throat chakra energy. That was what the hertz was. Oh my gosh, I got to do the thing. I could feel it radiate all through my body. Like, it was so powerful. I love that bowl. Oh my goodness. The sensation of just being at, like, I don't know. You have to go hear sound bowls for yourself, because everybody has a frequency. And when you find the frequency that realigns you and does something to your whole body, where it's just like, it's a vibration. I don't know. I can't say it's weird, because it's not. It's natural. And we not used to having them, because, life be life. And so you ain't walking around feeling energy all the time. Because you deal with so many people. If you work, if you go to school, you deal with a lot of people. So it'll be different energies vibing off you. But when you sit in a place and you just listening to a bowl, man, I'm telling you, I was sitting there and he just started doing the bowl. That sucker went from my head to my feet. And it was just like a vibe. And I was like, my body was just frozen in it. It was like, it just relaxed me in a position of submission. It was so elegant. And I don't know, I can't even explain my experience, because it's different. It's only words I can give you to make you understand, but they don't give you the fullness unless you have it done yourself. So that is something I recommend. Eventually, if it opens up that way as we move forward in the spiritual journey, as it's being added unto me, it'll be added unto you. You feel me? What God give me, I give you. And when I get them bowls, we're going to have days where I'm just, ding. And I'm going to do it too, because I love it. I love the vibration goes through your ears. It goes down your lymph nodes, your lymphs, all down your shoulders. It just craves to realign you. All right, y'all. I could talk about that all day. How y'all doing? Hello, Breezy. I don't know. Tonight just gonna be what it is, y'all. People come in, people go out, and I don't know how long I'll be here. It'll be a long time, though. I know that much. I don't have no problem rocking through the night. It's been a long day. I started late. You know what I'm saying? I remember when I first got these. These used to be so big to me. These used to be a big old deck cover. Now I done had them like over 20 years. And having them 20 years, they done rock with me. You feel me? They done rock with me. They done been through it. So I appreciate you, old friend. Sacral. That's that sexuality and creativity. Working in the sacral. You know what I'm saying? That's the creativity. That's what comes up like when I sit here and I let the sound vibrations of the bowl or ring the bell. All that is sound energy to raise things, vibrations. You know what I'm saying? Spiritual energy of a positive nature. So that's where I get my creativity from. So that's what is Spirit is saying work in. Start with your sacral. You know, like I said, if you email me, I do special chakra work. I can give you information in the email. But yeah, we just gotta open up our chakras, like align ourselves. Cause like when you are truly aligned, even when you see something on the TV, you know how to manage your emotions. You know how to understand. You don't get when people get excited easily. They don't know how to hold themselves, hold their composure. Like the song say, you got to know how to hold them and know when to fold them. Know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. So working in sacral chakra energy would be, sacral is down in the, so this is the human body, right? These are the legs. Let's say this is the boom, 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 boom right there. Let's say that This right here is the face, okay? And that's the top of the head. And then these are the arms and stuff, right? So if you're dealing with sacral chakra, you got your crown, and then right on your forehead, the crown is the top of your head. The so then you got your the next one right here will be your third eye. Third eye is how you think, what you can get out of your intuition, your mental prowess, I guess you say. And then the next one would be right here where your throat is. That's your throat chakra. You know what I'm saying? How you communicate, what you say, how you control your tongue, you know, how do you influence others? How do you speak to those around you? What do you present? Like that's, and if you can speak with a position of eloquence, and if you learn words, and, you know, you have a very dapper personality with a eloquent vocabulary, you know what I'm saying? That's your throat chakra. And then you get right here in the chest is your heart chakra. You know what I'm saying? Right there's the heart chakra. I think I should get me some stickers, and I'm going to put the color stickers down so we can use this as that. But anyway, that's your heart chakra right here, right? Where your heart is in your chest. Your heart chakra region, you know what I'm saying? That deals with your love. It deals with your healing, your forgiveness. It deals with sometimes how you react, you know what I'm saying? Your heart chakra. And if it's off balance, it can throw everything else off whack. That's why if your heart chakra is off balance, and your sacral chakra is off balance, you might be promiscuous. You might like to sleep around or have one night stands or just frequent the bedroom. You know what I'm saying? Because your heart and your sacral is unaligned. You know what I'm saying? Your sacral chakra down here controls your regions. You feel me? Down there in that area is your sexuality. Then if your heart is not aligned, that's where you, like I said, you get promiscuous. That's where you're not looking to be in love. You hard, you more in your masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? And when it's unalived and it's in its feminine energy, that's where you get into sexually doing all kind of extras. And I'm not gonna go in detail, but you can be, you know what I'm saying? You got an idea if you live in the world. That's where people get to exploiting sexuality. That's how I'm gonna say it, exploiting it. Like they take it to the push it to the limit. and sometimes there might not even be a limit the way the world going. You know what I'm saying? But that's because the heart is in a more of a feminine emotional stance. The chakra's not balanced. Okay, and then you get your solar plexus right here, your gut, right there in the center of, like, there's a belly button. So right there where your belly button is, you know what I'm saying? That's your solar plexus. That's the center of who you are. That's you trusting your gut. When the solar plexus is off, you off. Period. You can't judge nothing. You can't make the right decision if your head was telling you no and your vagina was telling you yes. You know what I'm saying? Your gut don't feel nothing. That's not a good place to be, because you'll just be off. You know what I'm saying? Some people have been unalive because their gut was not aligned. They didn't see the gut. They was either going with the head or the woo woo. And then at the very bottom, all the roots, which you can call your feet, is your base or your root chakra. You can call it a root chakra because it is the root. It grounds you. And then if you call it the base chakra, that's the base of who you are, the bottom. You know what I'm saying? And your roots got to be healthy. If your roots is effed up, everything to the top gonna be effed up. You say he crazy. You say she crazy. You say they weird. You say all these things. It's because they roots. They have root rot, root damage, dry roots, bug infested roots. You feel me? Other roots choking it out. You feel me? Like, you can look at anything in a tree. It's the tree of life. It represents the human. That's why the story starts with Adam and Eve in the garden with the tree. Come on. Everything starts with the tree. God is the tree of life. He is the Alpha and Omega. The Lord is the Alpha and Omega. He is the tree of life. And that's why the chakras align with it. You know? So when you're dealing with your sacral right here, that would be That would be your solar plexus right there. That's hope. Like I said, your gut. If your sacral chakra is out of whack, and then your gut is out of whack, that's where people make stupid decisions with partners. That's where they fall in love with. They fall in love with down here versus up here in the heart chakra, right? So, like I said, if you just coming in, this is a tree, and I'm using it to represent chakras. And I don't have the extra stuff, but just go with me. If you can see it, it looks like a person. Maybe that'll help you see it better. Okay, maybe that helps see it better. I put the light on a little bit. Can you see that better? Okay, so what I'm breaking down is this is the face, right? This will be your face, right? So when you got your face, that's where your third eye is, at the top of your forehead. The top of your head is your crown chakra, right? So crown, third eye. Then you get right here in your throat, right? Then you get right here is your heart. Then right here in your gut, there's the belly button, there's the gut, solar plexus. Down here in the womb is the sacral. And then your roots is your bottom, is your base. The root chakra. Okay? So with this saying, your solar plexus, you got to have hope. So that's where it's telling you. It then said your sacral and your solar needs to be aligned. And you have hope. As long as you have some kind of hope, it can turn around. Right? Hi, welcome. If you're just coming in, I'm just doing some chakra talk. Explaining what a chakra is. And I got the light on the tree to use it as a reference. You got emotional withdrawal. I got two. So this one is emotional withdrawal, which is green. That's your heart chakra. Like I said, if your heart chakra is off, which is right here in this region of your chest, right? Because remember, this black spot is the face. Then that's the crown. Then that's the third eye, throat, and then the heart's right underneath it, right here in the chest region. And that's where you emotionally withdraw because your heart pulls from it. Trying to stand forward and face your feelings. I mean, trying to figure out what's going on. This man sitting on the beach praying. So you could have been praying lately a lot about a situation, trying to get answers and facing the waters, facing your emotions, dealing with how you feel, like really focusing, trying to get an answer from what you feeling. You know what I'm saying? That go along with that hope we just had for the solar plexus. The solar plexus right here, your gut. Because when your gut is aligned, that's like your intuition. That's like feeling of something ain't right. Like you feel it in your gut. You get a twinge in your gut. And sometimes it's always different for a situation. Like you get this special, like something you never felt before. It just, something don't feel right. You know what I'm saying? That's an aligned gut when you can feel it in your gut. When they be like, you better listen to your mama. She know. Mamas be knowing. Baby, there's something. I just feel something. You know what I'm saying? And then you got financial and material changes. You know, that's your root chakra. That's the hand, like I said, handing out, giving out stuff. When it's flat, it could represent you just always having to pay or give. That's that financial and material changes, but that might just be changing. It's coming to a completion. A new cycle should begin. And now it's just about having your priorities in order. It's mess with giving is mess with your heart, is mess with the base. This is messing with your crown. This is messing with your third eye. That's the region that was really irritated because it's emotional in the heart when you got money issues. It shakes your foundation when it's something unexpected and you don't plan for it. And then you got your crown and your third eye, your mind all over the place because it does something to your mind. It throws you off track. And so when you're going through a base financial material change, it can be overwhelming. It can be draining. You know what I'm saying? I'll call it top heavy. You know what I'm saying? But that's where you got to have, like I said, the sacral be in line, your gut, to help you get back in order, and trust yourself again. Trust your steps. Trust what you're doing. Trust who you are. Trust what you believe in. Then you won't have to be holding your heart back from things. Holding your heart back from people, places, and things. It's almost like you could actually be a hermit. You know what I mean? Like, I really feel like people out here is hermiting. Because it's like, they showed us how to hermit in COVID, right? Everybody had to be locked up. Well, what you did was you put a trigger on some people who didn't know they could be okay like that. Some people actually flourished being allowed to be themselves. Like, some people found themselves during COVID. You know what I'm saying? My condolences to those who lost their life. But a lot of people could have been found. They may look like people was going crazy, but really think about that. Think about how we was able to do what we wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? And God was blessing us with financials to cover things. Think about that season. That season was the most blessed season. That was truly the leaves on the blessing. That was like a harvest for the people. People were starting business. Yeah, some people went crazy with them PPP loans, but that's like I said, that's when your chakras is off. Your third eye and your crown chakra is off. You doing all that extra stuff to make yourself have to be caught up later. You know what I'm saying? So in this situation, the material and financial changes that come, yeah, they're hard. Of course, I know, I understand. But you also gotta, if you're aligned and you're okay to realize that stuff come and go. Everything we're being charged for is actually free, and you just gotta find the free way of using it. You know what I'm saying? That's why they don't want us going off the grid or doing for ourselves fully. But invest in things that are survival methods. You know, be able to at least have your family sustained for a week if something go down. You should at least be able to have a week's worth of storage in your house for unexpected things. Just like we done had examples already. We done had test runs. They done gave us examples so that we would be prepared. And if you didn't take heed, like I think the government think they being fair, like when they give us a example, like, okay, we did our due diligence. If you don't take it and learn, then that's on you. Like, I think that's how they be treating us. Because the last couple of things that we went out with, they stopped the EBT. They was stopped. You've been there. I ain't got to tell everybody the same thing. I ain't got to repeat it. Y'all know what went on. So all them examples, how did you deal with that? That's the question. How did you deal? How did your fortitude handle those situations? Financially, emotionally, mentally. You know what I'm saying? All that took a turn. That was a financial and material hardship. Those are what those are, and we all went through them. So, but before that, it said you have to have hope. That was the sacral chakra. You got to have hope. You got to stand firm. Okay, well, I don't have it there, but I got it here. Thank God I got this, even though I don't got that. That's a balanced chakra. When you don't let them destroy that, your ancestors lived off this land. Your peoples was peopling. They wasn't in the house. They was out there making money, digging in the mountains and all kind of stuff. Before there was a true factual civilization. They was mopping the dirt. Sweeping the dirt floors. You feel me? Like, they kept their dirt floors even clean. Like, don't play with them. Little, but it was much. And we have much, but it's all consumed like it's little. Like, we done went in reverse. And that's what Spirit is saying. Like, we got to go back to being at peace and quit being zombified for the way of the world. You got to know how to use it and then turn it off. That's a true balance, when you can go into the world, do what you got to do, and come home and decompress. Have a little meditation station. Have your special little pillow you sit on. Have your music that you have. Have your extras, all the things you need for yourself to be at peace, sitting right around you. Little tables, little statues, like all kind of stuff you need, you know. Because this is what we're dealing with, financial and material changes. But then right here, as I cut the deck, I got prosperity begins. See, that's coming out of the fold. That's coming out of where we been. Prosperity begins. So that's your base chakra. Like I said, if you do all the things and have hope, yeah, you go through financial hardships. Okay, that's life. When have you not went through a financial hardship in your life? Like when you was a kid, but then you might have seen your parents going through that. So it's like everybody's had them. It's promised to all of us. But through it all, you got to have hope. And when you have hope going through it, you're gonna come to that prosperity. And then I tell you the tree. Did I not tell you the tree of life is the start and the finish? The tree is what we got to remember. We are a tree of life. We are part of a tree of life. The tree. Even in that one movie with the blue people, they're trees. Like, that's the reference people don't be catching. Like, the tree of life is truly like aligned with you being the chakra. You are a version of God. God said, I made you in my image. He is a natural God. He is not a God of all the machines and things that we have to make our lives easier and more adaptable to with the system. He is outside of that realm. He is a tree. A tree does not grow inside. You don't never have a tree growing inside unless they planted it there. Or it was a tree there first and they built around it. But other than that, there's no tree that just grows indoors. It grows outside in the sunshine. And the sunshine in that picture was hope. As long as you have hope, you know what I'm saying? People can help you. This is you starting over with connection. It can just be a simple connection. It don't have to be love or romance. If it is, okay, blessings to you. If it's not, if it's just a partnership, that's where it begins. Planting a seed. That's like a walnut seed. Peach is falling down. You know what I'm saying? And these ain't the emoji peaches. Peaches is apples and peaches. That means the fruit of life. The blessings of life. And then there's butterflies on it, which means when you've reemerged. When you come out of your cocoon. Like I said, the trees are both trees. And it has roots. And it's just like the body. The roots would be the body's nerves. All the nerves and things in us would be like roots. That's how roots grow. Like your nerves. Your nerve endings and stuff. The lines. How y'all doing out there? I appreciate you being here. If you're new or if you're true, thank you. I don't know. We're just starting slow right now. It's nothing really. I'm just reading and seeing what come out of these cards with the energy. That's all. Nothing heavy, nothing deep. Grand Rising. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, Spirit, what else you want us to think about through this session, this new time? Power. Okay. Yep, celebration. That could be in a partnership. You get an award for something. Maybe you start your own YouTube and you get rewarded because your channel. You know, rejoicing celebration. It could be a birthday party. It could be an anniversary. You know, just something that made you feel good. Like a good time. Like a renewed energy. A renewed vibe. Heart chakra feeling good. That's the green heart chakra in this area. Where your heart is. You just in tune. It's like, I'm going to rejoice in this moment. I'm going to enjoy. Even if it's not with others. Maybe you see somebody else rejoicing in a different way. And it makes you happy. You know? You can rejoice in celebration. And the celebrations are so numerous and various and vast that anybody can find anything to celebrate. I'm celebrating that I made it through a whole week. You know what I mean? Being out there in the world, doing all kind of everything, having to deal with people, driving, riding, you know what I'm saying? All kind of things went down. Whatever hurt, harm, or danger you went through this week, thank God you made it through. Thank God you're here. I'm rejoicing and celebration for you right now. You know what I mean? Just making sure that you are grateful, I guess you could say. Be grateful for what you do have versus what you don't. Because, you know, saying like, God may not be telling you no. He could just be telling you, wait a minute, or hold on. Or there's something he wants you to do first. And then when you do what he wants you to do, the blessing will come. He wants to check your obedience. He wants to check your obedience. He wants to know your value to him in the spiritual realm. Yeah. Hi, hip hop. Welcome in. Yeah. So, you know, when you're doing these things, you gotta. That's the power. The power is knowing self. That's what people don't tell you. Like everybody think you're supposed to do all these outward things, and it's really not. The outward things are external. It's internal. The spirit can carry the flesh through. The spirit, if you strengthen your spirit and you are truly dedicated to the spiritual strengthening, the workout on the spirit, you will be able to walk through. That's where that scripture comes. I will give you peace that surpasses all understanding. That's what that means. For you to have peace that surpasses all understanding, like nobody understand how you. So, girl, how are you okay living out here? Or how are you okay doing this? Or you don't have this, or you don't have that, or look at you, or look at you this big, you this little. You know what I'm saying? You this tall, you this short. Nah. You, something. Complain. That's what we deal with all the time. Everybody got an opinion on you. Everybody got a freaking opinion on how you living. And you just trying to fucking survive the day. You just trying to make it through the moments. You just trying to last and even be human through the turmoil, the emotional, the physical, the mental, all that is going on in you. And everybody just want to poke. Remember whack-a-mole? I don't know if you ever went to church, you know what I'm saying? You ever been to like Chuck E. Cheese or any of them kind of places? And they have played that game, whack-a-mole. That's what it is. It's like that. It's like playing whack-a-mole. You got to dodge people and they bullshit all the time. Somebody trying to whack you with some BS. And that's why I said, when you're able to rejoice in celebration through the mess, because you have hope, you're aligned, you understand, you know, God is in control and nobody else can do anything about it. Every knee shall bow. It's going to be his way anyway. So what am I doing in the midst of it? You know what I'm saying? What are we doing to allow ourselves to be happy without the world telling us we're supposed to be sad? Well, Danny, I'm sorry you feel that way. Truly. I mean, to be that boisterous and negativity, it takes a very special type of person to be that way. For you to be raging yourself, you raging. I'm not upset. Life is what it is. Life is what you make it. We all get cards dealt to us. Everybody gets a deck. If you get born, you get a deck, regardless. And some people go through more effed up shit than other people. You know what I'm saying? Some have a better life than others. I don't know why the game is rigged like that, but it is. But in the midst of it, it's like, what can you do? Am I going to keep being upset because he richer than me? Or am I going to be upset because she got a better outfit than me? Why am I upset about these things? Who said these are the things to be upset about? Who told you that? Who told you to be mad that you don't have a Lamborghini? Who told you to be mad because you don't have $600 hair? Who told you that? Who said that was what to be upset about? That's only to fit into the flow. That's all that is. Because you don't need none of that. You can't take none of it with you, as they say. You can't mail none of it to nowhere. It's going to be right here. Even if you bury yourself in it, you still can't take it with you. All it's going to do is rust in the dirt. So while you're here, take time to do things for yourself that make yourself happy within reason. Don't cause harm, hurt, and danger to nobody or yourself. And don't do weird stuff that's outside the realm of just basic happiness. Like, don't go too far. Be careful. Well, Danny, you stepped into my room, so I'm letting you know love does exist for you. I don't have a problem. I understand the rage. I get it. Life is so rude and just disrespectful. And then it makes people that way, and they do us harm, hurt, and danger. And it's like, why? I don't do nothing to nobody. I ain't bothering you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you look at it from another lens, take off the rose-colored glasses, take off the black-colored glasses, and look at it with your real eyes, you'll see everything is a lesson. It brought you to the point where you're able to even still stand, or even if you're not able to stand, you know what I'm saying, you'll be able to sit up. And that's a lot. That says a lot. That says a lot. That's actually a blessing in itself. That means you get a new day and a new time to start over and figure something out. Come up with a plan. Start tapping into your chakras, aligning yourself, talking to spirit and seeing what they want for you. Asking for things from spirit. Spirit, can you guide me, help me figure this out? Start being more spiritual. Hi, James. And love may not come, you know what, Danny, I want to tell you this. Love may not come from the outward. It may not come from outside. It may not be about nobody loving you outside. It's about you loving you. You loving you is more important than anything. Because we all crave love from other people. That's just part of our natures. But the real truth is being able to love yourself when nobody is going to love you the way you want to be loved. It protects you from choosing people that don't have valuable love to give you. If there's no value in the love, if I don't gain anything from it, what is the purpose of it? Like, that's what I be thinking. But then I had to realize that the purpose of it is to see who I am as it's my test. Every test becomes a testimony, regardless. A good testimony, a bad testimony, but it's a testimony. So, I don't know. Okay, Spirit, what you got? Yep, suffering in silence. That's what we were just talking about. Watching everybody. I just talked about that. Suffering in silence by yourself. But it's about having self-love, because like I said, it's not going to come. These mountains don't move to you to make you comfortable. That's not how the world works. That's not how spirit works. Spirit is like a tree by itself. A tree stands alone. They may stand in a forest or a group, but they still stand alone. They grow alone. Their roots grow alone. They stand alone. That's the tree of life. It's individuality. No trees are the same. They could be from the same gene or lineage or whatever, but they're never going to be the same type of, like, they don't grow this exact same. Everybody has, why does this one have a bump? Why does this one have a hole in it? Why does this one look rickety? Why does this one look smooth and beautiful? Like, every tree is different. That's the way of life. Is that Anzane? Ani Zane? Welcome in. Hello. Greatest love is always inside first in order to attract the divine experience of love with others. Exactly. That is exactly right. It is. Like I said, it's self-love. You suffer in silence because you don't have the love. Because see, this is what is that? That look like an indigo. That could be your crown chakra, or it could be blue. It could be your throat chakra, your communication, because you're not talking up for yourself. If you're not speaking for yourself, then that's going to suffer you in silence. But if you see it's a 9 on there, and that means a completion, like that time is over. It's time to start speaking up for yourself, standing up for yourself, protecting yourself, being true to yourself. And you know what I would tell you? Because like when you start doing it, it's always like when the bad stuff show up. Because you start feeling whatever, this positive energy within self is always something that shows up. You know what I'm saying? It's like when I'm down and out, don't nothing show up. But then here I go feeling good or having at least hope, and it's all gone. Yep, told you, triumph, success. That right there is saying you fight when you finally fight for yourself. Like I just said, it's just confirmation of what I'm telling you. Number one, which means self, which means straight alignment with self. One, like tree, because it got an arm coming out of the dirt. You had to grow through the dirt to come out a winner, a triumphant success. That's amazing to see that. That through all you've been through, buried in the dirt. Like I always say, a seed has to grow in the dirt. A seed has to be planted to get the base, the roots, the foundation. If your foundation is jacked, your tree ain't gonna be all very good. It ain't gonna be a very good tree because the roots was already cracked. You know, like they say, people start off with a bad, they start with a bad start. They started off bad. They got a rusted spoon instead of a silver spoon. You know, sometimes that's how your roots start, but eventually you can change on how you grow as a tree too. You can change how you fight back. That's indigo, which is your crown, which is your mind, and that's like a baby blue. So that's like learning to control your communication. White is pure. It's pure white coming off the sword, like a gleam, like cutting through and having peace with it. Coming out the dirt. The green is the heart chakra. Your emotions have grown. The dirt, you know what I'm saying, where it just is it could be condensed, it could be pressed, it could be dry. The soil you grew in, trying to, that's the things you go through. The dirt of life, the dirty things you got to get through every day. The weather, too hot one day, too much snow another day. You know what I'm saying? Too much rain. It's just that's like part of the dirt of life, like just getting through that. You know what I'm saying? And your heart chakra still growing like the grass. But then you find a way through the dirt and come out triumphant. Because you worked in the dirt. You worked yourself through. You found a path through all of it. Every day you grew a little more. You kept going. And when you finally found that one opening, you popped through, ready to go. Like, I'm fighting my mind. I'm fighting how I talk. I'm standing up for myself. And it's like white light coming off of it. So that's where you're coming to. Like I said, prosperity begins. It's just about having the hope and doing the work to get there. And not allowing yourself to go back down into conflict and defeat when things arise, like I said. Because as soon as you get up, that's where not the sword's going to come in. To be a triumphant success, you got to fight the conflict and defeat. Even though you got, like right here's a candle, that's a little bit of hope. That's like some light at the bottom of the tunnel. While you got the ancestors telling you, go this way, you got people running up that's drawn. Run up, and you going backwards. That's you going back to the comfort zone that you've been bred in. That's going back to the comfort zone of the fear that you have for success. The only reason you self-sabotage is because all you've ever known is the conflict and defeat of life. And you've, like I said, you had to grow through the dirt. And you've learned how to manage, and you know what works in that dirt. But to come out with the sword and be triumphant, you got to have strength, power, hope, desire. You got to have fire in your belly. You got to have a desire to perform in a more powerful region than you've ever been before. You're going to have, like I said, I told you in the other card, the transcendence, it was the mind and the communication. You're going to have to be able to be mindful of what you speak up about and be strong and standing up for yourself. Speak up for yourself, knowing that you're worthy. That's why it was purple, and that's why it was like baby blue, because even though you can't speak up for yourself right now, it's still communication. There are going to be times when you got to speak up for yourself, and you got to have the mind. It was all one color purple, which is the crown chakra. The crown or the third eye in your mind has to be on point. How you see yourself, if you use your third eye, if it even was a third eye, how you see yourself, your awareness to things, knowing what is and what isn't. Don't play the pity pat game with the life that you've been dealt. Because if not, it's easy to go backwards. It's easy to run back down to where you come from. It's easy. It's easy doing things subconsciously to sabotage yourself. You know, like that moment when you choose whether to do something or not to do something. If you beaten something, you know, you got something out your system, and you take that chance to say, oh, is it really out my system? Let's test it. And then you test it, and next thing you know, everything you've done to get it out your system is back in your system. You play yourself. Because you knew what happened when you get in your system, because you just came from there. It's like going into a Walmart and then leaving Walmart like, what's in a Walmart? You just went shopping. You just got a whole bunch of food and clothes and stuff. You just did a whole bunch of shopping in Walmart. You don't know what Walmart look like on the inside. You know what I'm saying? You don't know nothing about Walmart. You don't remember nothing about it. So you just had to go back in Walmart, knowing you spending more money, knowing you got bills to pay, but you go back in Walmart, even though you know what it did when you went in the first time, and you overspent. That's the same thing. You beat this over. Let's just use overspending, because we can easily do drugs and alcohol and stuff, but we're gonna do overspending. When you go and you got, like, let's say you get your tax check, instead of being mindful and doing things that benefit you for the forward motion, you do small, short bursts of, I guess, void repair, I guess you can call it. Void repair as far as things you don't have and you feel like you need them. So you go into the Walmart with your debit card, knowing you got all these other things you need to do. You know what I'm saying? You might even have planned them out, written them down, but then you go on Walmart with this card, and next thing you know, your card is full. You at the register, you done spent $600. You leave out of Walmart, you go home, you cry about what you spent because it messed up your budget for whatever else you had to do. Now you thinking, oh, do I take it back? What do I do? Do I take it back? Do I keep it? And then you in that game again. You know what I'm saying? Then you get over it and just keep it because you wanted the stuff anyway. So you just keep it and get over it. You know what I'm saying? After you done did the pity potty and all that dance, you get over it. Then 2-3 days later, next thing you know, you out taking care of business, but then happen to see a Walmart again. And instead of saying, no, I don't need to go in there because I got everything I need and I'll wait till I see if I really need something, you go in there and be like, oh, I'm going to go in here real quick. Let me just go in here real quick and check the clearance rack. You know what I'm saying? Then you done went in there and spent another $300 that you didn't have to spend. And that's you going back to the things you just learned a lesson from spending $600, but then you go back and spend another $300. And then your electric bill come and you $200 short. You know what I'm saying? And then you back into that pity pot storyline again. The woe is me. I can't believe it. I don't know. And you so mad at yourself and all that. That's what I'm talking about, getting out of the cycle and having to go back and check it. If you get out of it, you got to work and stay out of it. Have control over it. Find new ways to deal with it. And that's what conflict and defeat is. It's going back to what we come from and keep playing the beat us ourselves down. Instead of getting your tax check, doing exactly what you're supposed to do first before you even walk out the house. All the bills paid online. All the stuff is done. You know what I'm saying? You done made payments. Soon as you get up to go outside, you go straight to the store and get you a money order so you can have some money you can't spend. Then, you know what I'm saying, you do the things necessary to keep you from making those mistakes you made last year. When tax time came and you spent $600 extra and then $300 again. This year you ain't doing that because you done learned. You done did the work all year. You get another tax check. You handle your business. You pay your rent up for 6 months to a whole year. So you ain't got to worry about paying rent for the year. So your roof would be secure. That kind of thinking. That's what living in self is. Like doing the things to better yourself and not wasting money on things that are temporary and fleeting. That's what Spirit is saying. Spirit is saying we got to do better with ourselves. Don't cry at the wealthy. Learn to get wealthy. Shit. I want to get wealthy. And you got to think in a wealthy mindset. Poverty mindset is real. A broken down poverty mindset keeps us in poverty mindset standards. Even if you learn one wealthy standard and apply it to your life, that's the blessing. Because it opens you up to wanting to get more wealthy lessons. Hello, Lee Roxanne. Welcome in. Hello, Naveen. Welcome in. Katie, welcome in. Del Soleil, thank you. I'm just in the message. And yeah, Naveen, I'm going to do reads in a minute. But right now, I'm trying to just let spirit flow. This is just a general spirit flow about whatever it wants to be about as I pull a couple cards. And then we're going to start. I got, for tonight, I'm going to do 3 cards front and back. Once them 3 cards is full, I'm done. So I'm going to start that in a minute. But right now, spirit is talking. I'm just letting talk. Talk. Throat chakra. All right, Spirit. Anything else you want us to know in general? Any more inspiration you want to give us to help us heal, go forward in our days? It's 2026 now. What is it that we need to work on and be better at? What are you hoping for us to come through with? Rest and rejuvenate. Didn't we just talk about trees? See how spirit showed for me? See, ain't this in the forest? There ain't no 2 trees alike. Ain't none of them trees the same. They all drawn different. And he just sitting in the forest. Because you got to be like a tree. And the best way to learn to be like a tree is to go in the forest. I ain't saying you got to go in the forest, but I'm just saying that's what he's doing. Rest and rejuvenate. This is the beginning of doing a new journey. This is taking in the energies of what it is to be a tree. And like I said, a tree is like the chakras about. This is the tree of life. It's the truth. Nothing but the truth. So help us, God. Like, that's how we got to, like, these are the days that it's not going to get no better for nobody. And that's if you have the mindset of the poverty mindset. Because you can go and be okay. And it's not about having more money. It's about having more stability in your emotions, a stability in your mind, stability in the foundation of your home, stability on what you're doing with your kids, what you're pouring into your kids. Stability is putting them on lock with the outside ingestion of, today's media. Start adding some time when y'all rest and rejuvenate. That could be time when y'all meditate. Train your kids up in the way they shall go, and they shall not depart from it. You train yourself while you train your kids. And then you'll become accustomed to training your kids. And that's how you beat the system. You have to be accustomed to training your kids. And I don't care if kids fight. I don't care if they argue, if they yell, cuss, screaming, whatever. You still the parent. And it don't matter what age they at. You could implement anything long as they under your roof. It's called consistency. It's called routine. It's called having a standard. It's called being stronger than the enemy trying to tear down your parenting, even if you're a single parent. I remember one time my lights went off. I didn't have the money. And I had my kids in front of candles. And we had pulled out flashlights. We had, I had a, what's them called? Terracotta pot, the look like clay. I had one of them pots. And I put some rocks in the bottom. And I set this tin, like dollar store tin pie sheet. I set that in there. And I put some, I think it was Crisco. I put some Crisco in it. And then I sat some candles in the Crisco. And I lit it. And that made light. Period. And it also was like a little heater. But that's a secret right there I can give you. Make you a terracotta pot. Like, if we go through, you got to find a way to get around it. And one thing I'm not going to do is let my kids suffer for my mistakes. So I found a way. Terracotta pot, some rocks at the bottom. The pebble stones is better. That's the best. If you can find the big pebble rocks, the bigger ones, and put them in the bottom, and then take your pan, fill it up with Crisco. Because if you know Crisco actually burns, you can actually take 2 long candles, like white candles, stick them in the Crisco jar, and it makes a real candle. So if you ever lose electricity, you can use Crisco. Any generic Crisco, whatever, just Crisco. It makes a candle. So that's a prepper's information for you, because I'm a prepper. I've been through too much. So anyway, I did that for my kids. And we told stories. We laughed. We played hide and seek. Like, I made it to where they wasn't thinking about the suffering part of not having electricity. And then, you know what I'm saying? That was it. My neighbor brought us some food over. We ate. And then they went to bed. Period. I made it for them couple hours from time it went dark till it was bedtime. That's what I did. So you got to be mindful of that. And that comes into your rest and rejuvenation. Build new things. Learning new ways. All right. I'm about to start doing reads. Because I know there ain't a lot of people in here. So I'm going to start taking names, putting them on the list. Spirit, what you want to close out for this read, this general read you just did? I like it was nice and easy and simple. It wasn't, hurting my throat. The first couple times I got excited and was really preaching and telling, and my throat was sore and I was so hurt. Like, I exuded a lot of throat chakra energy because I be getting passionate about my reads. So the lesson I learned is I don't have to unless it's really needed. But other than that, no. I'm not going through that pain again. All right. What do you want to close out on, Spirit? I hear intuition. Like I said, no matter what you do, how you do it, when you do it, it's all about strengthening your intuition. And this picture is just her. Her in a mirror in a doorway. That means unlocking your truth. She got her eyes closed because she meditating on what's real. She like, I'm really going to figure this out for me. And there's like light beaming around the door of truth. And that's the indigo. That's the crown chakra. Your mind. Told you it's all about what you think. A man thinketh, so is he. As a man thinketh, so is he. Be mindful of disruptions. Be mindful of people coming around with that old energy, because just because your energy is new does not mean they trust it or they believe it or they know about it. So you have to be mindful of their disruptions because they haven't changed. They are the same people they were before you started your journey. They're going to be the same people they were after you start your journey. And you got to be mindful of that. That's why you got two major arcanas telling you intuition. Be mindful of the disruptions, the people, the places, the things you do. If you really trying to be real about this, you really got to let things you love or you feel you love go. You can't believe that those things are more valuable than your soul. You cannot believe those are more valuable than your flesh, than who you are. It's time to do something different. 2026, this is the year of the horse. Once again, I'm a horse. So this is a year of freedom, being a free spirit. This is about learning how to be free within self. And like I said, this is what Spirit is closing out on. He said, be mindful of the disruptions. This is exactly, I asked what he wanted to tell us. And this is what came out. Your intuition. Be mindful of the disruptions that are coming to your life. Be mindful of them. Know when to hold them and know when to fold them. That's the start of what I said in the message. That's what I'm ending with. Know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. All right. I hope you enjoyed my little, I don't even know what to call it. It was just a general interpretation. Just a general interpretation and letting Spirit tell people what they need to know. Those who checked in. Hello, Pure Heart. Hello, Excited. Hello, Evelyn. Welcome in. Material and spiritual, spot prosperity. You can see it. And you see, this person is once again staring at trees. Never forget where you come from. When you make the work happen and it starts to manifest blessings for your life and you become who you've always supposed to be, and fear does not control you anymore. Poverty mindset is not how you think anymore. When you move forward in being a better person, regardless of who's around you, who believes in you or not, you love yourself, you stand for yourself, you fight for yourself, you think for yourself. And the prosperity starts to come because Spirit is proud of you for standing your ground. And prosperity and spiritual prosperity come in. See, this person is standing on the balcony of success, but he's still looking at the trees. Still looking at the solar plexus of the sun. His wisdom and power is he's still looking at it. The heart. Green chakra, heart chakra. You understand? Knowing that when the blessings fall down, you're still grateful. You still got a grateful heart. You still know where you come from. You still recognize the work you put in. You still hold that as your foundation, the new foundation, the turnover. Okay? I hope you enjoyed that. I hope it resonated for those who heard it. It was just a nice mellow read. Nothing heavy. Just helping you realign, reassess. Hey, if you're here and you're new, I appreciate you coming to check out my room. I do ask for a energy currency exchange of a like. If you don't mind liking the live, I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Lewis. Welcome in. All right. We open. If you want to be added to the list, let me know. All right. What's your question? Pure Heart, what's your question? Okay, Pure Heart, I got it. You're welcome. I'll see if I can find out about your husband. I don't know. We'll see. Anybody else got questions? Anybody else want to be put on the list before I start? It's low tonight, so if anybody want a question, let me know and I'll add you to the list. All right, I'm about to do Pure Heart. Danielle, do you want to be added to the list? Okay. All right, Pure Heart, you ready? All right, Spirit. We're opening up these reads for clarity and understanding. Pure Heart is come to my room to ask about a general 7-day read from now until next week. What does he need to pay attention to? What's the energy about next week? What do you have for them for next week? This week coming up. Anything very epiphany coverage. Oh, that really said that. Any of those moments coming this week. Anything you want your heart to know, to be aware of for the week, Spirit. All right. All right, what you got for Pure Heart for 7 days? You got the Knight of Swords. Decisive, focused, driven, defensive. Events that move with great speed. Choose intellectual responses to challenges rather than emotional. Sudden or unexpected changes. Review your options carefully. So be mindful of something coming in. Something may go down this week that comes quickly and you don't expect it. He has a red robe, so it could be in the form of love, passion. It could be in the form of, it could be love coming in. It could be love going out. It's dealing with green for the heart chakra, so grass. So the energy of the growth of a relationship. And he's charging in like a young person. So it could be somebody coming in quick with this change. Somebody around you coming in quick. And a bird delivering a message. Birds usually deliver messages. They represent flying in, flying away. So be mindful of a change, maybe a change in a relationship. And then you got the Page of Pentacles. Scholarly, cheerful, dependable, mischievous, time to get to work. An excellent opportunity presents itself. Happy news about your career promotion or scholarships, a new area of study. So maybe something comes in quick for school. Maybe you get a message from something about your education. Something you're dealing with in school, or maybe a job. Because it's not like, maybe you get an internship or you get a work study or something like that. Right here, 1 pentacle, right? So that means it's not a lot of money you deal with. So it's not really a money issue. So it may not be money, or it might be something in regards to your money. Maybe your scholarships come through. Maybe you get your refund from school. This is a bunny. So it can move quick as well. So that's double. So it might come in quick. Maybe it's coming around the corner. Maybe you're receiving funds. This like your partner getting some money, or like I said, maybe a situation. Even green heart chakra leaves growth in a vase, and books, wisdom, knowledge. So whatever, you're going to have to be smart about something that comes in fast. It can be reckless, unexpected. And then you got the 10 of Wands. Okay. Working too hard or too many hours. The need for balanced life. Let others help you. Health problems due to stress. So maybe something comes up. It's a lot of heart. A lot of heart issue. Like, it's something dealing with the heart. Okay, so whether it's in education or in a career, it moves fast to where it's like you got to take a break. It blows in. Like, these are like, it's like a leaf blowing in. Like, you don't expect it because the wind pick up. Maybe there's an event you go to that causes you to have to slow down, or at this event, you know. Yeah, but this is a health problem card. So maybe that's what it is. Something from work. You need to be mindful about something coming in from work quickly. That has, it says health problems due to stress. So you might be stressing out at work. It might be overwhelming. It may be, I don't know, if you're up for a promotion maybe, or you're looking for a new job or something like that. But something in your life is not balanced, and something comes in and make it have to be balanced quickly. It's going to come in swiftly. It's going to charge in. All of it deals with the heart chakra. And it deals with something coming in quickly. Knight, a sword of knight is somebody that rushes in. Like a young person that rushes in and don't think. Like it happened so fast, I didn't see it coming, or I didn't know it was going to happen. Something is like, this one says get to work, and this one says you're working too hard. You need to balance. So something might change at work that you need to be mindful of. Because you got a rabbit hair, rabbit speed, something that you didn't pay attention to or didn't see it, but it was right in your face basically, but you don't see it, a change of some sort. You got the Page of Cups. Sensitive, open-hearted, inexperienced, moody. Messages regarding, a relationship, new emotional experience or romantic encounters, social invitations or events, heightened psychic ability. So like I said, it could be maybe maybe something happens where you realize you work too hard. Maybe you meet somebody that you didn't expect to meet. And it makes you realize that, it's time to live on the other side of life. Social invitations or events. Maybe you're realizing, you work too hard, so you go to an event and you meet somebody. Or coworkers may ask you to go somewhere or do something. Maybe somebody comes in and take your place. And then you got the One of Swords. Brilliant ideas that may need refinement. Overcoming obstacles with faith that everything will work out. Communicate clearly and concisely. Remain objective. Yeah. This could actually, like, wintertime means freezing, cold, frozen, no movement. You know what I'm saying? You got to bundle up for it. There's still a butterfly, so it means something can change. The sword, fighting, protecting. Because like I said, right here, that's a sword. That's a sword. That's like swift movement. And maybe for you to get back on, I don't know, maybe it's a loss. Maybe you ain't gonna be working or in a relationship. Something's happening this week though, and you need to be mindful of it. The Lover, so it might be a relationship. You meet a person or something. Embrace true love and deep, intimate friendships. Make choices from heart, vibrant health. It could be a friendship go awry. Maybe you go out one of your friends and something pop off. Yeah, I open it to this again. So maybe you go out one of your friends and... Because then you got the 9, unfounded fear, expecting the worst. That's creating self-fulfilling prophecies, allowing worry to grow out of proportion to the situation. Sleepless nights, refocus your thoughts. And there's another sword. So it's going to have you like, whatever the situation is that changes, going to have you on basically like you sleeping on swords. It's a change. Either a relationship, friendship, a job, something in that realm, something at work. I think it's more closely related to a work relationship. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped. Over the next 7 days, be mindful. Be ready. Something coming. You said a lost a job. That would be nice. What? You funny. Said, I don't want that job. Screw that job. Maybe you quit suddenly then. All right. Del Soleil want to know about her husband. Is there anything you can tell Del Soleil about her husband? Is there anything Del... Oops. A rider. A messenger, grace, new agility, freedom. So he gonna be a rider. No, that's that Tupac. Be a rider. Yeah. Anything you want to tell us about Del Soleil's husband? I ain't used these in a while, so I gotta really wake them up and shake them up. Longevity, career, peace, life plan, wisdom, virtue, tranquility, experience. It's a garden. So you got flowers in the garden. Events, socializing, leisure, networking. So this husband will have a career. Home base, contentment, stability, domestic affairs. So it's basically it's like he's a provider. I don't know if he's black though. Let's see. He's a provider. Shy, cunning person, two-faced self. Be mindful of people that come around your husband that be foxes. Be mindful, watch out, make sure he's not a fox. There go the tree I talk about, but abundance, health, strength, vitality, balance, growth, ancestry, stork, new cycle, renewal, house moving, birth, changes. Yeah, so be mindful. There you go. Colleague, lover, friend, someone close. A love, joy, pleasure, forgiveness, passion, romance, affection. Ain't no man came out. Maybe provide for yourself for a while. Like, because there go the black man if he came out. But he didn't come out. Yeah, it's just saying a good home life, a good growth, contentment. Like, it's just saying, I don't see a husband color. I don't see a husband on here yet. I just see right now the contentment of you doing it for yourself. A house, a career, some kind of career where you can work in something that has longevity, wisdom, virtue. You have experience in it. Lilies of the valley. And a garden where it grows. So whatever you do grows. So whatever you might work from home. Right now it's just about the stability of your career. And nothing came out about a husband right now that I'm seeing. Because it could be like a work from home career you might have or start dealing in. Because whatever the work is right here in the garden, that's growth. That's option. That's like a space. You grow flowers in the garden, you know. You can enjoy it. People enjoy it. So whatever it is, people enjoy. You deal with people. And that's where you are right now. Like, maybe later we'll ask about a husband. But it didn't come out because, like I said, there's a card for a black male. You know what I'm saying? And then there's another card for a white male. There's a white female. But the brown female came out. So it's just saying you doing this. That's what came out when I opened it. It was a black female doing it for herself. So husband may come, but it's because the husband's in the deck with the black. So it's in there. It could be there, but it's just not yet. But whatever you're doing from home or the work you might start doing from home, just be mindful of Foxy. They even had a black child. And then I think I've seen that white child too. Did I pass it? Yeah, it's even got a white child. So it does have color. And the gentleman didn't come out. No gentleman came out. It just came, the black lady came out. And then it said the foxes came out, being mindful of foxes. And, you know, people don't mean you no good. Be mindful of them. And whatever you do, you might work from home, or the work you do might buy you a new house. But overall, it's a good, you know, it becomes a good social life for you to interact with people. So whatever it is you do deals with people. All right, I hope that resonated. She said, wake up, shake them up. Yes. Hello, divinely guided. Welcome in. You work from home. That's good. That's, hey. Hi, Stephanie. Welcome in. Well, if it resonated for you, Del, so, I mean, because it was for Del Sele, she wanted to know about a husband, but I just see her making her own money. Husband, it wasn't in there right now. But if it resonated with you, I'm glad. You're welcome, Del Soleil. Yeah, because it's not saying, because, like, if you want to do it by the deck, right, the deck has the man and the woman in it, right? What opened up was the woman. So it's saying you take care of yourself right now. There's some things you're doing for self. Lily's growth. You know what I'm saying? Planting something so it grows. And it's like it does something for people in the garden. Like the garden is different people that it works for. And you might do it from home or it buys you a home. All right, Danielle Cole, you still here? And before I start her read, does anybody else want to be added to the list while I'm open? I'm doing 3 cards. If we can get through, the max is 3 cards. That's the goal for tonight. Danielle Cole is here. Anybody else want to be added for the list before I do Danielle's read? Okay. I didn't do no angel numbers, just so y'all know. All right, I'm asking if you're new here to do an energy currency exchange of a like. Please give me a thumbs up on the video. Welcome here. I'm Lady T off of Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I just go with the flow of a live. I don't have anything that I really do, so I hope you just enjoy my theatrics when they're here, my spiritual reads when I do them. I pray that everything that comes through aligns and resonates with you, and it helps you clarity and find a way of escape if necessary. So just thank you for coming to my room. Appreciate it. All my information for reads and everything is in the description. You can look it up, look in there and see if there's any reads you want to do. And I do private reads. You have to email me for that. All right. Thank you. Hi, Destiny. Are y'all wanting to be on the list, Destiny and Blender? Okay. Destiny, Capricorn. When I come to you, I'll get your question. Anybody else want to be added? Um, Thank you. All right, Destiny. When I call you, you'll be after Danielle. I'm about to do Danielle's, and then you'll be next. So bear with me. All right, Danielle. Are you just wanting to know simply when will I find? Because I can ask the time frame deck. Or are you wanting to know the energy around your future partner? Oh, Stephanie, I'm about to add you. I mean, so you want to do which one? Which one do you want to do? I'm sorry, Danielle. So you want to do the energy around your future husband, or do you want to know how long till you get him? Or are you trying to find out about a person? Is there a particular person you wanting to get read on? Okay, because if not, you just want energy around a future husband. Yeah, just a future husband. Okay. All right, Spirit. Danielle wants to know about her husband. What is the energy around this future person? All right. Danielle Cole wants to know about her future husband, the person that she chooses to marry. Can you give us some energy around this person for her to be aware? What kind of person is he? That's what we want. What kind of person is her future husband? All right, Spirit. What kind of person is this husband? What's his energy? What does she need to look for? Like when she's picking him out, like his attributes that are beneficial to her, and maybe and anything that's a liability to her, let her know to be mindful of. All right, future husband for Danielle. Distracted, sidetrack, change, delays. Make sure you pay attention and don't get distracted or let them play with you. Pretending, mask, exaggeration. I think maybe you're thinking of a person. I think there might be an actual person. Is there an actual person? Huh? Huh, Danielle? Is there like somebody heavy on your head? Yeah, that's what I thought. This is why. He's like, I'm feeling like he's bluffing you. He's distracted by a divine feminine, some other female. He's a bluff. Perspective, better off, happiness, clear-headed space. He's a bluff, so your perspective don't go too heavy. Lusting, the perspective of lusting. Forbidden, non-committal, sexual energy. So if he... Yeah, lusting. He's distracted. He got another female. Somebody did something. That's why I said I knew it was, damn. But you'll find a divine masculine. There will be a man that comes through for you in the divine masculine energy, Danielle. Right now, you have frozen, no words, stone wall. So you might have thought, or you thought this person was a divine masculine and he has you in silence. He's not making no movement forward. He's not, like, he does little bits here and there, and you need peace. You know what I'm saying? You need peace. Because he's too distracted. This person that you're trying to think of is too distracted. He's not somebody that you need to worry about. He's in a relationship of some sort, whether it be like shiny, happy people or duck, duck, goose type people. Yeah, peace again. Soulmate. That's what you thought it was. Deep love, unique connection. But he's doing that with somebody else. Got you thinking, missing you, craving you, desiring. But it's a bluff. All of it's a bluff right now. Pretending, mask. You need to, if it's somebody you want to deal with, you got to do levels. You just got to do levels with them. Keep them friend-zoned it. Keep your emotions out of it. Keep your legs from around his bottom half. You know, you got to protect the punani. 2026, my slogan is protect the punani. Stand up and let these men be held accountable. These partners be held accountable. They've gotten too slowful. Danielle. All right, what does Danielle need to know right now? They're not confused. They're inconsistent. Mixed signals, clarity, emotional gains, confirmation. You know what I'm saying? They're not confused. They're just inconsistent with you. And this girl got a big old long calendar marking off the days. Then there's scribbles, and because she's frustrated by the bottom. It's all like chicken scratches at the bottom, but the top she had purpose in her match. Date yourself first, like I said. I've always told people that. Date yourself first, self-romance, enjoy your solitude and wholeness. Silence says more than their words. Communication gaps, hidden truth, listening deeper. Okay? That's all confirmation, sis. Don't text them at 2 a.m. Impulse control, self-respect, and regret prevention. You deserve more than the bare minimum. Self-worth, raising standards, non-negotiable. You understand? Right there, addicted to the ups and downs. That's a soul, I call that doormat syndrome. A lot of people suffer from doormat syndrome. Addicted to the ups and downs, emotional roller coaster, dopamine loop. Break the cycle. See, and it's even funny that this person's standing here And then he over here in the cart with somebody else, and she giggling. She like, and she facing you when she giggles, like she know about you. You don't never know when somebody got freaky games. You can miss them and still move on, both in feelings, emotional maturity, and forward motion. Right? So that's what I would tell you, Danielle. Heartbreak, make it a rebirth. That's your closer right there. I'm closing on that one. That's the best card you can get. Heartbreak, but make it a rebirth. Transformation, Phoenix energy, new identity. That means that's calling for you to start a new you. Like, don't even worry about a dude. Date yourself. It said all that. If you don't remember what I said, rewind it. You'll see it. It's there, sis. All right. Then, yeah, I hope that helped you. I hope it resonated. I'm in the comments. Bear with me. Is that Carla? Hi, Carla. Welcome in. Destiny, you're next. And you want to give me the initials of the person. If you don't give me his name. You can give me his name. If not, give me his initials. Carla, or you said you want to be added to the list. All in the bed. Thank you. I appreciate that, Danielle. Oh, tonight, nothing in general. Just general Friday night, Friday morning, Friday night type. Destiny said, Ashton. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, Carla. So you want the is Ashton the new boyfriend? Your current boyfriend, is that Ashton? Oh, okay, okay. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Carla asking about a boyfriend. Hello, Deli. Welcome in. Sorry, Destiny. Ashton is her Leo. Okay, Ashton Leo energy. Okay, so Carla, are you wanting to be put on the list? I need to add you for the list so I can go ahead and do Destiny's read. Oh, Carla, you being a jokester. You wasting Destiny's time. Okay. Well, may you and Kinu get it together. All right, Destiny, let's get started. All right, Spirit, this is for Destiny. She wants the energy around Ashton. She wants some clarity in regards to Ashton. Nah, once you find they trolling, you just know they ain't got nothing better to do. Like a kid or somebody who ain't got a partner, you know, they lonely people do that. Don't worry. We all good. Nope. When you hear it, the first mind is a true mind. When you first hear it and there's no confusion, no negative talk, self-doubt, none of that hits you. When it first hits you, like, it just slides in your mind. Usually that's your first mind. And that's just telling you the truth. Alright, Spirit. Destiny, focus. Don't worry about none of that. You focus on Ashton for me. Alright, Spirit. Stephanie wants the clarity of the Ashton in her life. She wants clarity. A way of escape if necessary. She wants to know the energy around Ashton. What does she need to be wary of? What does she need to see? Who is Ashton? Who is Ashton? Who is Ashton? What's his energy? His true energy. Ashton. Ashton, who is you? Danielle want to know what she need to pay attention to about you, bruh. Can you give us some energy of who you are? A curated image. Every post is polished. Every angle calculated. Don't get distracted by the highlight reels. I mean, what some people call that everything has to be perfect. They can't have no flaws. They show you what they want you to see. So he shows you what he wants you to see. He fighting. Communication has collapsed. It's no longer about finding solutions. It's about winning at all costs. He's fighting an image, a trusted friend. There's no mask here, just a rare kind of connection where someone can be 100% real. He's fighting an image with a trusted friend. Like, he don't want this person to know something. I mean, let's just look at this. I'm not saying it is, but it's possible. I'm pretty sure. But this looks like somebody that is putting on makeup to be somebody else, per se. Um, Maybe it looks like his, like, maybe maybe he watched Drew. I'm gonna say this nice because there's a possibility. Maybe he watched RuPaul's show. That's the best way I could say it. A secret affair. They thought they could hide it, but whispers are growing louder. Affairs really stay hidden forever. So another thing is he's hiding a secret affair with maybe a trusted friend. Making peace. After all the drama and side eye, someone's ready to drop the aggression. The energy is shifting from war zone to neutral ground. So that's that fighting. He gonna fighting, making peace of it once they find out. Cause see, it said fighting, then it said making peace. Because of a curated image with a trusted friend. A double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices the overlap. I'm telling you, I don't know. I just get RuPaul's Drag Race. I don't know. I just see that. I don't know if y'all can see it. Muscular little arms. Can you see that? I mean, I'm just saying. Don't blame it on me. Blame it on 2026. Right here, look. See, I just popped that open. Inner turmoil. Inner turmoil, double life. Then he's fighting it. Then he makes peace with it. They may be smiling on the outside, but they're spiraling on the inside, pretending everything's fine, has become its own crisis. I'm telling you. And it might be a trusted friend that is, I don't know, sis. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm pulling out these cards. A curated image is what you want people to see. Curate. I curate. I want to look like RuPaul's. I look like RuPaul's. If I want to look like Justin Timberlake, I'm going to look like Justin Timberlake. I'm going to curate to appease the people the way I want them to see me. So, and that's why he's fighting. He's like fighting it. And then you seen Make Peace. You seen Double Life. Like you seen all these. If you didn't see him, rewind. That's why it's on film. Rewind it, you know. So the only thing I can tell you about Ashton is that maybe it's a possibility, allegedly, he might be Ashtonia. Ashtonia. I mean, I'm just saying. So, and then maybe it's just he's really messing with another chick. Maybe that's what it is. It could be, so it's two roads we're going to take down. You know what I'm saying? Yep, Ashley. Exactly. So it could be going down that road, and it could be good. Like, there's two sides, but all we know for a fact is what's come out is that there is a double life. I don't know why you have a double life in inner turmoil unless you frustrated about a partner or you're frustrated about a secret. You know what I mean? Like, if you look at what came out in those cards, it tells you, like, you're dealing with a lot of stuff, but overall, you have to make peace with it one way or another. If you're feeling that way about a relationship because you're dating another chick, then yeah, you got to make peace with it because you're all messed up. But if you're living RuPaul's life, then you need to make peace with it. Either you figure out what you're doing, or stop lying to yourself, stop lying to everybody else, figure out what you're doing. So that's the best I could tell you about Ashton. I hope that resonated. I am offering these. You don't have to take them, Danielle. I mean, not Danielle, damn, Destiny. These I'm only I'm offering them as an extra, but I'm not giving it to everybody. But if you want these, I'll read it for you. I just offer it. Yes. Oh, some cookies, some Thin Mints. I gotta get me some sugar. I didn't get no Pepsi today. All right, Destiny. Spirit, what does Destiny need out of this deck for herself? Anything Destiny needs? No. What is Destiny needing now? Destiny. Unfollow for your sanity, social media boundaries, nervous system rest, and emotional distance. It's basically saying you need to take a break. You need to take a break, call in self so you can pull in the masculine. The masculine don't come when there's residue available. And right here, softness is not a weakness, Destiny. Vulnerability, authenticity, and strength. So don't ever let anybody make you think it is. And then you stayed after the first betrayal. Self-betrayal, second chances, final decisions. So it's saying you got to learn how to be able to walk away. If you can't walk away from bad people and bad things, you're going to get stuck. All right. Once again, addicted to the ups and downs. That's what the situation you're dealing with. That's why masculine man ain't came yet. He needs balance. A masculine man has a standard. Stop fighting. Stop fixing people who break you. Humpty Dumpty. That's Humpty Dumpty syndrome. Okay? So basically what this is telling me to tell you right now, you need to heal yourself and be real with yourself. And don't worry about the man, because the Bible says the man finds you, he finds a good thing. And you need to be working on self. When you're not looking, that's when you find it. When you pay attention to self, that's when you bump into it. Because you calling in energetically, spiritually, emotionally, mentally. When your chakras are aligned, go back and listen to the beginning. If you don't do nothing else, listen to the beginning of the reading I did, the general, and see that you got to go back. You got to go back, have hope in who you are, fix who you are, dealing with your emotional issues. Some call it shadow work. I call it trauma healing. Okay? But like I said, if you need a deeper read, you can get my information out of my community section and the description. I hope it resonated with you. I hope it helped. All right, while I'm here, is anybody else wanting to be added to the list? Yeah, because a lot of the things we deal with today is from our youth. It all comes from our subconscious. The things we may not remember in the front of our head is always stored in the back of our head. Why you pick the people you do, why you allow so much to happen to you, why you don't stand firm in decisions, why bums and you know they bums can play in your face. You know what I'm saying? How we fall short when it comes to the hands of other people is something we do to ourselves because of the standard of the belief we have for self. If you don't love yourself and you don't care about yourself, why do you think anybody else will? Don't no man come in and save pieces on a shattered floor. You're telling a masculine man who got his emotional balance and internal chakras aligned to come with a dustpan and a broom, sweep me up through all the shit I've been through, and then I want you to be the one to take the time to glue me back together. Why would you want to heal man and you gonna piece you back together? No, you gotta fix yourself. And matter of fact, you gotta get to a point where you don't become a shattered person for nobody else ever again. Fuck that. Never, ever, 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 ever. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Ooh, do, do, do. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never gonna get it. Never gonna get it, never get it. That's well, Destiny, I hope I can help you. Let me know. All right, Stephanie. Anybody else want to be added to the list? So my uncle told me he was on a live one night and he was like, how does none of that bother you? Why are you not bothered by some of the things that I hear you saying people are saying in the comments? Because I guess you can't see the comments. And he like, how? I said, because people are going to be who they be and I don't have expectations. You know what I'm saying? I only put expectations in my clients when I'm dealing with them. This is a live. This isn't me. You know what I'm saying? This is me helping doing what I do, but this is not for me to take it in and like feel bad about it, because people are going to be who they are and they're going to do what they want to do. You feel me? And that's like, okay, so the best way I can explain it for me is like when you hold the door open for somebody. Let's say you're going into a store and you hold the door open for somebody and they walk through and they just keep on walking. They don't turn around and say thank you or nothing. And you're like, bitch, funky bitch couldn't even say thank you or appreciate nothing. Well, right there, the fact of what I've learned is nobody told you to hold the door open. Nobody told you to run or stand there. You could have stood there and let them open the door for you. And if not, then open it for yourself and walk through. Like, you have to make conscious choices on how you control your emotions. And what I've learned is, why would I get mad at somebody because they didn't say thank you for holding the door open? Why? Because I didn't have to do it. That's my fault. I look at me. I don't look at the next person. I'm in control of how I react and how I let it affect my mentals, how I let it affect my insides, my spirit. I'm in charge of that. So I've come to learn my expectations are very limited for me to care. I care genuinely when the people have care for themselves or want to have care for themselves. That's when I perk up. Other than that, I'm in the comments, y'all. Bear with me. Destiny, I'm trying. As I continue forward, I believe that it'll come. I believe all things should be added unto me as I do the work. And I believe all of it is going to come together. And these recordings are just part of my documentation of my journey, that I can show forth and be approved to get all the blessings that come from me. You know what I mean? So yeah, thank you, Destiny. It's coming. Trust me. I got a whole series coming. I got a lot of things that I write in my vision booklet about and I pray about and I let God just lead me. It'll open. It'll come. And when it do, baby, you got front row seats to the convention. Okay, Destiny? Yep, Linda, you can't look back into the past. Yep, you got to block them haters. Hi, Trippy. Welcome here. Welcome to my room. I'm in the comments, y'all. Bear with me. Exactly, Linda. You can't. Stephanie, she said, did he put a ring on it and shut me up? I think it's a mix of both. I think it's comfortability, and I think he was squawking a lot. And I think when you get on it like, I want to get married, he finally just go get a ring, shut you up. But see, if there's no date set behind that, like there should be a whole plan. And if the plan ain't put in action from the moment he proposed forward, then it's really just a shut up ring. But we're going to still read. Don't worry, Stephanie. I got you. Girl, ain't nothing to it but to do it. Stephanie, if you want to plan, start planning. Planning is simple as looking on your phone and start. If you type in Google Flights, right? This is what I do. I ain't gonna lie. I go into Google Flights and they show maps of how much a flight is to different places over the, you can just move the map around. And what I put in is like the airport closest to me. And then I don't put into two. I just put that in and then I look and it'll show you prices of different plane trips. You can get some very cheap ones. Even if you do one way there and then book for a one way back. It could sometimes be cheaper than a round trip ticket. Hello, Dale. Blender. Wait a minute. I'm applauding you, Blender. That was a good one. You say you call it revolving door syndrome. I done taught you well, huh, Blender? You really part of Shawnee, about part of the spiritual journey. he said, he said part of the revolving door syndrome. Hey, I'm gonna use that too. Don't worry. I got a lot of syndromes I'm creating. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a retreat, Stephanie. That's a retreat. It'll be like a vacation, but that's what I'm trying to develop, a retreat. That'll probably be here starting. I'm looking for it to start 2029 because I got to get some things grounded. You got to make a lot of connections and places you choose to go and the purpose you're going there. You know what I mean? So it takes time. When you speak the plan, isn't the plan a church or a beach? What you mean? Say the problem is making plans. You got to have money for those plans. Yeah, you do. You right about that. I'm getting a job. Can't even afford to go on a date. You can afford to go on a date. You just got to learn how to see. The thing is, the secret is how to plan a free date. That's signing up, get coupons, buy one get one free coupons. Um, Things going on in the park depending on when you date. And if it's summer, look for summer events that are free that will be enjoyable. Um, when you date a little bit longer, like the one of my favorite is the joy ride. When you ride through your city and you go look at like the rich people houses or different parts of the community, you just ride around. You fill the gas tank up and you go for a ride, and it's just y'all two with some snacks and a basket in the. You know what I'm saying? Like it's things you can do to date, but you got to find the right person for that. Like you got to have somebody that understands that time can be just as valuable as money, because time is money. You feel me? Yeah, it's far away, but it has to be built. It's a vision right now. And I got to do the legwork. I still got to get my I'm still working on the documentation on the nonprofit right now. So I can get that solidified for people dealing with trauma, because trauma is first. And as the trauma people get started and I get able to move forward, then it moves into that. The retreat is something big and grand that comes. There's two things I'm doing, a gala and a retreat. Those two things take time because, like I said, you got to establish connections. And that's within the next 3 years, getting all that done, the two things. So that's at least a year and a half for each item to be built. Because I don't do things together. You got to be focused on one thing at a time. When you get that one thing popping off, you know what I'm saying, that's when you add something else. I don't like to do things backwards. It just makes me feel irritated. Like, I don't like confusion like that. Especially when you're dealing with people's money. I don't want to be accountable for nothing negative from nobody's pocketbook. Hi, beautiful Lee. I am divine. Thank you. I appreciate your words of encouragement, sis. That was so beautiful. Thank you. I really received that. That was right on time for a time such as this. I really appreciate those words. Yeah, there's a list. Stephanie, I'm still working with Steph. I gotta do Stephanie's. She said I'm gonna be the bus driver. Okay, I'm gonna hold you to that. You wanna be on there, beautiful? I can add you, beautiful, if you want to be put on the list. I just want to make sure, because Stephanie, you want your question about your man? Okay, beautiful. I got you. That's right, Blender. Good job. Keep it up. That's right. Beautiful, beautifully divine. I like that. Good energy, sis. Good energy. All right, Stephanie. His name is Dirk. Dirk. You probably like, damn it, Derek! What you doing? That's probably how you be talking to him, ain't it? All right, Stephanie. You got 2 decks. Do you want... Which one you want for Derek? Deck 1, deck 2. Brown is 1, pink is 2. I'll let you choose your deck. 1 is brown, 2 is pink. Haha, yep. 1, 2. 1 or 2. Which deck do you want, Stephanie? You want this one. Okay. All right. Well, Blender, I would tell you, no, it's not bad for you to pay for a date. You know what I'm saying? But also, I believe nowadays, some dates can be paid by women. And that is like a courtesy. Like, she's showing that she can be a part of the relationship too. Like, she don't have to just depend on you. And she can take you out because you're worthy. You know what I mean? Like, so I wouldn't be upset about letting a woman pay for a date. But yeah, I think whoever asked could pay. I do believe that. If you ask me out, then that means you're inviting me. If I ask you out, I'm inviting you. That's the simplest rules of the world right there. Everybody should know whoever asked the person out on the date is the one paying. Unless they say, hey, you want to go out with me on a double date or a double, what's it called? Dutch? You want to go Dutch on a date where we go, just go as friends or whatever. You have to establish that up front. All right, Stephanie, it's you and me. Let's see what Derek sees in you. All right, Spirit, look. So we got Stephanie here, and Stephanie is dealing with her feelings to know about Derek, her partner. They've already have, I got to say it this way, Stephanie. Stephanie has already given him the cow, and now she wants the ring. And we want to know if that is something that Derek is even really thinking about. Is he truly into Stephanie to make her his wife? Or is she, as she said, is this a shut up ring? What is the energy behind Derek? Like, what is the truth of Derek's intentions with Stephanie? we want to know, what is his intentions? Why is he around? What is he doing? Is he just there to be a father and just dealing with it as he goes along? Is it because he loves her? Is it that he cares and wants to be there? Is he really wanting to marry her? He just trying to get through some things right now. Because truly, you can get a marriage certificate and get married at the courthouse, and then have a wedding after. But that's just me. All right, Spirit, what you got for Stephanie? What you got for Stephanie? You know, 13 equals a 4, and that's always a change. That's always a change, and usually 13 could be a challenge, but it's also strength. Because if you multiply it, it's a 3. And that could be the Trinity of Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, the blessing of moving forward. So we just want to help Stephanie get some clarity and some understanding in her situation. All right, Spirit. Okay, Stephanie, we about to talk about Derek. Dirk, get on over here. All right, Spirit, what you got for Derek? What does Stephanie need to know? Confessions, unveiling, coming clean, messages. Like I said, there's something that you don't hold on to verbally. He don't tell you exactly what he's feeling. He is not. And I don't hear Usher being an Usher thing. I don't know if it's cheating or nothing like that. It's just, I don't know. He just don't want to tell you that he's probably not into it. Because he knows it'd be shocking if he told you. Turmoil, trouble, unexpected. He knows it'll be shocking if he confessed whatever he want to confess to you. He already knows what it'll be. So he just stay distant about it. He's not telling you something. There's something he want to tell you he ain't told you. And he's not going to tell you because he knows what'll come from it. He knows there'll be a shocking situation. So he just keeps his distance. He just hovers over like a plane in the sky. You know what I mean? If you look at it, that's an aerial shot from a plane looking down. So it's kind of like he just hovers over the family because, you know, he don't got time to deal with the bullshit. But there is a confession. There is something that he keeps, that he holds. Like, this is like a candlelight in a, like a, what's that called? You know, you put the candles inside of it. I want to call it a little cage or a little whatever. But you see it. It's a white thing and it's a candle in there. So it's like he keeps the secret. It's alive in him. The little light, let it shine. But it's encaged. It's in a closed, I can't even think of the name to call it. And whatever it is, it's something shocking. He doesn't like, he don't even like to hound on it. He don't even like to touch it. Dig it. All right. Running, ghosting, disappearing, invisible. Like I said, he don't want to be there. He wants to run, but he's like, I ain't going to tell her that because she need me or whatever. Yup, told you, loyalty. He said he don't run because of loyalty. Because you're very loyal, trusting, reliability, believing. Like, you take care of him very well. And he's content in that. And he knows he'll eventually get karma, cause and effect, debts, consequence. He knows he's digging deeper and deeper in the fact that he don't want to be there, but he's there because you're loyal. You're loyal. And he doesn't want you to feel rejected. He don't want to hurt you. Put it like that. He don't want to hurt you. He don't want to abandon you. He don't want to dismiss you. He don't want you having issues. Because only you. Because you're so devoted, attached, and crave. Y'all just been together so long. And you're a family. But if he could, he would. He wouldn't. He don't want to confess that. He don't want to tell you that. So yeah, I believe Derek is home because he's consistent on his family. Like it's kind of like, I do it because it's what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? It's not the happiest place for me. It's not exactly where I would pick to be. But I'm going to be here because, damn it, we got kids. I've been with her for a long time. It's like a comfortability. It's a complacency. You know, maybe he don't want to start over. Maybe he know what's out there. Once again, because you're loyal. Like right there, a dog panting. Like, you know what I'm saying? You loyal. And it just keep cutting open to the same ones running. He would if he could, but he can't. That's what's going on. And he like, she the most loyal female. I don't want to mess that up for nothing. But it ain't like soulmates, twin flames, none of that came out. It's just we've been together this long. You know, we've been together this long. We got 3 kids. Ah, fuck it. That's exactly what it is. All right, what does Stephanie need to know? All right. Stephanie. Grieve the fantasy, illusion versus reality, letting go of the truth. So grieve the fantasy. And once again, I do know it's reversed. I don't know how to turn the camera around, just for anybody wanting to know or say or think. Heartbreak, but make it a rebirth. It's heartbreaking, but you know, you can grow from it no matter what. Transformation, Phoenix energy, new identity. Because see, like even this one, this girl's sitting here with a bubble. And they're in the bubble. And she sees the relationship in a bubble. No contact is self-respect. See, he just standing in the doorway watching. Okay, firm decision, energetic cut, healing space. Was it love or just the chase? Ego, competition, honest, and reflection. Chasing the love, right? Addicted to the ups and downs. Once again, this is what a lot of people are dealing with. They're addicted to the ups and downs of the situation, a roller coaster effect. Roller coaster syndrome. When they show you, believe them. My main saying, if somebody shows you who they are, believe them. So what you see is what you get. Ain't no secret to it. Your inner child needs reassurance, nurturing, safety, gentle talk. So basically, like I told you, the problem is that you have childhood wounds. So you lock in where you fit in. So both of y'all just basically locked in because of comfortability. It's no firecracker love story. It's just, hey, we here because we here. Let's do it. All right, bet. Shake hands. Like, you do your part, I do mine. Okay. You know, and we meet in the middle for some sex. So that's basically what you're dealing with, Stephanie. That's the truth of it all. I hope it helped. I hope you at least get some clarity from it. All right, Beautifully is next, and I'm going to do, I'm in the comments right now. Hold on, bear with me. Well, Blender, as far as you meeting them type of women, is what you attract. Your energy attracts what like attracts like. So if you are attracting people who just, as long as they come around and see you, versus I'm valuable and you got to see that I'm valuable, and you attract people like that. It's confidence. Women can find, have you ever seen a dude that's real ugly and then he gets some money and then all of a sudden everybody want him because he's sexy? Like in a million years, like no offense, Seal, but the singer Seal, if he was not famous and able to get looking good on screen, when they do make them look good, never, never in the world would I ever be able to. Because he's not attractive to me. You know what I mean? But you get money, oh, he look good. Like that kind of, and that's all about self-confidence. Yeah, I got you, Stephanie. I know exactly what you're talking about. No, there's nothing wrong with looking good, Blender. It's not that you got to dress up in suits and ties, but to care about your appearance is a personal thing. How you go out and present yourself. You only got one time to make a first impression. And if you're not making an impression that says I'm attractive to the next sex, or I believe in myself, a nice button down shirt, if you wear button down shirts, or just looking clean, clean and smelling like Downy type, or some Snuggle or some stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, a care for yourself means you can care for me. If I see a man and he may not be dressed to the T all the time, but he looks clean. You can tell his shoes is clean, his socks is clean. He washed his laundry, and when he come around, he smell good. Even if it's not cologne, it's just some Downy. That's sexy itself. That's just because he cares about himself. That's self-love. Yeah, well, Stephanie, that's what they all say. You do need a piece of paper. This is why I want people to stop believing that it's just a piece of paper. Okay, it's not just a piece of paper, because if it was just a piece of paper, why wouldn't you just give me the piece of paper? That don't even make sense. Like, why am I not even worthy to get the piece of paper if it's just a piece of paper? But really what it is, everybody knows marriage is a covenant, right? And when you truly get in a marriage, you're not just marrying the person, you're putting God in it, because God made marriage. You wouldn't be wanting to get married unless God hadn't set it up first. The government just took it over and made it something else. You feel me? So when a man wants to marry you, it's because he wants to take a covenant before God and make a promise to God that I want to take care of this woman for the rest of her life, and for the rest of my life, till death do us part, through ups and downs, lefts and rights. I want to tell God that that's what a marriage truly is. A real marriage is not just a fancy wedding, getting dressed up in all the bling. It's not. That's just what man made it. But if you really look at what marriage is a covenant. Marriage is a promise between two people pulling God in the middle of it. That's what a real marriage is. And that's why people don't want to commit to it. It's not a piece of paper. Because even if it was a piece of paper, that piece of paper still gives me status. It still says, if you was to be sick or ill, I can make a decision for you. As a girlfriend, I can't do shit for you unless you're in a state with common law marriage. Right? But not everybody's in those states. So if I'm telling you it's just a piece of paper, it's because I don't want to make that contractual agreement with God. It's not just a man. Paper just tells me I can be in charge of your livelihood. I can do things that a girlfriend can't do. And that's a step up. I don't want to be able, because if it was you, okay, put it like this. If a person fell sick, your partner fell sick and they had to go to the hospital, the mama can go in, the daddy can go in, the sisters can go in, but they could say, no, she can't come in, and they will block you. You sit with this man, you eat with this man, you lay with this man, you with this man all the time. Parents ain't always around, sisters ain't always around, brothers ain't always around, cousins ain't even always around. But because they're next of kin to him, they have more power than you. So that piece of paper tells them, hey, I'm his wife. I can come in here. Matter of fact, I can kick y'all out. That's what that piece of paper means in the earthly realm. It's just saying that I have a power above everybody else. That's what that means. So when I'm sick of people saying it's just a piece of paper. No, that paper tells me if something happens to you, you look at me for the care of you. You look at me to do the business for you. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. When you die, the money is divided first by the wife, then the children, than the rest of the family. If there's no wife, if it's just a girlfriend, she don't get nothing. The kids would. The kids would get it, and then the siblings would get it, or parents and siblings. The girlfriend wouldn't automatically get shit. Just her kids if she had kids by them. So that's what people got to start looking at this as. It's more than just a piece of paper. It's a true commitment. I'm in the comments. Bear with me. Myers, hello. Welcome in. Are you wanting to be added to the list, Myers? You'll never see what anybody else sees, Blender. Because everybody sees different. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go emotional, but it could be like somebody might look at your eyes. Somebody else might look at your nose. Somebody else might look at your smile. Everybody views things different. And it all comes together in what you're presenting through your energy. If your state has common law, I will look into it. And if you are common law marriage, you need to get some paperwork together. So you can make sure your rights are established. Put that shit in a file cabinet. Thank you, Del Soleil. I think, don't you still got to file common law? So it's recognized in the courts. Even if he ain't planning a wedding, do common law right now. There's even benefits for being married. Like, one thing I know is, like, in a marriage relationship, you can't testify against your husband, you know what I'm saying, for any reason. There's other laws that you have too, but I remember that's the main one because somebody I was dealing with dealt with that. Yeah, true beauty is not on the outside, but attraction is. You know, you see somebody you're attracted to, that's how you get to them to even see if they're worthy of anything further. Yes. Yes, Stephanie. Oh, Del Soleil, yes. I got a flyer for the chakra stuff, so I can email it to you. Yeah, I will look into it, Stephanie, if you don't know what it is. But like I said, like, if you're comfortable in that and that's what you're gonna do, then do it the best of your ability. Because I can't tell nobody leave their partner because I don't know what y'all got over there. You feel me? I'm not the one to tell you just leave him, get out of there and go now. But you know that he is not. You already know. So I'm just basically confirming. You understand? So that's what you need to know. If you're adamant about getting married, stand 10 toes down on it. Make them do it even if you don't want to. Oh, well. If it's something where you're like, well, damn, I don't want to force somebody to marry me that don't want to marry me. You know what I'm saying? Because you don't want to marry somebody in force and then you end up divorced. Okay. I'll check when I get off. Hopefully everybody got my last emails. If you emailed me, and I hope everybody got replied to. Hi, Allie. Welcome in. Well, then you got some Stephanie, you got some research to do to find out. Well, like I said, you don't have to do all that. The main thing is to get to the courthouse, file your paperwork for a license, and get married at a courthouse or, an ordained minister. Go to somebody's church and get married by you and the pastor and a witness, and you're married. And then you guys can take time to plan out a what's that thing after a marriage? Maybe after a year of being married by yourselves, you can have a party a year later, your first anniversary party or something, and you get to do all the things, or y'all can actually do a wedding in a year. But to be married is one thing, and to plan is another. A wedding is for everybody else, for you that day. All right, the next one is beautifully, I am divine. What was your question? And does anybody else want to be added to the list? All right, Stephanie. That's called being with it. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was saying in my last live. I work with people who want to work on themselves. Allie. All right. Lila. All right, Lila. Sorry. All right, when you say what's hidden from you in the realm of what? Is it in the realm of love or just... We can go this route. That works, Stephanie. I'm here for you. I ain't going nowhere, sis. Lila. Okay. All right, Spirit. Lila just wants some general insight. What do you want Lila to be informed about? Lila. Lila. Alright. Lila needs to know what, in general, what do you want her to know? Be aware of, be mindful of. These fell out. Let's see what they say. Travel, experience new things, social media, keeping tabs, and marriage, sacred union. Huh. Marriage, keeping tabs, and sacred unions. And traveling. Traveling, marriage, sacred unions. In the realm of relationship. All right, Spirit. What do you have for Lila? Crossroads, a direction. You're in a place of a choice, a decision. On this says the other way, this way, and that way. So you're at a crossroads right now. You're going to be dealing with coming to a choice. Third party interference. Dealing with someone being in the middle of something. Third party, a choice of a third party. Maybe you making a choice about a third party. Dealing with a change or a transition. Maybe you come to a crossroad with a partnership and there's a third party in that partnership and you have to make a choice and the choice becomes a change for you. Like, do you want to make this change that you find out about from this third party situation, interference? So it could be I don't know if you're dealing with somebody hurting, agonizing pain, finding out about a change. That's a marriage. Like I said, it said marriage, called and text, or keeping tabs. And then it said, what was the last one? Travel. Peace. You see what I'm saying? So to gain your peace, once you make this choice, it'll help you gain your peace, because you'll have to ghost or disappear, or somebody's ghosted or disappeared from your, somebody that you were dealing with might be incognito. You can't find them because they're dealing with a third party. And you may not know it, or you're going to come to find out, and you're going to have to come to a crossroad deciding if you're going to still deal with this person. That whole inner growth fell out. Whole inner growth and heartbreak. You're going to have a whole inner growth from the heartbreak. A hookup one night stand is what you might find out about. Either you have a one night stand, or somebody has a one night stand. So somebody hooks up with somebody else, and maybe you find it, but you don't give them a second chance because you don't deserve that. Like, in this union, if this person hooks up with somebody, yeah, twin flame, divine connection. So it might be a partner. I don't know if you're married. But overall, like I said, a third party, which is a hookup that came out, making a choice, and the change comes from it. Either you're going to change and accept it and let it be, or you're going to change and say, no, I'm not accepting it. And that's where you're going to find peace. But like I said, you're going to have a whole inner growth from the heartbreak situation, because you've seen the two cards come out, the whole inner growth and oh, excuse me, the whole inner growth and the um the heartbreak, the broken glass. It came out. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be mindful of that. Be mindful. Watch your back. Yeah, I'm sorry. Apology gonna come from it. That's how you're gonna. Cause when you find out, that's where you're gonna get the I'm sorry. But just know that the person is a shapeshifter, mimicking apology. It's not real. It's not like they did it because they wanted to. Like I said, once again, ghosting and disappearing. So if your person ghosts you or disappears, usually that's what that means. Is like they done hooked up with somebody else. And I'll go through these again just to see, just to confirm that an addiction, unhealthy attachment. So it could be the person deals with some form of addiction or something. And it don't just have to be drugs and alcohol. You have sex addiction. You have just playing games addiction. Just some kind of vice that protrudes through you. You feel me? So be mindful of that. Like I said, turmoil is coming here. So be mindful. It's a cheating situation. It's a situation where you have a partner, you know what I'm saying, that is not going to facilitate, I guess you could say, monogamy. Okay. I hope that resonated. But I also have these cards if you want them. If you don't want them, I don't have to. So just give me a yes or a thumbs up if you want them. If not, give me a thumbs down or a no. Could you see if it was with a make? What's a make it, Jim? Are you talking about a swinger? Oh, okay. Okay. I got you. Hold on. Well, let me do these first then. Spirit, Lila wants to know if her partner has had an affair or something with a male, a female. Is there a double image, a double life here? Is there something secret about this partner? A curated image. I'm telling you, this is my RuPaul. Like, it feels like a RuPaul card to me. When I see this card, I see RuPaul. Like, curated image. Every post is polished, every angle calculated. Don't get distracted by the highlight reel. So they present themselves that way. A status symbol. Okay, someone chasing symbols instead of substance. Someone with a person heels. Court date. The courtroom might be the stage, but the real drama started long ago before the documents were filed. Good karma from it. Don't worry. So, like, to answer your question, this is at the bottom. The rest of them cards are just me reading through them. But it could be. It could be a little bit of all that. Because that says curated image. And if you look at the picture, maybe I'm tripping. Y'all, am I tripping, y'all? Does that look like they getting ready to go on RuPaul's show? Just let me know. Because, I mean, I could be tripping. But that's what that card resonates to me as. It's so much going on nowadays. It's like unbelievable. Like, I grew up in a time where I wish you would. Like, that would have been the slogan for my generation. I wish you would. Don't start none, won't be none. All right, Lila. Lila, what does Lila need to know? Soft heart, strong boundaries. Okay. Balance, emotional intelligence, self-protection. Guard your heart, basically. You stayed after the first betrayal. Self-betrayal, second chances, final decision. Their mixed signals are a clear answer, indecision, ambivalence, non-committed. So on this is a cell phone over here, and it says, I miss you. And this reply was, I'm busy. So I think, didn't something come out about in there about text messages? Like not replying to you, ghosting you? Silence says more than their words. Okay, so this is double confirmation on this. Their mixed signals are clear answers. Silence says more than their words. And they're both cell phones. They're both cell phones. They're both cell phones. So the lack of communication through the phone. Your body remembers, your soul is tired, somatic memory, emotional exhaustion, and deep rest. You ignored the first red flag, self-awareness, accountability, and do it differently. And this is a path of red flags. So once you ignore the first one, they just take you down the path of red ones. You see what I'm saying? So be mindful of that. They take you down the paths. Date yourself first. Self-romance, enjoy solitude, wholeness. So right now, it's about dating yourself. Right now, it's about you, minding yours, doing you, being in your singleness, enjoying, learning things about yourself that you really didn't even know. Understanding what makes you attract these people. You know. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped you. Gave you some insight, Lila. Allie is next. If you want to be added to the list, let me know. I'm in the comments. Let me go back and read over the comments real quick. Hey, Stephanie, what's his mama name? Shit, a tequila. Been down low. Hey, We be knowing. We ain't gotta have people tell us. You know that man more than me. I don't even know his name. So, Lila, I know you know. You feel it. You feel it. You lay with him. You know. Wanda. Hello, Wanda. What are you? I don't know what you mean. I'm unless you're talking to somebody in the comments. Hi, Darko Nuts. No, it's called... It's a refreshing frost, fogery, amber, teakwood, mahogany, and oakwood. Oakwood. You welcome. I ain't stealing. I don't know what that means. Her name is Sandy. Okay. Is Sandy still alive? Allie, what's your question? What does he want me to do about Sandy? I don't know what he wants me to... How does he want me to read? Allie, give me your question, and then I'll go ahead and do your read. Anybody else want to be added to the list? I got plenty of room. We got 3 cards for the night. Front and back. Holy smokes, Batman. Shimmer me timbers. I'm waiting on Allie's question, and then anybody else want to be added to the list, let me know. Hello to all those who are new to my room. I'm Lady T. I welcome you. I do ask for a energy currency exchange by liking the live for me. I appreciate your efforts and energy. And if you have a question, just tell me so I can put you on the list. I only read from the list, so you can't just put questions in the... I don't answer those. Only if you on here. Okay. If you're interested in a private read or to talk to me about something privately, my email is in the description. You can email me. I do reply. I do private reads on the other side. People like to email and do reads on their own without being on live. So you can talk to me about that. And I think that's all I got right now. Only subscribe if you want to be a part of the spiritual journey. If not, it's okay. You don't have to subscribe. Just like. Thank you. What's his name, Allie? Give me a name. Wanda, a bunch of famous rappers. I don't know what you're talking about, Wanda. If you're speaking to me, I don't know. If you're speaking to somebody in the comments, then I'll butt out. But that's all I could tell you. Which one, Rick? Which one you call him more, Rick? So you want me to call him Rick or Richard? It makes a difference. Okay, Richard. Okay, so Richard. 1962. Hello, welcome in. Are you wanting to be added to the list? Okay, Blender. Your name Ricky? Ricky! No, that's... I'm sorry. I thought about that movie Boys in the Hood. When you said Ricky. My uncle's name was Ricky. All right, 1962. Freedom. If the moderators want to put this after I say it, that'll help. For all those who are coming in, if you want to be read, you have to be on the list. If I call your name and you're not here, then I'll skip you. Okay, and if I call your name and then you're here, and then something happens while I'm reading you and you disappear, you just got to rewind back to hear your read. Christy Johnson. Hello, welcome in, Christy Johnson. You're being added to the list. Okay, Allie, like I said, just look in the description. You can go into my community section of my page and you'll see the flyer on there. You're welcome, Christy. Okay. So I got Allie, Derek, 1962, Freedom, and Christy. That's the order. I'm about to do Allie. Allie wants the energy of Richard. All right, Spirit. We got Allie wanting another energy around Richard. Anything she needs to be aware of. Okay. I will ask you, since you're doing... I got 2 decks here. Allie, do you want deck 1 or deck 2? Also, for those who don't know, once I start reading for somebody, I'm not in the comments, so I don't read the comments till I'm done with the read. Do you want 1 or 2? Deck 1. Okay. All right, Spirit. Allie wants to know about Richard. What is Richard's energy? Please like the live. I appreciate the energy currency. Richard. Allie. What does Allie need to know about Richard? What is the energy behind Richard's? is the energy around Richard? Richard, what's your energy going on with Allie? What you got going on, Richard? Is there something you hiding? Is there something that she needs to be mindful of? Something she needs to think of? Can you inform us of that thing? All right, Spirit, one more. I got you. All right, Allie, what do you need to know about Richard? Third wheel. All right, Allie, you're dealing with a third wheel in your situation. A side character is trying to write themselves into the main plot, but this story already has a leading duo. So either somebody's trying to get in your situation, or they trying to zoom in, or they trying to slide in. Fast and Furious, possibly. Secret affair. Richard. Mother. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. All right. This is confirming there is another person. They thought they could hide it, but whispers are growing louder. Affairs rarely stay hidden forever. Understand? And then the last one, Allie. A big break. A major moment is brewing. This could be a launch, an offer, or the shout out that changed everything. So something going on in the background, sis. And you're going to find out it's going to be a big break. It's going to be a big news or a shocking moment. Okay, Allie? Misunderstood. He's going to be like, you misunderstood. It's not what you think it is. The real version never made it past the rumors. Now they're stuck defending what they never said. Like he didn't tell you what was going on, but it'll come around. He like, you don't understand. You're just misunderstanding me. Okay? But there'll be consequences from it, okay? Sometime this could mean jail for if it was a scenario of jail. It could also mean being locked up emotionally, right? No more running. This is being caught. This could be you get caught. No more running. The karma is catching up. Someone's being held accountable. So maybe he get caught doing, maybe Richard's going to get caught and he's going to have to deal with the consequences. And that's what he's going to be like, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. Having them, yeah. Is it somebody, ooh, I don't know. Could it be married, engaged to somebody? Their wedding going down from me to we, from uncertain to official. Everything feels much more defined right now. So be mindful if he's married, if he got a secret girlfriend, and he's engaged. Like people be having secret lives out here. They be having two lives and you don't even be knowing. Especially if they got a certain job where they can separate from you on purpose and not really be doing anything until they do something, you know? Yep, falling in love. Whether they saw it coming or not, the heart gets involved and it's getting deep fast. There's more than a fling. So maybe somebody he has a secret affair. What he falling for? Burning bridges. It's not about closure. It's about cutting ties. Whatever connection existed is being torched beyond repair. Yeah, because he's cheating. Because he got another partner. Because he's doing something else. Okay. Do you want these cards read too? It's up to you. I'm offering them, but if you don't want to, I don't have to. Okay. All right, Spirit. What does Allie need? What do you want to tell Allie? What does she need? To deal with the energy of Richard. She's dealing with the energy of Richard. Maybe the person that could be a third wheel is married. Maybe they're married. You know what I mean? Like, that could also be, it might not be him getting married. It could be he's messing with a married woman or a married person. You know, in my line over here, we include everybody in their preferences. So it could be somebody married. What fell out? Let's see what fell out real quick. They love the attention, not you. Stop romanticizing the red flags. All them pictures and memories with red flags over all of them. Single is not a punishment, so don't look at being single as a punishment. It's actually freedom. There's really freedom in being single, especially when you're not ready for a relationship with somebody that's a bum. You're not their backup plan. Self-respect, walking away, freezing breadcrumbs. You got to tell yourself, I'm not your backup plan, bruh. Nope, sorry. You can miss them and still move on. You just got to get on the train of life and keep it pushing. No contact is self-respect, so you don't have to speak to them either. You can make decisions to do things for yourself. It don't have to be about them. Okay? You can't save them from themselves. You're not Captain Save-A-Ho. Okay? That just fell out. That wasn't even the cards I pulled out. That was just what fell out of the deck. So all that wanted you to know all that, I guess you need to understand that you ain't got to be nobody's beck and call bitch at all. You ain't got to be Captain Save-A-Ho. You don't have to be sad or feel bad that you're single. You feel me? Like, you could make single very productive for yourself. You can enhance who you are. I tell people that you do the work on you. That's when you attract the right mate. And it's not just the physical. It's the mental and the emotional. Learning balancing your chakras. That's just aligning yourself. Going through what they call shadow work. I call trauma work. Trauma-informed care. Dealing with subconscious traumas. Because we got a whole bunch of things packed back there in the subconscious that we don't bring out very often. But it comes out based on how we deal with people. All right, Allie, here we go. I wanted to mix them up. Make sure. If they come out again, then you know it's just confirmation. All right, Allie. Forgive without reopening the door. Healing is part of forgiving for yourself, not for the person. And healing takes time to forgive. Don't even get it twisted. Then you got feel it, then release it. That's part of healing. And over here is like raindrops on her window. So that's crying. If you got to cry it out. But I always tell my daughter, don't you do nothing over 72 hours. After 72 hours of being in all that sadness and depression stuff, that energy, after 72 hours, get up, take a shower, brush your teeth, wash your face, and go out. Go grab a coffee. Go grab a sandwich. Go sit in a restaurant and watch the TVs, like a sports bar, like, you know what I'm saying? And go like a BW3s or something like that and go in there and watch the TVs and just sit somewhere in a different energy and pull in the new energy so that you can start working on healing. But after 72 hours, girl, don't you cry for nobody. And that's why I see 3 butterflies, or not butterfly, 3 birds. After 3, it should just be about me. All right, lessons, not lifetime. So take it as a lesson. It's not forever. This is not a forever sting. It's but a memory. And this is a girl storing all her memories in books, putting them on the shelf because they're all memories. We all have memories, good, bad, and the ugly. This time, choose differently. New timeline, conscious decisions, and the future self. See, this is saying right there, old pattern or a new choice. You can go backwards and go back where you came from, or you can go forward and see the sun right there. That's the yellow. That's solar plexus. Solar plexus is where you align your wisdom and your power. And as you take the path down to that solar plexus, you're going to be powerful. You're going to be who you need to be. And you're going to call in the man that loves you for wholeheartedly, not half-heartedly. Not with his penis. Because most men love you real good with their penis. Right here, you got it. You ignored the first red flag. So this is what I tell people. Once you accept the first red flag, you're going to take the path of red flags. And you're going to be on that path until you realize you want to get off. And by then, you done, like that one card said, you attracted all them red flag memories. Softness is not a weakness yet again. So you can know that. Being soft in a situation is not a weakness. It's actually your superpower. Your intuition was right. So don't doubt yourself no more when it comes to your intuition. Listen to self. And the more you bid farewell to the old self and start to trust yourself and stand up for saying no more than yes, then you'll start getting your strength. When you can start telling people, no, nope, I don't like that. No, that doesn't make me feel good. No, I'm not happy you did that. No, that's not what I want to do. No, I don't like to eat that. No, I don't want that flavor. No, I don't want to go to that store. No, I don't, being able to stand up and not just being, like I said, a doormat. All right. I hope that helped you, Allie, and it gave you some clarity. I hope it resonated. Derek, General. All right, we're going to go straight. I'm going to go to the comments after I do Derek, and then I'm going to get 1962 and Christy Johnson's questions. All right, this reading is for Derek. He wants to know about Sandy. I think starting next week, we're going to do $1 per question. You're welcome, Allie. I'm going to go in the comments after I do Derek's read, so I haven't seen the comments. But all right, Derek, what do you need to know about Sandy? All right, this read is for Sandy. What is the energy around Sandy that Derek needs to know? Sandy, what's the energy you have so that Derek can know? All right, Spirit. All right, Spirit, what do you need to tell Derek in regards to Sandy? What do you want him to know? You got family changes, okay? So maybe the dynamics of your family change. And then you got keep the faith, okay? So basically you got to realize Sandy keeps the faith about changes that come upon in her family, okay? Self-employment. So maybe she has faith that going into business for herself or the family going into business might be beneficial for them. She has faith over it. Keep the faith, family changes, self-employment. So you got to have faith. Maybe a family business is about to start. Maybe you're about to start a family business, or she believes in you starting the business. Maybe you went to her and say, hey, mom, I want to do blah, blah, blah. And she's like, let me think about it, or maybe, or whatever. But she's keeping the faith in the change that your family's going to go through for self-employment. This card right here is like two butterflies having a conversation. So maybe you and Sandy talked about it. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you're looking at what it can do for the family as a whole. Maybe the venture, you're like, well, Mom, if I start this da-da-da company, you know, we'll be able to work for ourselves, get the kids jobs. They'll always, and it can go through the generations as a family. You know what I mean? Support. So maybe the support comes in for the self-employment. Maybe Sandy is going to support you in the business if you have a business idea, Derek, because you're stronger than you know. And I think she believes in you. I think Sandy really believes in you. And if you really go forward in the business, you know, you got to show yourself approved and do what you got to do too. Yeah, because overall it's moving. You could be moving locations. You could be moving houses. You could be moving forward in the plans. So you can actually be going into your own business. All right. You'll have people that probably volunteer. Maybe Sandy will volunteer to work the front desk. I don't know. I just feel like it's mechanics. For some reason, it's like plumber or mechanic or something like that, or electrician. It's some kind of business in that form. And I think Sandy would be willing to work front office. She'll volunteer some of her time to be a part of the business. And I think it'll be beneficial for y'all relationship. You know, let her get the system going. Because it'll cause you to have a windfall of money. A windfall of, like, I'm not saying it's going to make you Donald Trump rich, but it'll take care of the family. It'll do what it needs to do because you all support each other, because you all communicate, because you're effective in knowing what the customer wants, because you want to put something together that is a benefit for the family. And that's where you get the family changes. Okay, Derek? So be mindful of that. Yep. And just look for heavenly signs because God got you. It'll be a blessing. It'll be a blessing for your family. So whatever this company is, just stay grounded, stay focused, have a plan, put it in order, start from the bottom, and, you know, then you'll be there. Okay? Stephanie, I hope this helped him. The support. All right. I'm done with Derek. I'm about to go to 1962 Freedom, but I'm about to get in the comics first, so bear with me, okay? While I go back and read these comments. I'm answering old questions. Hello, Shelly, if you're still here. Shelly Cadden, welcome in. 1962 Freedom. Is your name Janet? Is that what you're telling me, your name? Call you Rick James. I'm Rick James, bitch. Shelly Cadden, if you're still here, I can add you to the list. Malcolm, hello. Hey, Seer, to something, if now that means to. I don't know your question. It's not Malcolm Sanders, hello, but I don't know what that means. I can't read your question. Allie says, she said, I'm done with him. Hi, Heidi. Oh, to clean them all at once is really you can listen to chakra healing music, meditation music and stuff like that to do them all, but you really have to find out what chakra you're out of alignment with and work on that chakra first and then move to the rest. You go from your worst chakra to your best chakra, Heidi. You're welcome, Allie. I hope it helped. I do say no so good. It was practice because I used to suffer from doormat syndrome. All right, Blender. See ya. Well, I mean, $1. And if they are not able to pay, I work with people. It's not that I won't, but I am at a point where this do take energy. And I'm not, I believe that I'm very resolute in my read. So, you know, because if you look at it, look, you look at all, like Heidi, look, that was one day. That was one day. These are all like in one days. These are people that come through and want me to read for free. You know how much energy that takes? Like, this is just within 2 days of read. I slept all day yesterday just to get prepared for this live because it takes my energy. You feel me? So I gotta move according to how spirit move. So she did volunteer. So that's what I said. She's a volunteer. She would be willing to volunteer in the business too. Hello, this Nene. Welcome in. Thank you, Heidi. I appreciate it. I'm glad you come in and listen. I like you being here. I appreciate it. They said, Dizam. Some people refuse to pay. Yeah, that's true. They do refuse. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Like I said, I'm not going to fight nobody for their money. But if you value what I do and you really want, put it like this. When people email me, I do things behind the scene that is not on front of this camera. That's how I'm going to put it. I'm going to give out tomorrow. Well, tonight before the live ends, I'm going to ask a question. And if you're on the live tomorrow and answer the question, then I'm going to give out a free read for Sunday. So take advantage of the opportunity. They don't work for free. Exactly. Go ahead, Del Soleil. Have my back, sis. My first client. Well, no, you second, because the one girl was first, and then you're second. So y'all two is my first. I'll never forget my first 2 client reads on live. Never will. And then my clients behind the scenes. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man. What is this? This Nene, who are you talking to, sis? Bruh, whoever you. I don't know if your Nene is a female, hopefully, but who are you speaking to? I will, but it's very energy consuming. The fuck? I don't know what you mean. Heidi. She said I'm a comedian. That is the joke of the day. Well, hopefully, may God bless the I'm gonna reach my goals, and eventually it'll be what's them called, super chats. Tomorrow same time. I come in at 12:30. Today I got in at 1:30, so I come in about 12:30, and I stay on. And my rule is I'm doing 3 cards. I'll be on until I get either the numbers go down or I do 3 cards, whichever comes first. It's like where you can do the thing online, like you can make the payment on live. And yep, you've grown. I am growing. I'm learning because, like I said, I came on here on fire, and it's not that my fire's gone. It's just I gotta really realize what I've been through since I've been doing lives, and I know what I'm giving is real good. Like I believe in what I'm saying and how I'm saying it, and my throat chakra went down last week, and my throat was really bad. Like I was sore on the outside, not like a sore throat on the inside. It was the outside, my muscles, from all that energy I was, giving out and encouraging people and talking to people. So I got to be mindful of that. I can't tell y'all one thing and don't do it for myself. Okay, anybody else want to be added to the list? Is 1962 Freedom here? I call you out 3 times. That's the first time. So I've already called it 1 time. If you're here, I need your name and your question. "1962 Freedom, are you here?" I need your name and your question. "1962 Freedom, I need your name and your question. That's the 3rd time. Okay? And if she don't answer, we're going next to Christy. All right, 1962 Freedom didn't answer. Next is Christy Johnson. Are you here, Christy? Christy Johnson, I need your name and I need your question. That's once. Anybody else have a question they want me to answer? I can put you on the list. Christy Johnson, I need your name and your question. That's 2. All right, Christy Johnson. I need your name and your question, please. Okay. What's your name? Oh, no. Well, I know your name's Christy, but what's your question? General in what area? Love, money? Hello, Michael. Welcome in. Thank you for your love and light. I'm returning it to you. Love and light back at you. Okay, Christy. Anybody else want to be put on the list before I start Christy's read? I got 2 more on the front of this card. Anybody like to be added? Okay, Christy, you ready? All right, Spirit, we about to do a reading for Christy. Just general. What does she need to be aware of? What's the energy that she needs to be aware of? What does she need to know? Anything you want to tell her? All right, Christy, what do you need to know in general? Third-party interference. Damn. Wowzers. Peace. All right, protect your peace from a third-party interference. A shapeshifter mimicking. Somebody pretending. Somebody pretending, trying to get in. Are you in a relationship? Trying to get in between you and your partner. A legal matter dispute. Maybe there was a protective order, a divorce, an arrest of some sort. Something went down or is going down in regards to your relationship. But it comes after a third party shapeshifter. A breakup ending forever. Maybe the breakup is because of the shifting of the energy of the third person. Leaving you to have insecurities, messing with your self-esteem, self-doubt. You see the signs. You know, sometimes you think it's love when it's not, or things you see be red flags that be flashing in your face you don't pay attention to. You got to be mindful of the things you recognize. Listen to your gut. That's your solar plexus. Your solar plexus is where you listen to your gut. If you believe something going on, it usually is. Because this person is a soulmate, everlasting. You know, you're not listening to your gut about this person. Or be mindful of somebody trying to get in where they fit in, like a sneaky person trying to get in your relationship. But all overall, you got to have divine timing. Believe in the right timing for everything to transpire. Okay? Because it could be a faded meaning to somebody. Important connection comes from it. So where you lose one, you might gain another after you gain your peace. So you have to have peace from a loss of some sort. Yeah, coming back to legal matters again. Travel. When it's all said and done, experience new things. Don't lie dormant. Don't shrivel up. Because it's a breakup. The breakup will end up shriveling you up, but you gotta be open. Travel new places, do new things, keep your mind moving forward. Do you want these cards? Christy, do you want me to read you these cards? It might be hard for you, but you're going to be okay. Yeah, you're going to be all right. All right, Christy. Grieve the fantasy. And that's somebody looking in a bubble of a relationship. And it says, grieve the fantasy. Illusion versus reality, letting go and truth. It says, you knew this wasn't healthy. Denial, truth surfacing, turning point. So you already know what's going on in your relationship. So you know what's going on, and you need to grieve the fantasy that you allowed yourself to have. Because your body remembers. Your soul is tired. Okay? So overall, you know what's going on in your relationship, but you fantasize it, basically, or you ignore the red flags, basically, and it's wearing you down. You become overwhelmed with the cycle of the confusion in your relationship. But you know what's going on. You're just in denial. And it right there it says not healthy. So that can lead to toxicity. Excuse me. Take responsibility and take your power back. Take responsibility for what you're going through. Own up yourself that you're worthy. And then take your power back. Your next love gets a healthier you because you do the work. You got to do the work. Let go of the bad drama. The cycle of bullshit. Because you're already being abused. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if physically, emotionally, mentally, something. Your intuition is always right. Start listening to yourself. Don't doubt yourself so much. You got to stand firm in the fact that you know what you're thinking and what you're feeling about a person. You know when energy changes. Right here. You don't text them back at 2 a.m. Impulse control, self-respect, and regret prevention. So make a choice. Like, I'm not texting you at 2 in the morning, or I'm not chasing to find out where you're at. I'm not about to hunt you down anymore. Right? This time, choose differently. So it is about you making a choice. Whether you want to go to your old pattern of being in doormat syndrome, or you want to make new choices. And I always say it's the path to the solar plexus where you learn your gut. You learn to trust yourself. And that's when that card came out saying your partner will get a new you. Your next partner will get a healed you because you got to do the work. If you do the work, then you'll be beneficial. When they show you who they are, believe them. That's my number one saying over here. Okay? So I hope that helped you. I hope it resonates with you. All right. Anybody else want to be added to the list? You're welcome, Christy. Well, I got 2 spaces left on this card because I'm all caught up on the first one. Well, Christy, you got to wait because I only do one right now. So the next person I write down is next. Hi, beauty. Welcome in. You're welcome, Christy. If you're here later and I call, and there's no real reads going on, then yeah, I can add you back on the list, okay? Hi, guys. Welcome in. If you're new here, welcome to Lady T's Spiritual Journey. I'm Lady T. I do ask that you give me an energy currency by liking the live. I appreciate it. I thank you for coming in. Yeah, of course. Anybody want to be added to the list? We're basically caught up right now. Add Heidi. All right, Heidi, what's your question? You can go in my description and it'll show you. Uh-huh. So what's the question, Heidi? I text the question. So you want to know, what's the name of the person? All right, Del Soleil, what's your question? All right, Heidi, I got you. Del Soleil, you got healing coming towards you. Your body, mind, and soul are in a period of deep healing right now. You're going through many transformations at once, and you're being asked to allow yourself to receive the healing you need with open arms and an open heart. So right now, you got to be mindful of allowing yourself to heal and surrender to it. You're being asked to let go of your need to control each part of your life and surrender to the universe. Control is an illusion and is exhausting to try to hold on to it. Let go and allow yourself to enjoy the relief that comes from doing so. Make sure you check in. When you think about whatever it is that you're pondering, take a moment to check in with how you feel about it. Do you feel lighter or heavier, excited or filled with dread? Pay attention to your inner guidance. It's always so helpful. So basically it's just self-healing, paying attention to yourself and speak up. What are you not saying that's eating you up inside? You can't keep this in forever. It's time to let it out so you can move on and be happy. So maybe speaking up about a situation is going to heal you, or telling somebody how you feel. It doesn't have to be messy. You know what I'm saying? It's not like telling somebody off. It's like, you know, John Doe, you hurt me in this way, or Jane Doe, you caused this pain in me, or you don't never hear me when I speak, or, you know what I'm saying, or you treat me one way around people, but then private, you treat me some other way. You know what I mean? Step back. You're being asked to step back from your life in order to gain perspective. When you're too close to a situation, it can be hard to make a decision. Span out and view your life from a distance so you can get the perspective you needed. So yeah, take a step back, surrender to the healing, speak up for yourself, and then let it all go. Okay, you're being asked to let go of whatever pain and resentment you've been holding on to. It's hurting you, and you can't fully be present in your life if you're holding on to the negativity. Release it and be free. So if somebody did something, or you're dealing with a situation with another individual, it's about you speaking up for yourself, saying how it made you feel, or doing what you got to do so that you're able to fully move on, surrender it, let it go, push on. Let go and let God type thing. But you gotta be willing to, tell a person how you feel if it's another person. All right, Heidi, you want to know about Heidi wants to know about got confessions. He don't want to confess about something. All right, Del Soleil, I hope that helped you. Heidi, you ready? Okay, let's do yours. Heidi wants to know the energy around Michael. Heidi, what you need to know about Michael? What is Michael needing to tell you that you... Heidi's hoping, but you need to release it. Heidi, what is the energy around Michael? What does Heidi need to know about Michael? How does he feel? Confession. That card fell out again. That's twice. He gonna confess something. He gonna tell you something eventually. All right, here we go. Michael needs to tell Heidi. Finality, farewell, leave behind, closure. Oops, nope. You might be shocked by the finality. Turmoil, trouble, unexpected. I don't think he's looking for anything. Yeah, it's about you nourishing your self-growth, self-focus, and soul-finding. Right now, it's not about Michael. It's about self. Because the finality of it, when you find out the finality, it's over. It's nothing. He might wave as a friend type thing. Hello, thank you for reaching out. He might not reach out at all. But you'll get the finality of it for yourself. And when you do, just be ready to nourish yourself. Be mindful of you, making sure you're okay with life, in your singleness, Because there's a breaking point, a limit, a final straw, overwhelmed. He may be having a breaking point. Like, he's just going to have to tell you, He might apologize for not, for maybe rejecting to close out the door, because he may feel trapped, like feeling like he has to speak or has to, resolve some things with you or talk to you about something. Michael says intimacy, bonding, sexual, confident. Like, he's not really trying to go into the intimacy realm because maybe he thinks about his family, or he's thinking about a different family. And if you push too hard, he'll have bitterness, resentment, anger, hurtful words. So basically, just press forward. I wouldn't worry about Michael, because Michael ain't worried about you. You got to keep it pushing. Yeah, that's a past life type situation. That's over and done. That's from the past. So where it's the past, let it be the past. Yeah. All right. Heidi, I hope that resonated and that helped. All right, we're on the back side of the card. Anybody want to be added to the list? I'm going to go through the comments while I look. Please like the live. I appreciate you. Davina. Davna. Is that Davna? Melissa, hi. I remember you, Melissa. Bubble Guts. You in my highlight reel. Rigoberto. Rigobio. I can't say your name. Rigoberto. Nilo Diaz. I'll add you to the list. Is that Guidey? You're welcome, Heidi. Melissa. Hello, Shelly. Welcome in. Janet, welcome in. Janet, I'm adding you to the list. Okay, so we have Davna, Riguito, Melissa, and then Janet. Okay, so bear with me. When I do a reading for someone, I'm not in the comments. I read the comments after I get done, so you may not be able to say too many things that I see. So bear with me. All right, Davina, we're going to talk to you. You ready? I got to get another incense, okay? All right, you're welcome. I'm going to get an incense, then I'll be ready for you, Davina, okay? We're going to get this. We're going to start with my favorite relationship deck. Oh, excuse me. Get my throat together. Let me clear my throat. When I say lady, you say T. Lady, T. Lady, T. When I say lady, you say T. Lady, T. Lady, T. Let me clear my throat. All right, Davina. All right. Anybody chatting? I'm not chatting. I'm not there. I'm with Davina. Davina want to know Gary's energy. Gary. Davina, do you have some drama queen energy? Somebody got some drama queen or king energy? Fighting. Living in a fantasy world. All right, Gary, what you want? What's your energy towards Davina? Davina, I'm sorry. I keep saying Davina. I want to add an I where it don't belong so I can see. All right, Gary. You ready? All right, Davina, what Gary needs you to know. What's his energy? Doing the work. Growth is happening behind the scenes. Healing patterns, owning truth, and unlearning survival mode. So maybe he's doing the work. Or he feels you're doing the work. Okay, maybe there's work to be done. Or work is being done. Falling in love. Okay. Falling in love, doing the work. Towards good karma. Something done in good faith is coming back multiplied. Energy never disappears, it circulates. We listen and we do not judge. Okay? I mean, it looks like if you do the work, it can be beneficial. But like I said, there's an issue with fighting You know, being a drama king, being a drama queen, your energy can be dissipated by the negative annotations of things going on. A trusted friend. There's no mask here, just the rare kind of connection where someone can be 100% real. So maybe y'all have a friendship, a good friendship, possibly. Fake profiles. Or maybe you think you got a good friendship. I'm not just a filter. It's a full-on facade. The person being presented doesn't match the reality behind the screen. So maybe they think, maybe Gary thinks that what he fell for is not what he's getting anymore. Maybe he's starting to see things a different way now. Yep, a third wheel. Maybe he wants to date, move on. It started out as a good relationship, and the turmoil of, you know, wanting to move on. Been there. It's not what I thought it was. Going viral. Visibility is off the charts, and the energy is contagious. The moment has reached reactions and recognition. So maybe it's just like about people. Maybe you got a lot of people talking about y'all situationship. Maybe y'all have a relationship where now everything is starting to sink in. You know what I'm saying? Now it's like, okay, the real is the real. Yep, living in a fantasy world. I think I said that earlier. You know, thinking it's your own world up here, but in reality, everybody else got something to say about what y'all do and how y'all do it, and then it causes y'all to be in a rift, and then it causes the fighting, or somebody's a drama king or a drama queen, and other people see when they're, you know, raging or doing something crazy. Yeah, the dirty laundry of it all. You know what I'm saying? The dirty laundry of it all. They thought they buried it deep, but old messes have a way of resurfacing, and one's messy enough to leave a stain. So, you know the saying, what don't come out in the wash comes out in the rinse. Party scene. He wanting to go party, wanting to be out there in the, you know, want to basically do what he want to do. Third date, he want to date others. He want to be in the party scene. He want to do all he want to do, right? The vibe is social, the setting is electric, and everyone's playing a role. Some are here to connect. Some just want the spotlight, you know. So overall, why I keep saying David? Gary may not want to be with you because he's young and now he's starting to get into another zone where he like, well, let me see what else is out here. Because y'all went from falling in love, y'all was doing the work, y'all was having good karma, but now the other side of the situation is reality is sinking in. Reality is what it is. Like, it's hard to explain without being opinionated. So I don't want to put my opinion in it, but I'm an honest person, and the boy is 23 and he's, you know what I'm saying, he's wanting to play the field. Like, he want to be in that position of doing what he want to do. It's kind of like I keep hearing I keep hearing somebody saying like, you're old enough to be his mother. I think you get that a lot because people, that's the viral card that came out. It's like the fact that everybody got something to say about y'all age difference is not benefiting. And I think you hear a lot of repetitive, you know, scenarios, and I'm pretty sure they've been on social media for real, you know, back and forth. So I think right now in the position you're in is that you got to play it cool. Like, let it be what it's going to be. You're old enough and mature enough to know if it don't work, don't force it no matter what, because the more you force it, the more they resist. You know, when you tame a horse, you don't just get on it, sit on it, and it just start riding. No, it be bucking and jumping, and the more you restrain it, the more it fights back. The only, you know, and most trainers tell you they gotta they let it, you know, feel and get your energy and vibe, and you gotta let a horse do what it do. That's the only way you can command its full obedience. I mean, I don't see that as bad. I just think it's more what y'all up against. And I don't think Gary know how to handle all that pressure. Under pressure, pressing down on me. That's the song. That's your song, Davna. Under pressure. Yeah, that's the song. That's what just came to me for you. It's a lot of pressure. Your relationship got a lot of pressure on it. And he was falling like, yeah, big break. He's status symbol, going viral again, trusted friend, burning bridges. Yeah, it's like a lot of that. It's just a lot of, he want to smell the roses too. Because he don't think you're a bad person. It's not, that's what I want you to know. Gary don't think you're a bad person because there's the good karma. He's like, she's good karma. She's good to me. So I don't want you to take it as he don't have feelings for you. It's just he don't know how to deal with everybody saying what they got to say. He ain't in that stage of manhood yet. His daddy getting his ear long enough. His daddy gonna have control. You feel me? And it's not gonna matter who he with. Because he's still young. So that's what's going on with Gary. Gary is in transformation. Yeah, breaking free. There you go, right here. That's why I just tried to pick the deck up and this came out. Breaking free. Cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole trajectory. So right now, he has to learn how to break free. If he wants to break free, it'll be either from you or his people. And then you got canceled. I was picking the deck up. These cards just keep coming out. They crossed the line. Now they're being called out and torn down. A fall from grace hits harder when it's public. Yeah, so something, maybe get caught on the line cheating. Maybe go to a party and he vibing with a chick. So that's what I would tell you. Do you want this deck? And then I'll go back in the comments and read your question. Do you want this deck? Yes? No? Yes. Okay. I think I'm going to do Zodiac reads tomorrow on live. We're going to do Zodiac because I want to do 6 of them tonight, but I think I'll just do them all tomorrow. I was going to do 6 tonight, 6 tomorrow, but... Alright, Davina needs some information, Spirit. You need to give her some clarity. A way of escape, please. Alright, Davina. What you need to know. Stop fixing people who break you. Humpty Dumpty syndrome. Humpty Dumpty syndrome. Don't fix people that break you. You can't. You got to stop. Block, breathe, begin again. That could be that cancel confirmation. Block them. Breathe. And then begin again. Start over. It's basically saying let go. Let go and let God, sis. Then you got their mixed signals are clear answers. You're not confused. They're just not resonating with you because you are indecisive, ambivalent, or non-committed. That's what they're telling you. You know. So you want to just keep doing what you've been doing. Mind, take responsibility and take your power back. That means heal. I tell people don't you cry more than 3 days. After 3 days, you got to drag yourself out of bed, out of the house, walk around the neighborhood. Something got to get you out of the energy that you're in when you're sad, because if not, it'll be a consistent, and then it becomes overwhelming and overbearing, and you just don't want that, okay? Your body remembers, your soul is tired. A lot of women get this card. Like, a lot of these cards, people get the same of all the time because everybody's dealing with basically the same thing. Then you got right here, your standards are not too high. What you require should not be tested by nobody. If you require it, you require it. It is what it is. They're not too high. Don't let somebody say you got to bow down. You expect too much. What am I expecting you to do? Take care of your business, handle your bills, take the trash out, wash your dishes, vacuum. Like, come on. The pattern will repeat itself if you let it. It'll be a circle. A cycle that is a circle. Heartbreak, but make it a rebirth. So come out of it with something new, a new energy, a new vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I'm your age, and so I would tell you, prepare yourself for your 50th. Start now, planning and prepping and doing something. If it's take a trip, take a vacation, go do you. Stella yourself back. Like, it's not worth it. There's too much life to be lived while you still breathing. If you got the blessings of your limbs, your mind, you got some money in your pocket, do something for yourself. Save up for a trip for your birthday, for your 50th. So that when you walk out, you step out on that power that you earned over the next 2 and 3 years. You feel me? All right, the next person is going to be, I hope that resonated, Davna. I hope it helped. If you want a deeper reading, then my information in the description box. Reguito. I think that's Reguito. Reguito. Yeah, Janet. All right, I'm in the comments real quick. Let me go back. Hello, legit. If you're still here, I'm well. How are you doing? Well, I'm in the comments. I'm behind, so I'm answering things. Yeah, he wouldn't want to leave you because if you take care of everything, you know what I'm saying, why would you leave? He can't carry himself, nevertheless carry you. That's not what he's able to do right now. Gary is just a little one. Good. You blocked him. That's good. Keep it blocked. Keep it pushing. Yes, be still and know that I'm God, the chosen one. Raul, Godspeed 2026. All right, Raul. Be still and know that I am God. It's the right thing to do. I had to be still. I be still when I be praying. Hello, Chuck. Welcome in. Yes, Janet. Somebody's before you. You're welcome, Dabna. Hi, Camila. Yes, you can be added. Okay, you're next. Reguito, you're next. Is her name Guidey? Kelly P, hello, welcome in. Would you like to be added to the list? Guidey, okay. Hi, Rachel. Yes. All right, so I got Guido, Melissa, Janet Miller, Camila, and Rachel. That's the order of who's next. All right, so Reguito, you want to know about Guidey's energy. All right, Spirit. Reguito want to know about Guidey. What's the energy around Guidey? Please like the live. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, Guidey. What's your energy with Reguito? All right, Guidey. What's your energy towards Reguito? Chemistry, attraction, spark, passion. So they have chemistry with you. They have fun with you. You know, it's not a problem with your fun times. Because if you look here, it's a sparkler. And that's always fun time. You know, when you get a sparkler, what, 4th of July or a party or a birthday or something like that, and you running around and having fun. So the chemistry is there. So it's not an issue about that. That's not an issue with your relationship. Okay? So Gotti does not have a problem with your chemistry. Y'all get along well. Family. Okay? Now, this could be if you have kids, if you didn't want to have kids, if she wanted kids, if she didn't want to have kids. This could be her family involved in your business, your family involved in your business, in the realm of family, however you look at family. Like maybe you both wanted a family and y'all both wanted to be together like that. But you got exhausted. It's like exhaustion, depletion, drain, long journey. Somewhere over time, the relationship just went to tired, like over it. Maybe the chemistry is what went down. Maybe, I don't know if you guys have kids. You know what I'm saying? If you and Guidey have a child or children, you know what I'm saying? Maybe the spark went out. You know what I'm saying? Just tired. Tired of what goes on at home. Tired of the energy of it's just like a long journey. Just exhausted. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this BS, or you always playing around, or you don't take it serious, or something like that. All you want to do is lay up. curse, negative mindset. Maybe a Pharisees type person. They always naggy, or maybe they do black magic. You know what I'm saying? Clinging. Yeah, you could be doing a spell for could be doing spells, magic to do, what's that? A binding spell, love spells, holding on, obsessing, spying. That's somebody suffocating. Being very clingy, overwhelmed. Wanting them to return. Second chance, opportunity, making amends. You know, wanting somebody to return that don't want to return. You know, causes sorrow and pain. That card popped out on its own. Sorrow and pain. So it's like a negative thing. It's like obsession. I think she was exhausted from your obsession. She's a divine feminine. You know that. She got that ooh-wee, that feminine energy. Lady in the street, freaking the bed. Yep, lust. That's what I just said. Lust, forbidden, non-committal, sexual energy. That's the chemistry. Like, y'all had great sex. And it got your mind gone. And it made you loyal. Made her loyal. Y'all was content for a season. But she knew she, you know, yeah, the intuition ain't. Heart song, telepathy, inner knowing. Like, you know this. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going on with her, where she don't want to be there. Yet rejection. She's rejecting it. It's all about rejection. She don't want to be where she don't want to be. You know what I'm saying? You're living off of past hope and encouragement from the relationship. You know what I'm saying? But she got people, third parties, attachments to other. She got other people in her life. And then she got other people in her brain, in her mind, in her ear. Saying, girl, no. No, no, no. So, I hope that helped. I can offer you this deck if you want it. If not, then I hope it helped. I hope it resonated, Regrito. The next person would be coming up is, it would be Melissa. Hey, guys, welcome in. I appreciate you coming to my room. I do request an energy currency exchange of a like. Please like the live. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi, Christina Tez. Welcome in. Okay. This Nini really, I am, we do, she's a demon. Hi, Roberta. Welcome in. Christina, yes, I can add you to the list. You're welcome, Rogito. Morning. Yes, Rachel, you are at it. Okay, Melissa, Melissa's here, right? Yes, yes. All right, what's your question, Melissa? She said Aries in the house. Aries in the house. Eat house. Roberta, are you want to be added to the list? Yeah, Melissa's here. I'm just waiting for her to give me her question. All right, I was asking real quick before I start, Melissa, Roberta, Robert. I'm sorry. Robert Taylor. Oh, shoot. I just seen that. Sorry. Robert Taylor. Okay. Okay, then this card will be done. Then we'll start on card number 2. All right, Melissa. All right, Melissa wants to know about the heavy load. Melissa needs hope. All right, Melissa. All right, Spirit, what you got for Melissa? Awareness. First, you got to start with your awareness. Lift a heavy load is about how you think about something, how you process it, what value it possesses in your mind, how much control it has in your mind. In order to be functional, you have to be in charge of your mind. Like Joyce Myers, I remember, had a book called Battlefield of the Mind. And it's a battle. It's like a man thinketh, so is he. So you got to be mindful of how you think. Do you let the negative mindset take over and wear you down? Or do you take the positive out of it? Like, because we're conditioned to take the negative and always think bleak, you know. But there was a time where people had less than us and thought higher than us. You know what I mean? So you're in the presence of, like you said, a heavy load. Look at that heavy load and analyze it. What can you say is good? Because if it's this, it could be this. You know what I'm saying? It could be worse. You know what I'm saying? It could take you all the way to a position that you may not be expecting, or it could take you higher to a position you may not be expecting. It's just a matter of how your mind is aware about it, how you think about it, how your third eye, how your crown chakra is aligned. And that's positive affirmations. That's doing things to trick yourself into belief. faking it till you make it. Even though you may not believe it wholeheartedly, but you got to say it because eventually it catches up. It's like a good song. You don't know the lyrics at first, but the more you hear and the more you say it, next thing you know, you can sing the whole song without the song even playing. You can just memorize what the words are. And that's how you got to think about your burdens. You got to see what it is that you're looking at. Analyze it. Don't analyze it from the negative. Analyze it from the positive. If you're losing money on bills, then you say, well, thank God I got enough money to put on the bills and then I can make a payment arrangement. You got to battle what you're battling pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like you got to fight the good fight of faith. That's what that means. It means you got to fight what you're fighting. You got to stand strong in what you're weak in. You got to fake it till you make it. Align your mind is by design. You know what I'm saying? And you got to prepare yourself naturally by recourse of consistent affirmations of positivity. And you sit down with that thing and you look it in its face. You grab it up by its collar and you say, hey, heavy load, fuck you. I've been through before. I'm going to get through this too. You know what I'm saying? I stand 10 toes. I remember when I was years old and I went through and that had me at a chokehold, but I got through that too. You know what I'm saying? That's how you got to remember. Remember, you've already made it through before. This ain't nothing new. This is life. This is what life does. It gives you challenges. It gives you lemons. You feel me? Either you going to take the lemons and make a sour face and just be like, all I got is lemons. Or you be a bitch like me, take them lemons, chop them up. Either you can make circle chops or you can make the wedge chops. Well, matter of fact, it depends on how many lemons you got. You can make wedges and the circles to throw in there. Make you some lemonade, sis. Go find some sweetness, some sugar of some sort. Even if you got to use guava, you know what I'm saying, raw sugar, whatever you got to use to make it sweet, you use it and you stir it up and you mix it up and you go have you a nice glass of lemonade. You feel me? That's how you got to take it. You got to, what's that one, Fruit Ninja? Anybody remember that game? You had to slice the fruit. And the more fruit you sliced, the more your points was. So this is where you are. It's a mind over matter deal. Because what you say in your mind, the rest don't matter. See, right here, victory and success, blowing the trumpet. I said the Trump. Maybe you got to be loud like Trump. You see what I'm saying? Standing on the cliff. And a mountain is always rocky, like a rocky road, but a mountain, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's never smooth. And then if you get to a cliff and it's smooth, it's still rocky. You see what I'm saying? Because eventually, when you win over the mind battle, you'll have victory and success over your mind if you do the awareness. Because the universe got you. This is just like I told you, it's a cycle of life. You done been through stuff already. You done been there, done that. You ain't new to this. You true to this. You gonna ride. Don't slide. You feel me? Just be on God's side. He shall provide. For real, though. See? And I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you what I know. I just seen what you said. You about to be 55. So if you 55, that means you didn't have over a half of a century to understand that life is what it is. Life is a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get. So now you about to go into the realm of 60. And 55 is like change, a double change. Double change is could be a double portion of change. Because 5 is a change. No matter what, you're changing. You're doing something different. And so when you go in this realm, you got to go in with a different mind space. Try things you ain't never did. Go to a new ice cream shop this summer and just go eat you some ice cream somewhere different. Go try you a restaurant you never been at before. Go to the library and pick a book you never would think you would read. Go like just not to be funny, but if you're a Caucasian woman, go get you some black literature and read it. Go get some Hispanic literature. Read about a different culture and how they write and how they do things. You know what I'm saying? Go learn something that'll preserve yourself in a way that you're not accustomed to, because As you keep growing, the more life you learn, the more you have to pass. You know what I'm saying? The more to pass down. Even if it's like you being people that go in as grandparents and they go into the Head Start. It's a grandparent program where like older people can go in and volunteer in Head Start and help the babies. Go be one of them. You just gotta find things to open up the lane of the universe. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, 5 is change, 6 is renewal. So you right here, they're blowing the trumpet. It's a renew. Once you get to the next level, when you get in your 60s, it's all about all the work you done did the end of your 50s. There's a lot of people who didn't even make it to 21. You know what I'm saying? You blessed. You got to look at it that way. It's easy to be on the pity pot. We all can sit on that shitter and just whine and cry and be disheartened. But the power is to fight it. To say I'm more than conquered. Damn it, I'm about to be 55 years old. I done made it longer than a lot of these kids in these streets. A lot of these people ain't made it. You know what I'm saying? People dying of all kind of diseases and all kind of stuff going on out here. Bombs dropping in they countries. You blessed, sis. And that's what you got to be mindful of. So if you're going through, sit down, shred through what you're going through, write it down, write down every single thing you're going through, write it all down. And then at each thing, as you look at each thing you done wrote down, analyze it. How can I make it better? What can I write right next to it that's positive? I got more bills than I got money. Well, you know what? I got a roof. Like, that's how I conflate myself, because I'm a single mom. And I'm going into my 50s sooner than later. You feel me? And I have to train myself, because I know what it is to sit on the shitter of pity. I know what it is to feel dismayed and disheartened and woe is me. And I see the negativity going on in myself. But then I had to realize all it does is bring bad karma. You saying bad karma, you bring more bad karma. You bring it to you. You attract it. We are magnets. We are an energy field. Have you ever not like rubbed a balloon or something on you? You got that static electricity? Because that's who we are. We are magnetic. We are energy. And when you know what you pull, you're a magnet pulling in bad energy. What are you going to get? Bullshit. So you got to change your magnetic energy. You got to change it to be positive to pull it in. Yep, there's that shadow. They call it shadow work. I call it trauma work. Looking at you on both sides. Seeing where you are. Seeing what you've been through. Seeing all the bad that's happening. What the good came out of it. Yep, moving on to the future. See how they're walking into the light from the dark? Keep walking forward. Knowing the universe got you. Because that's where prosperity begins, like I said. You see what I'm saying? Right there. That's, everything I told you was me channeling before I get you the answers through these cards. I keep telling you, cards are tools. The truth is what I'm telling you from my wisdom. From where I've been and what I know to be true. The energy that I had to collect to be able to realign my chakras and realign the values that I placed in myself. There you go. Triumphant success right there. That's your mind. I had this card earlier. If you look at the beginning of the reading, like if you go and look at what I did when I first started, I explained this exact card came out and now you're getting it personally. Okay, it's you and your mind, how you think, how you see things through the mind. The blue is speaking up for yourself. The white is the purity in the whole process. You got to cut through the bullshit with the sword of truth. That's how you triumph. That's how you become triumphant. That's how you blow the horn. You see what I'm saying? Because the universe is always going to have us if we trust him. If you trust God, you're going to have goodness. Right there, foundation and achievement, just by doing what you got to do. See, it all turns around once you have awareness. See what I'm saying? It all comes down to your mindset. Once you change your process of thinking, the rest is inevitable. You're going to be on the mountaintop. You're going to come back and be like, Lady T, oh my God, let me tell you what happened to me. You see what I'm saying? So I hope that helps you. Yep, that's destiny. It's what it is. It's a cycle of life. Yep, even in solitude. Even if you're dealing with it in solitude, it's still a learning lesson. It's about keeping your head down, being still, and knowing God is God. That's truth. All right. I hope that helps you. I hope that resonated with you. I hope it gave you something to apply to yourself. You know, help you bring some clarity, at least some peace. Even if it's, you know, joy comes in the morning. All right. All right. I hope you guys like the live. I appreciate you. Thank you. I'm in the comments real quick. Let me read back real quick. And then the next person is Janet. So your question, Melissa, will the load you're carrying pass soon? Yes, it'll pass as soon as you mentally make it pass. Hello, Yellow Mella. Yes, Maple Haze. Hello. Yes, Yellow Mella. I will add you. You're the first one on the next card. All right, Yellow Mella, you're on the list. Robert, building my DJ business to come up. Yes. And happy early birthday to you, Melissa. Email me. Email me. I got something for you. I believe you was at the library because if I said it, then I believe it. So if I said it, it was already some energy I pulled off of you. So yeah, keep going in there and reading. Like I said, I recall I said, read different cultures' books. I think that's what I told you. So if you got a library card, that's confirmation. That's all that is. That's confirmation. You're on the right track. Hello, Maple Haze. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. Thank you, Maple. I appreciate you for saying that. Yep, Blender. Oh, Janet, it'll come. The songs come when I'm reading. Don't worry. You're welcome, Melissa. Okay, good. Hey, Stephanie, you just getting back? Woo woo. Oh, you had the radio. Okay, so what do you want me to zone in on, Janet? And then Camila, you're next. If you're still here. Just so you know, I call everybody 3 times before I move on to the next person. If you're not here, I skip you. If you say like yes and then you're not here, like something happens, you get disconnected, the reading's still going on, you got to go back and watch it, okay? So just so you know ahead of time. Yep, as you should, sis. Get your eat on. So you want me to... What is the... Okay, so the main question is what? Because it's so sporadic. I want to make sure I tune in to what it is, Janet. Well, you got to give me specifics. Like, because it's a lot. Like, what you put is a... I need you to zone it in, squish it down, and give me the filet you want me to cook. What the spells put on me in the past. The flipping was, I don't remember what the whole reading was about, but if it was flipping of songs, it was like a lot of, that means there's a lot of energy that you're going through. So, it always could be a possibility that it is, people doing work. Me too, Stephanie. Is it spells that cause this? Is it the tuning fork? Oh, okay. All right, here we go, Janet. The first thing I would tell you to bring back balance is to like align your megahertz. You can get on YouTube, find different ones that deal in the sound, the frequency noises. You can find the people who do tuning bowls. But I wouldn't like put tuning forks and stuff on yourself. Like, too much of something can be an overload. Like, if you're doing it too much, it could be too much because you don't have to do it a lot. You know what I'm saying? You take 30 minutes out of your day and you focus on spiritual healing and energy. You know what I'm saying? You can do other things. You might do tuning forks or tuning bowls or anything like that maybe once a week or something to start. Because you got to remember, when you're doing stuff like that, you're messing with the frequencies of your natural body, right? And if you're not in the right frequency, it can misalign you. Because if your body is 1 and you do something that's a 3 or a 4, then it's going to throw your frequency on your one off. It's kind of like people who had bass back in the day. I know my uncle had bass. He had them speakers, and we sit in the car and be like, boom, boom. And my chest, you could feel my heart change beats. Like I literally was in a different beat because the vibe of that bass. So it's the same thing when you're doing frequencies. It can change the energy of your natural structure. So the first thing I believe in is learning meditation. You know what I'm saying? Doing some Pilates, like workout on your body. And then that'll help open up your mind, because the mind is a very sensitive noodle. You know what I mean? And if you have a noodle and you doing something extra, it tears. Not a hard one. It'll break that way if it's hard. But if it's soft, you can tear a noodle, and you can't put it back together. So you would have to do things added in intricate value. You know what I'm saying? Meditate, pray. You know what I'm saying? Read your word. Take time out for you. Like take a nice bath or a calming shower or something to put you back. Like because I'm a Cancer, I'm a water sign. So I honestly stand in the shower. Just let the water, like my most purest form is being unclothed in water. That is the most natural I can be. And so when I stand in the shower, you know, you do your cleaning, but after you cleaned everything off, you just stand there and let the water just cascade down your body. You know what I'm saying? And that's rejuvenating me. It's refilling that energy that I need. You know what I'm saying? And like some people who are earth signs, they got to put their feet in the dirt, or they got to be in sand or something that's naturally from the earth. That helps them get realigned. You know what I'm saying? Air people, they have to do things that, like, some of them people are mainly, they're like daredevils. You know what I'm saying? They be the ones that jump out of planes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they're always the main, but it's just something they would do more likely because of that air, that wind that refuels them. You know what I'm saying? And then fire people, they like hot things. You know what I'm saying? So they might go to hot beaches, or they like their food extra hot, or, you know what I'm saying? There's certain things about people that you got to be mindful of that refills your energy. So that's how I would start with recalibrating, is just doing the natural things first without any tuning forks or anything. And tendinitis is usually like a form of arthritis. So that means you need to work out. And that's where I think the Pilates would honestly come in to help you. Stretching your limbs. And it's not like I'm saying go get Pilates clothes and then just go be a top level. I'm talking about you can turn on your YouTube right in your living room and stretch. Do senior Pilates. Senior Pilates is even easier. I'm not saying you're old, but I'm just saying as a form of starting, you get in where you fit in, whatever level you want. But I'm just saying the tendonitis could come from the form of needing to stretch just to hear them pops and them cracks, getting your body. And the more your body gets open, the blood flow and the nerves and everything that's a natural getting your body aligned. Then you start working on your mind, because it'll help you. That healing your body can help your mind heal too. All right. But that's just me channeling energy. Like, it's nothing really in the cards yet. So that was just me channeling on for you, because that's what I would tell you to do when it comes to tuning yourself back into balance. It's a mind thing. It's all about taking care of your mind, feeding yourself the right words, feeding yourself the right foods, feeding yourself the right energy from other people, hearing the right things. The eyes is the window to the soul. What you watch, what you listen to, it all has a bearing on who you are. Each of them present a form of frequency that your body will vibrate to. You know what I'm saying? All right, Janet, what is Spirit? What you got for Janet? What does Janet need to know and be aware of? I want to clarify some things for Janet and this energy she's in. Any black magic, any spells or rituals or anything she needs to be aware of. What can you tell her? I challenge everybody this year to do some gardening. Do some gardening. What fell out? Marinette, compromise, being somebody's puppet, doing for others, persevering from it, getting help from it, and dying from it. And it could be the physical death, and it can be a death to the situation to start something new. Whatever it is, you got to stop worrying yourself. Because you can worry yourself to death, literally. Alright, here we go. Do you suffer from PTSD, Janet? Have you had a trauma that you haven't fully healed from? A loss of some sort? Alright, Janet, what you need to know? Idea. Inspiration, suggestion, a vision. So this is what I told you. You got to sit down and channel. Remember I said, like, I'm sitting here channel, like the ideas will come to you. Whatever you need to work on comes to you if you sit and allow your mind just to roam and do what it do. A lot of people ask me, like, when I first started trying to meditate, I couldn't stop thinking. I was thinking about everything. And I tell people that is good, because that's what you're supposed to do, because you've never been fully in control of your mind. You never have had to control it. You know what I'm saying? It's always been free for all to think what you want. All kind of ideas is put in there, and it's like shaking baby syndrome as an adult, shaking adult syndrome. And that's how your mind is, right? So when you start meditating and you have to sit still, the main thing that you're learning is not about controlling your mind. It's about controlling your body and sitting down and being still for a set amount of time. That's the first thing you got to learn, is being still without movement. You know what I'm saying? Without having to worry about what's going on around you, staying in that zone. And whatever's rambling in your brain, to let it ramble. Because the more you sit and learn to be at peace with the meditation time, your brain will come under submission, right? You start out like it's anything you do and all of it is training. If you were a football player, a cheerleader, a basketball player, if you played tennis, golf, if you was a Nerf gun and you ran track, you know what I'm saying? Whatever you did in your life, you never just started that way. It had to be endurance built up. You had to learn to run from the 50-yard line to the touchdown line. You had to learn to run around the bases. You had to learn to swim to be a swimmer. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything is about building it up. So when you're building things to add to your spiritual side, it's a practice. It takes time. It's not just, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I want to do it. No, it's not how it works. You got to take time and let the ideas brainstorm. You got to let the energy, you know what I'm saying? You got to let the energy just revolve around itself. Okay. Stability, harmony, acceptance. There you go. See, that's just telling you right there, you'll be okay. You'll be okay if you allow yourself to go through that process. Okay to the ideas. Okay, and this is like blue. That's your throat chakra, right? And then the yellow, like I told you, that's your solar plexus. That's your gut. You know what I'm saying? That's your wisdom. That's your power, your knowledge. And then you got right here, endorsement, which somebody tries to indulge you into doing things or going backwards, or, you know what I'm saying, persuasion, bribe, temptation. So you got, when you become okay with doing things your way, there's always going to be somebody that comes around, or things that come up that try to take you backwards, right? But you got to stay mindful and be like, okay, whatever, backspace, delete it. Memory, yep. The memories of what you learn, what you will learn, memories of the past, remembrance, commemoration, reunion. You know what I'm saying? What you want to memorize. Like I said, it's like a vow. Like right there is confirmation of what I just told you. It's like you have to be content. It's like you have to wish, hope, and worship. You got to sit still. You got to take time out with yourself. This is just confirming what I've already told you. Yep, because you live and you learn through it all. No matter what you're doing, when it comes to other people, you live and you learn. You know what I'm saying? Even though people try to entice you, you have to be stronger than that. Collaboration. Backup, unity, enhancement. Now, you can look at this from two sides. It could be people collaborating against you. They always come in and want to squawk like birds. You know what I'm saying? And they always got something to say, or negativity of the energy that they ensue. They act nice in the face, but then behind your back, they're always squawking or talking and, you know, just doing the most. But if it's the positive light, then you can work with others. You can get a group. Maybe start a meditation group in your community. You can get one of the, if your library is big, I don't know where you live, but if you have a library, they always have rooms you can reserve. Start a meditation crew. Get people in the community to come in and just meditate. You can start that. You can start, get you a Pilates instructor, somebody who knows how to do Pilates, and see if they'll come and do classes in the, you know what I'm saying? Like, start something. Because you can gain friendships. Out of friendships, you might get the people in your life you need to be able to continue on in a positive way. And block the haters. Maybe you come together and collab. Like that had, what was that? Yeah, collab. Them friendships can be a collaboration. If you have like a crew that walks, like say, you know, you've seen them TV shows where they be walking down the street in their neighborhood, you know, and they're just walking, speed walking. Or you can start a mall walking crew where y'all walk around the mall in your community. You know what I'm saying? Or wherever you got that's big. Even if you got to walk around Walmart. Because I know pretty much everybody got a Walmart. So it's just about you committing and collaborating, starting a crew. Put you a Facebook page together and gather people. Walking the day from 1 to 2. Lunch break walks or whatever. Around your job. Get people in your job to be like, hey, we're doing lunch break walks. And y'all go walk around. And you think that it's doing it for just this reason, but it opens up so many more reasons for you. And one of them could be friendships that you never even knew. People in different departments that want to walk, that's looking for a partner. And that's your goal. I believe the children are our future. Teach them well and let them lead the way. Show them all the beauty they possess inside. Yeah, there you go. Give them a sense of pride and make it. I don't remember how the song goes. I'm sorry. I don't want to twist it up, Whitney. My apologies. Let the children laugh after and remind us how it used to be. I decided long ago never to walk in anyone's shadow. If I fail, if I succeed, at least I live as I believe. No matter what they take from me, they can't take away my dignity. Because the greatest love of all is happening to me. There you go. I found the greatest love of all inside of me. There you go. That's it. All right. Janet, I hope that helped. I hope that resonated with you. Camila, are you here, Camila? All right, so I'm about to call her out 3 times. If she not, we're going to Rachel. Rachel Trackstar. I'm in the comments, so bear with me. I'm catching up on comments, so if you hear and I didn't answer you or anything, it's because I don't read the messages as I'm, working. No, once you clear a spell out, it's not going to be residue. People will have to continuously do spells. And like I said, their spells can't harm when you are aligned. If you're doing the work right, if you're doing the absolute work and you're in prayer and you're in covering, then no, spells ain't going to tap you like that. They may hit your shell hard, you know what I'm saying? But they don't crack you. They don't take you down because you don't live in that energy. Spells is about people using forces other than good or, good or evil. I don't know. Depends on what forces they trying to work with. But I believe it's always dark forces because anybody trying to change something that shouldn't be changed or you sending bad stuff on people, it's a dark force. So you're pulling from dark force energy to do something to somebody that probably lives in the light. That's not going to work the same way it would with somebody who lives in dark energy. You know what I'm saying? Dark fight dark, light don't fight the same way with dark. You know what I'm saying? Hello, take TKS 1. Thank you, TKS. Are you wanting to get on the list? Yep, there you go, Stephanie. I wonder which one you watched, TKS. I don't know if that's just TK. I wonder which one you watched. All right, Janet. Susan Graham. Hi, Susan. Are you wanting to be added to this list? Take PTSD. I don't think you can ever take PTSD away because it's a trauma stamp. I call it a trauma stamp. It's like a moment when something traumatic stamped you in your mind, and it's like the first shake of shaken adult syndrome. No, the radio stack I haven't. Um, it was just the energy was in that at that time. But I don't hear radio static now, so I just heard the one song. Every time we do it, every day is different energy. So that day it was just a lot going on around you. Yes, Robert, I can pray for your friend Tammy and Sherry. I don't know if you want me to do that now or you want me to do that privately. I pray better in private. M. Chavez, hello, welcome in. If you're still here. Well, to focus again, you're just going to have to put the energy in, put the work in. Yep, told you. I knew you was a walker. I could tell you was a walker. That's why I said you got to walk. It'll help all that healing you need because it goes through the body. Yep, and go walk around the gym if you have to. All right, Camilla, you want to know E's actions against you? Oh, something. Ooh. He's it on your team. All right, Camilla, you ready? Okay. All right, we're doing Camilla with E's energy. All right, I'm gonna ask you, do you want deck 1 or deck 2? Deck 1 or deck 2? I'm letting you choose. Deck 1? Okay. All right, Camilla. All right, Spirit, we're opening up for Camilla. We want to know E's energy towards Camilla. Look a little naked right there. What she got coming from E's energy? What should she be aware of? What should she be alert to? What does she need to know about in advance? Some sorrow. Okay. What else? One day. Soulmates. All right. Ease energy that Camilla needs to be aware of. lusting, forbidding non-committal sexual energy. So that's not an issue when it comes to the ooey, the oshkosh bagosh influences though. Attachment, third parties, or peers. Attachment through the lust. See, it's in black and white. That's another thing. So you have to look at it for what it is. You know, take off the rose-colored glasses. The influences through lusting, like what influence does he have over you in regards, because you guys are a sexual unit, and you got soulmates. So I'm looking at this all in black and white. You know what I'm saying? Because Camila, I think you're dealing with a situation where there might be another situationship in your relationship. Influences of others, birds squawking, people, and that's a face cut open. So you got to think of the mind. Somebody's dealing with the mind, dealing with what they listen to. People squawking, people having their opinions, people always saying something to them. You know what I'm saying? Saying stuff to you or to him, either one of y'all in the relationship. Saying this about him, somebody's saying this about you. And it's shocking. It's turmoil. It causes you guys to be in a bad place, a divide. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of stuff be an unexpected situation. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think it's good, and it's just a fantasy. Daydream, imagining, fantasize. That's the color. That's the rose-colored glasses. They purple. Purple is how you think, which is like, that's your mind. Purple and indigo together is like third eye in your mind. What you think the situation is versus what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's more sexual energy than it is the committal energy of soulmates, family. You know what I'm saying? If you have a kid with them, if he has a kid, or if he has a kid with somebody else and maybe not saying nothing. Ecstasy, once again. Chasing thrills, excitement, good time. It's like dating a really fun guy that really don't have responsibility tied to his neck like a tie. Intimacy. He's a very sexual person. You guys, like, I don't know what this, wow, intimacy between you two, like soulmate intimacy, where it could be communication, it could be conversation. I don't know if he finds this with you or if he's finding this somewhere else. Yep, over time, waiting cycles. Will it be the same thing time and time again? Is he a habitual cheater? Is he someone that is a player? You got mistakes. Understood, victim, lost soul. And once again, there's birds. Them the chirpers. People always talking about the mistakes. See what happened? Da da da. See. I told you. Like that kind of energy. You know what I'm saying? You got to be mindful. You have a finality. That's pretty much, he's pretty much moving on to the third party. This influence, somebody's influencing him in a better way. Exhaustion, tired, long haul, depletion, drain, long journey. He just don't want to drag it out no more. He just don't want to drag it out. But he's not, I don't know if he's being straightforward with you. Yeah, because that's what's causing the conflict. Okay. Something Something, something just ain't right. Mm-mm. Something, 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 something just ain't right. That song, Keith Sweat. So I would really think about just moving forward with your life. Do you want these cards, Camilla? And just keep it down and down. I don't know the words all the way. Do you want these cards, Camilla? Okay. All right, Spirit. What do you want to let Camila know? What is it that you want her to resonate in energy dealing with E? She asked about E, so clarify anything she needs to look into, look forward to about E. Lessons, not lifetimes. Okay? It's just a lesson. E is a lesson. He's a life lesson for you. He is somebody you're going to put in a book and put on the shelf. You know what I mean? You're going to keep moving forward. You have to learn. You have to learn from the situation, though. Learn what was the red flags. Learn what, you know, what you heard in yourself, so that you can build up your own self-confidence. Get your solar plexus in line so your gut is in charge. You know what I'm saying? Think of the good times y'all had. Don't be upset about everything. Let it go without being, you know, overzealous or being needy or being somebody that has to do chasing or any of that. Like, if you find out that he has somebody else or he went another way, you have to be okay with that. Like, don't give in more than you need to. Yep. And once again, my favorite card. When they show you, believe them. If he shows you who he is, believe him. Red flags, evidence, and radical honesty. Exactly. You got to be radically honest with yourself. And then stop fixing people who break you. Humpty Dumpty syndrome. A rescuer wound, self-protection, and emotional labor. That's Humpty Dumpty syndrome. Okay? You don't need Humpty Dumpty syndrome. It's telling you to keep it pushing, sister. Feel it, then release it. No more than 72 hours. When you know it's over, when you finally realize it's over for yourself, it's over. When that comes to your epiphany, when that comes to you, you sit for 72 hours and more and be done with it. Get up and get out and get something. Was it love or just the chase? Was you chasing the idea of love? That's one of the questions while you're sitting in healing, you got to make sure you be mindful of. Ask that question. Because love is in 2 Corinthians, and it says it's patient, it's kind, it does not boast, so forth and so on. Your next love gets a healthier you when you do the work. Okay? When you process, you'll get more. Just get over it and grieve. Like I said, no more than 3 days. Grieve the fantasy. Grieve what the idea of it was. Because it's not what it is. And that card flipped out again. Your next love gets a healthier you. See, she's sad in one picture over here. And then over here, she walked in with a smile on her face. Which deck? This one? This is about you. This is a self deck. This really isn't about too much of your partner. This deck, yeah, it has cards that apology, clarity, it's releasing, beginnings, second chance. It's not the deck, it's just you don't want to hear it. I'm sorry. Only you. Bluff. I'm not bluff, that's bluff. Hoping, intuition, commitment, twin flame. Well, it's not big, but twin flame is there. Nourish, well, that's self. Peace. Divine masculine. Possibilities. Beauty. Chasing broken pain. I mean, it can sound like the deck because it'd be negative. But I'm telling you, the reason you ask these questions is because you feel the negativity. That's why you ask. You know what I mean? Like, the cards can only do and pull up the energy of what you're going through. Let's do this one too. E. All right, E. Snack, obsession, physical attraction, sex appeal. Like I said, it's sex. That lusting, snack, lusting, obsession, becoming obsessed with the person. Detective, snooping, digging for dirt, accusations, trying to find stuff out. Red flagged. Warning signs, taking heed, risky situation. It's the same thing. Lost, ghosted, cowardice, disappearing act. The blues, scared, heavy emotions, mental distress. Swept up, head over heels, falling in love, intense emotions. Bye, Felicia. Peacing out, thank you, next, leaving, not caring. Fuego, chemistry, intense passion, things are heating up. It's the same thing. Like I said, rebound. It's not the cards, it's the energy that I picked up on with the person. He may not be where you think he needs to be, but be mindful of not getting swept up in wanting them so bad. Don't ever want nobody more than you want to take care of yourself, sis. That's all I can tell you. I hope it resonated. I hope it helped. All right, Rachel Track Stars next. Well, okay, that's the thing about y'all relationship, okay, Camila, like, that's a relationship. You have good and you have bad. So if some people are pulling up good and some are pulling up bad, you got to ask yourself, because you're the one that's with E. We're not with E. We're only pulling off of energy, you know what I'm saying, that spirit lets us pull off of. And my energy is just to tell you the energy around that person. I don't get into any, if the person want to marry you, like I had one reading, you can ask my mediator. I had one reason when the person, he don't want to leave her, he don't want to cheat, he just don't want to get married. You feel me? He comfortable. So that wasn't necessarily bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't want nothing else. He just, you know. So that's how cards read, and every day is a different energy. Always remember that. You can go to a different reader at a different time and ask the same question a different way, and you're going to get something different. That's all. All right. Yeah, you're right, Blender. It should be that way. Yeah, if you connected to the person like that, TK, Yes, TK, I agree with you. Right now you can ask one question, and then if you want to read, just go in the description. Are you wanting to be put on the list, TK? TK's? I think that's what it is. Hello, Lulu. Hi, Michelle. Yep, Robert Love hurts. It does. But it's not supposed to. It only hurts because we invest in the wrong people. Camilla, don't be like I said. I'm on that question. You said it be confusing because some people pull up positive and another will pull up negative. All you got to ask yourself is right now: is he talking to you? Is he looking out for you? Is he taking care of you, or is he only talking to you to bone? You know what I mean? Like, look at what he's doing that will present that he's trying to go further with you down the road. Like, is he looking to be around you in a long-term effects, or are they short-term effects? You know what I'm saying? You can you gauge that, not me, not the cars, not nobody else. You got to look at that and see what E is doing. What does E show you? Not what you want to see, but what you actually see. You know what I mean? Don't take a red flag and put it up like it's a decor. It's not. It's a sign. That's how you got to look at it. So you don't be confused by no reader. Don't let no reader confuse you. You know better than anybody. Your intuition tell you. But it's a matter if you want to let go or you still trying to hold on. That's the question. Rachel said, well, give me the name of your person or initials. Oh, no, Yellow Mella. Nope, not yet. After Rachel, I got Kelly P., Christina, Tez, and Robert. And if they're here, they go. If they're not here, then we skip them and we go to the next person. And then after Robert is Yellow. You welcome, Camila. Hello, Teresa. Welcome in. Thank you. Yes, Teresa. I'm adding you right now. I seen you said, well, y'all reconcile Aries, but I need to know like his initials or name, Rachel. You're welcome, Teresa. And that's what you want. And his name is And. And okay. We're gonna call him And then, sis. And Oh, no, Dan. I sure was about to call him And. I was like, okay, like short for Andy. I was like, And? Okay, Andy. Maybe you had a short nickname. I don't know. It's Dan. Is it And? You right about that. Dan the man. All right, you ready, Rachel? Let's see what we got for you. All right, Spirit. Rachel want to know about the reconciliation between her and Dan. Dan the man with the master plan, showing everybody what he can. Oops. All right, Spirit. This energy is for Dan. Is Rachel looking forward to getting back with him? Is this something that's going back? Is this coming together energy? What energy is Danny in when it comes to Rachel? Is there any moderators on? I just want to do a mod check. Okay. That's funny. Excuse me. All right, Dan, what's your energy towards Rachel? It's not coming together. My cards, man, not working the way they should. There they go. Had to stand up to them. Make them recognize. All right. Spirit, what you got for Dan towards Rachel? Worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. This could be the one. You've already met the romantic partner you seek. Uh-oh, Dan might be the man. Passion. When you seeking passion. Ah, shucky ducky. Whoop whoop. Finally. Finally. Your love. Oh, sorry. That's the song though. Finally. What's the name of that song? Finally. I want to say Billy Ocean. Finally. Passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. He's worth waiting for, sis. I don't see no ways of being tired. Finally. Flirt. He a little flirt. He said, y'all a little flirt. I like to flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others, to each other. All right? Flirt, flirt. Because I'm a flirt. Then you walk up in the club. Then you go, let your friends help you. Billy Ocean, yep. Finally. Listen to that song by Billy Ocean. It's called Finally. That'll help you. Let your friends help you. Ask for and accept support from others. I think you got one. I think you got it good, sis. Calling in your soulmate. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. There go another one. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. I'm done. I don't even got nothing to say. What you need me to tell you? What you need me to tell you, Rachel? Dan's the man with a master plan. He's showing everybody that he can. What do you need me to do some more? What else you need me to do? That mean, Rachel, you on the right track. Keep working on you until y'all come together. You know what I'm saying? Still be looking for red flags and negative because energy changes all the time. But as of right now, sis, you the winner of the day. Your man is okay. Long as he stay that way and he don't play. Yeah. I'm not even going further. I'm not even going to read you the self-woman deck because you don't need it. Very, very positive energy. Very good vibes, Rachel. She's a runner. She's a track star. For a reason, because she can't get far. Because Dan the man has a master plan. So, yeah, just be easy with your relationship. Just be easy. I don't even have to read no more into it. There ain't nothing else to really tell you. Because, I mean, it said what it had to say. You feel me? All right, it's Kelly P here. I hope you enjoyed the reading, Rachel. Kelly, are you here? Kelly P, are you here? I think that's twice. All right, Kelly, what's your question? You want the energy around you and Eve, correct? Oh, my throat itching. All right, Kelly. She said, I want the deck to see if I get lucky like Rachel. I feel you, sis. All right, Kelly. What is the energy around E when it comes to Kelly P? What fell out? Reconciliation. Let your friends help you give a relationship a chance. So you might have a reconciliation. Maybe your friends help you. But we shall see. We. Be with me. Yeah, baby. Look at that girl, them Daisy Dukes on. I want you to. Look at that girl, them Daisy Dukes on. All right, what's E's energy towards Kelly P? What's their energy together? What do you want her to know when it comes to E? for Kelly P. All right, here we go. All right, E, what's your energy around Kelly P? Love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. So a little bit more self-confidence in your relationship. I wouldn't linger in insecurities. I wouldn't let him see me sweat too much, because it can become a turnoff for him. And this could be the one. Okay? You've already met the romantic partner you seek. But that love won't come to fruition if you are too weakling, I guess you could say. Reconciliation came out, confirmation. Okay? Someone from your past is returning to your life. So, all I can tell you is, he'll come around. He will be coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. He'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain when he comes. And we'll all go out to meet him when he comes. And we'll all go out to meet him when he comes. Okay. Anyway. That just hit my spirit. I don't know why, but this could be the one. Love yourself first, reconciliation. So, this is a directive saying he could be the one for you. This could be your person. But it's imperative that you have some self-love, because he will not go for a simp. He won't. He won't all that whining, nagging, negative energy. He will not deal with it. He won't. He just won't be. He is not going to stay for that. He will come around and he going to peep. He going to look. He going to see where you are as a mate. He going to review. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't say that y'all going to be together. It's saying he going to come back around. And guys always come back around to see how the tree is grown. If you're growing crooked, if you're growing straight, if you know what I'm saying? They come back. They come back around to see where you are as a person. That's why the warning has been put out for you to love yourself first. Because if you don't have some self-love, I'm telling you, he's not going to stay. He's just not. Yep, forgive and learning. He going to come and try to forgive. Y'all going to try to forgive. And you got to show him that you learned something different. You don't do the same thing you did when you lost him. I'm telling you, that's the fastest way to lose him. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. Okay? And then like I said, if you don't, you're going to have to release your ex. And don't come in, don't let him come in and give you some booty and then leave you. That would be like really sad. Okay? Or maybe there's another ex you need to release, or maybe he needs to release his ex. You know what I'm saying? But be mindful of, this is the year of protect the P, which is the dussy, the ussy, pussy, dussy. Okay? Let go of control issues. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. Don't force nothing. Like I said, if you don't have self-love and you get over-aggressive or overly eager, or you become too attached, it's going to make them run. So you're being forewarned. Yep, religious factors. Focus some more on spirituality and God. Learn who God is for yourself. Pray about your situation. Your love life is influenced by your relationship, upbringing, and spiritual path. So take time out to do some more spiritual work. Start praying some more. Doing some more for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Getting involved in a club. Like, the secret is, let me tell you what I know. The secret is, love, get some things under your belt. to show you ain't sitting around waiting. Because when you look busy, they get that, oh, she busy? What's she doing? Like, it makes them intrigued. You understand? If you sitting around pining for somebody and he decides to come back around and he see you still pining, he gonna be out as fast as he get the booty. You gotta show him. Well, he be like, well, let's go eat, and you be like, well, babe, I can't. I gotta go over here and do my swim class, and then after swim, maybe I'll meet you somewhere. He gonna be like, swim class? What you mean you gotta meet me? What? You in swimming? Why are you taking swimming? You don't swim. Well, I just find that it's good water cardio. It's good for my muscles. You know, like, I just like it. And I like the people I swim with. You know what I mean? And then he's like, what? She's swimming? What? She didn't even want to get her hair wet. Now she's swimming? What? You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of thing to throw him off the circle of what y'all been in the past. You got to do something you've never done to get something you've never gotten. That's my quote for you. All right, Kelly. I hope that resonated and helped you. Uh-oh, my finger's locking up. Ah! He said, I'll call you on video to tell you. He came around the mountain. Oh, I'ma see. Honeymoon. Enjoy the bliss holiday time together. Trust. Wedding. Honeymoon. Nope. Like I said, that'll be what happens if you do what I'm telling you. Like, it can go that far. Like, it can really move forward if you work on self. It's about, you got to have some self-love. And I'm telling you, you got to do something you've never done. So if you was around him and being clingy and all, fuck that. No more. Stop it. Cut it out. Cut it out. No more of that. Okay, I'm telling you, the second round, this is like you're in a boxing match with Mike Tyson. And if you keep running to his punches, he going to punch you in the face, right? So now you got to learn to duck and weave so you can do something different. It's mandatory you do something different this way, Kelly, because if not, you're not going to be with him. But if you trust yourself enough to do what you're supposed to do, it can lead to a marriage. Like, that's how bad, not how bad, how good it can be for you. But the key word of it all, in the middle of it all, was love yourself first. That was the key. And that's going to, and while you single and y'all not together, you need to be working on that faithfully. Hello, indeed, valued. I appreciate your words. She said a stage 5 clinger. Exactly, don't. That, I'm telling you, that's what drives men crazy. They can't stand a clingy woman. They like you to cling. Don't get it twisted. They like affection and all that. But they want to also know you have emotional maturity, emotional intelligence, emotional control. Because they want to be able to present you as that, as like one of the guys. They want to present you as one of the homies. Not in a way of negativity, but they want to be so comfortable with you that they can bring you around their friends, that they can go to places and be content that you're not gonna go crazy or snap off or be whiny, or that they want reassurance, and that's what he's wanting. He's wanting to know that you can get it together. So when he comes back to look for you, you gotta be ready. I want you doing like 20 affirmations throughout the day. 20 times a day, you should tell yourself something positive. Yeah, don't entertain more than you have to. Like right now, you're in a good place. But if you get in there, don't bow down. It's not about you bowing down either. It's about you actually standing up. Know what you want to eat. Don't be like, well, you decide. No, I want to eat at, you know what I'm saying? I want to go to Applebee's tonight. Like, I want a steak with onions and peppers and a mashed potato. And I want brownie bites after. And I want to get a cherry Coke or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how decisive you got to be. All right, Robert. Let's see. Who's next? Christina, are you still here? Hey, indeed, I'm with you. I've been single for quite some time, and I've been celibate for quite some time too. So, I would definitely agree with you. It's easier to do it alone, but it's harder sometimes. Like there's days, you want a man to do man things, but at the same time, I won't I won't sacrifice myself for the wrong man. I won't do that. Been there, done that. She said I want to be a stage 5 clinger. I said it can lead to marriage. Okay, Christy. I don't think Christina's here, right? That's twice because the numbers is going down. Um, Christina ain't here. Would that be 3? Would that be 2? I don't want to be nobody clinger. I don't want to be clingy at all. I want to be affectionate, but I don't want to cling. That's like static cling. That's like when you get hair and lint attached to you and you're trying to get it off. All right, Christina. Christina Tez Unknown. Are you here? Go ahead, Robert, and type your question in. Yep, exactly. He want just enough, and you'll know when he in a mood, he's in the mood for it. All right, Robert, we just waiting for your question, and then after Robert, Yellow, if you still here, and then Teresa Duro's next. So it'll be Robert, Yellow, and Teresa. She said, "Woohoo!" Okay, so what's your question? What energy do you want me to tap into, Robert? My choice? Okay. So we'll just do a general energy for you. And then after Robert is Yellow. Are you still here, Yellow? Okay. Yellow, you're next. After I do Robert. All right, Spirit, what you have for Robert? What is his general energy to look forward to? Please exchange energy, currency, and like the live. I appreciate it. Thank you. Robert. Robert Taylor 6000. What does he need to know? Down home blues. Down home blues. All you wanted to do was... Yeah, that song came to me. Robert, you got some down home blues going on? All right, Spirit, what you got for Robert? Winning. Your energy is winning, Robert. Sooner or later, luck comes to everyone. Don't spend everything at once. So you winning at something. Money matters. So you got some financial blessings. Okay? Expense, save, cut costs, resource plan, ahead, make an informed choice. Invest your money wisely. Power. You have the power to take control of your life, career, finances. Focus on your needs. Okay? So overall, what this is saying is, when it comes to your finances, if you do the work on your finances, like having a plan, like planning ahead, learn about new money management ways, different things that are available, like maybe you make an appointment with a banker and go find out what things you can invest in through the bank, savings accounts you can create for yourself, life insurance policies, working on things like that to enhance your financials. You know what I mean? So it's dealing with your money. You'll be winning and taking your power back if you do the steps necessary to be a good steward of your finances. Yep, sweet success. It's not difficult to get everything you want and enjoy it. Get what you want. That's where to lead to. The right investments, the right stocks, the right lender trees or investment bankers, things like that. If you get involved in that financial area, you're going to come out winning. It's going to help everything else you want to do be lined up. Gambling. Maybe you play the lottery. Maybe you go to the casinos. Excessive gambling can have dangerous consequences. Don't risk too much. So be cautious about how you spending your money. Taking a gamble on ideas. Taking a gamble on investing in things that don't have a benefit. Like, so what it's telling me, when I look at this Money Matters Gambling, it's telling me plan your stuff. Look at invest your money wisely. Don't risk too much. Okay, it's saying be mindful of your money. Don't let it just run through your fingers like water. Because you can be winning in venture. You could either win in lottery, you can win some money. If you do win some money from gambling, then you still want to be a good steward over it and make sure that you align it properly. Don't go and spend it willy-nilly. You know what I'm saying? Have a purpose for it. It's time to be a steward of your money that helps it grow instead of dwindle. Yep, you got to know what direction you're going to go in your finances. Do not deviate from your path. Attract a mentor. Like I said, like if you went to the bank, that was confirmation. Plan where you want to be. It's time to start reaching out to people in the banking industry, in the investment world, in the finances. It's time to start talking to folks, calling people in and making appointments and just getting what you can out of your money. You know what I'm saying? How do you grow your money? That's an investment banker. How you manage your money? That's a money manager. Marketing accounts. You know what I mean? Like there's so many different that can help you sustain your finances. Even if it's a little, you can turn it into a lot by investing in it the right way. I always say there's the 50, 30, 20. 50% is for your household and taking care of house and home. 30% is for you to spend on yourself and your entertainment and all your fun stuff. And then 20% of your money you should save, right? So that way you'll have something to fall back on or generational legacy, you know what I'm saying? Sending it down the way to the kids, the grandkids, the great-grandkids, leaving them a lineage. Invest in buying some property, some land, you know what I'm saying? Looking into all of that because that becomes your power. Right? That's where your power lies. The power is in being in charge of your financial situation. The wrong direction. Reckless behavior can lead to bad consequences. Think before you act. Like I said, it's about planning. It's being a good steward of your money because it's easy to get off path, right? It's easy to lose your power by going in the wrong direction. So you got to be mindful about how you're spending your money, who you're giving your money to. Yep, you got to be wise about it. It ain't no more helping people. You gotta say, nope, I can't help you. Even if you want to help them, you can't. Because nowadays, people need to learn lessons. Like I said, one live, it was like, somebody come to you and be like, can I have $250 to pay my water bill? Because it's up for disconnect. You look at them like, why didn't you come to me when it was at $100? You knew the bill was due. Why would you wait till it's up for disconnect to make me pay the whole thing? That's not, and don't give them the money. Well, I'm going to give you $100. You got to find the rest on your own. Because some people got to learn better than anything. Like, because they so used to you doing for them. Oh, he'll give it to me. Hey, and then you don't never see them. They don't call. They don't come visit you. They don't do nothing unless they want something. And that's where you got to turn that faucet off. You know what I'm saying? You gotta clog that up. Because it's time to invest for the future. And if they can't respect it, then it don't matter. It's not about what they think. It's about you. Fertility. It's time to think about family, life, and children. Don't sacrifice family for the career. Like I said, this is about planting, growing something for your future. That's just what I said. That's where you are right now. You're in a place where you got to look at what you're trying to leave behind when it's your time. When you look up and, you know what I'm saying, you're not able to work or get no more income or something, you want to have a nice nest egg of investment or a nice nest egg. You buy some rental property, buy your house can become a rental property so you can garner more, or work on your credit to get your credit cleaned up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do the work necessary to get you somewhere else. Even with a little bit of money, you can make big moves. You know what I'm saying? It's just about saving it up. Like, if you only get, like, hypothetically, if you only get $2,000 a month, right, and your rent is $500 a month, then you pay for food and stuff like that, so forth, so on. Well, you got to budget that. You feel me? So you get $2,000 a month, and you take, what, $1,300 of it for the household? You know what I'm saying? That leaves you with $700. You know what I'm saying? What is it, like $200 and something towards yourself, and then $300 towards your savings? Something like that. You feel me? Like, it's just planning for the future. Now is that time. It's not about saving them now. It's about saving them later. That's the difference. Because everybody just comes and then you go through the motions of just get the money handed out. Get the money. It's a cycle. You know what I'm saying? You got to break that cycle. Now it's about teaching financial literacy to your family. You learn something, teach your family. If them people that all got their handout want to come to you, be like, all right, well, you got to sit down and listen to this first. Even if you don't start with going places, get on YouTube. YouTube got all kind of financial information that you can look into. Google it. There's all kind of resources. But basically it says, invest your money wisely. Don't spend everything at once. Focus on your needs. That's the whole sentence for you. Invest your money wisely. Don't spend everything at once. Focus on your needs. That's the story. Okay? So right now what you need to work on is your financial literacy. That's how you going to win. Because it already said winning. So I hope that helped. I hope it resonated. You're welcome. You're welcome, Robert. All right. Yellow Melon needs to know the energy of Omar. Want to know to give him another chance. Justice. Pentacle. Yellow Melon wants to know Omar's energy. All right, Omar, what's your energy? Do you deserve a second chance? All right, you got balance, right? Blending the ideas of others with your own to create something extraordinary. Successful compromise, the power of diversity, self-control, patience, and balance. So balance in the relationship with Omar is something that, you know, one foot in your emotion, one foot on land. You know what I'm saying? Being balanced in the relationship. Not too emotional, not too hard. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the Empress. Okay. Time to take action, give birth to your dreams, create projects. Creative projects will be very successful, abundance and prosperity. So, and being the Empress energy, that's a positive. That's like in charge. That's like the mother of everybody. So balancing your Empress energy with Omar. And then you got the Queen of Wands. Okay. Brilliant, talented, independent, controlling. There is nothing you can do. Believe in yourself. Never underestimate your ability to make your dreams come true. The need for balance in personal life. That's, once again, balance. Okay. Balancing the energy. Because being a strong person, you got to ensure that you're not overly strong where it comes to Omar. Because being the Empress is like being the head, being in charge, being the mother, being the vibrant one of everything, knowledgeable, wise, all that can come out of you. And sometimes it could be overwhelming because sometimes it might seem like being a know-it-all. Sometimes it could be, being actually the one that's causing drama, or, saying like you got to make sure that your energy is balanced. When the cups of love, you want to make sure it's balancing over and over and over. Okay. And then you got like I said, the Queen of Wands. This is an independent person. This is somebody that can stand their ground alone. And being an Empress and a Queen of Wands. Woo wee. But he has the strength to be an Emperor. So y'all balance each other out. Y'all really can be a balanced couple. Like, y'all really have the energy to offset each other, for real. Logic and organization will increase your success. Take charge of the situation. Accept their leadership role in structure and discipline. So, like I said, this energy is so heavy that y'all possess. You got to know how to balance it between you two, because you both are headstrong people. You can have a relationship that works very efficiently if it's balanced out and doing the work. Doing the work, the magician. Magic is alive in your life. What you need to be successful will manifest. If you believe it, you can do it. So if you're doing the work towards being with him, then yes, it will turn into a relationship that you want to be. And it'll come in fast. But you got to make sure it don't come in sloppy, because that's the Knight of Swords. Right? Decisive, focused, driven, defense, events that move with great speed. Choose intellectual responses to challenges rather than emotional. Right there. That's that foot on the land, foot in the water. Intellectual versus emotional. That's that balance. Okay. Sudden or unexpected changes. Review your options carefully. So be mindful, because you can always get back with them, but you got to make sure this is something that, can be balanced. Because if you both headstrong, or both of you don't bow down, or, what I'm saying? It just depends on what you get in the relationship if you come back together. You can have renewal. It can be an energy, what I'm saying? The energy can be renewed. It don't have to be the same if you're willing to do the balancing work. If you're willing to do the work with your cup of love and he do the work with his cup of love, you got an Empress and an Emperor energy. So you're looking at two headstrong people. But you have to renew what you want to do, how you want to do it. And like right here, I would say this is like the angel, you know what I'm saying? This could be your justice. But you got to, once again, it's about balance. Reviewing the past with compassion and forgiveness. So you got to let go of the past when you start anew. Time to head in a new direction. Clarity on your life, purpose. In your heart, you know what to do. So you know what to do with him. You already know. Like I said, in your heart, you already know what to do. You really don't need nobody else to tell you, right? You got all major arcana cards. Like, all this is major arcana. And you got one queen, the star. Have faith. The future is bright. Dreams to come true. Positive changes that bring an end to challenging times. The light at the end of the tunnel. Once again, you dealing. This is like, once again, it's like you guys are perfectly balanced. Like, oh my God, I can't even take it. I can't take it. Because look, even with this star, you got 1 foot on the land, 1 foot in the water. 1 foot on the land, 1 foot in the water. It's about y'all balancing. You got the star in balance, which is like the equivalent of each other. Right? Let me see. Where'd that card go? Can't find it when you want it. It's just so much balance here. It's just about making the choices to communicate. Like, take your time and talk. Instead of getting in an argument, instead of getting in arguments, you take your time and you communicate. And instead of looking at the negative side of everything, you balance out. Because, like, look, you have the Emperor. You have the Emperor and Empress come out, right? Then you got the Star and Balance. So you got 2 sets of cards where both of you show up in your high feminine, dang, this got me, I can't even talk. Woo! Masculine and a divine feminine. You got all that energy right there. Y'all got masculine and feminine energy. You see that? That's so much balance. The star is balancing. This is you pouring out the water. Look, even if you look at these two, that's emotion. Water is always emotional. Throat chakra, communication. You're pouring out 2 jugs. He's catching 2 cups. The cup of love is like you hold the cup of love. Right? You hold the cup of love and you're like balancing it out with what you pour in. He balances out what you pour out. He catches your love. You feel me? Like, that's the best way I can explain it. You're on the fancy side of the mountain. He on the other side of the mountain. But y'all on the same, y'all would be on the same water. You know what I'm saying? Y'all balance each other out. So you got to go in it like that. You got to go in knowing that both of y'all are headstrong, that you got to do the work necessary, communicate. Because you got an Empress and an Emperor. Y'all could be a power couple type. Y'all got power couple type energy. You know what I'm saying? Right here, focusing on the negative. Things not turning out the way anticipated. Forgiveness of self or others. Everything happens for a reason. Look for the hidden blessings. Like, no matter what y'all been through, because this is the 5 of Cups. So you already got 3 broken cups. You got 2 left. And they full of water, which is full of love. Each of y'all could bring a new cup. Take all the old stuff. Throw it away. He might be standing here looking at the mountain. Like, what we gonna do? Because I'm like going across my emotions. That's the 5 of Cups. Looking at what you have left available. So how you present yourself to him and how he presents himself to you is a matter of communication. Effective communication. Listening to each other. Like, maybe you do a like, if y'all ever get in the vicinity of being around each other, like, take something, like, all right, whoever has this rose-colored pen is able to talk. So you hand, you know what I'm saying, here, it's your turn to talk. While he had the pen, you just sit there and listen. Actively listen to what he's saying to you. Don't be thinking of rebuttals. Don't be thinking of things to say, oh, well, that was da-da-da-da. Listen to what he's saying first. You know what I'm saying? And then he should do the same for you. Listen to what you have to say. Even if you have to use something as a mediator. You know what I'm saying? Even if you have to sit down and be like, look, we can't seem to come on the same page because we're both high authority in the spiritual realm. And when we're high authority, we need to do something. So right here, I bought us this pen. And whoever holds the pen is able to talk, and the other person has to be silent. You know what I'm saying? To help your communication become effective. And then the more you do it, next you're going to be writing stuff down with the pen versus using it as a talking point. Because once you're both heard, you're going to be balanced. You know what I'm saying? Don't focus on the negative. Don't focus on the broken glasses. Look at what you still have left. You know what I'm saying? Look at what you still can create. He come with a cup, you come with a cup. If y'all both still coming with some kind of love, you got to find out what that love is and do the work. And there go the Queen of Cups right there. Right? Loving, compassionate, psychic, self-sacrificing, deep psychic in thoughts, caring for others, but forgetting to take care of yourself. Trust your intuition. A deep love of family and friends. Follow your heart. So that's about making sure you take care of yourself. Right? Make sure you looking at, this is a woman sitting on the sand. Yet again, this is the same thing about balancing out your emotions. Because water is emotion. You know what I'm saying? Land is the dry part of your emotions. So if you're looking out over the water and looking at the situation, you got to be willing to look at it and see. But you still got to have your feet on the ground. You know what I'm saying? All right, I hope that helped, Yellow Mela. I hope it resonated and gave you some insight. All right, Teresa, are you here? I'm need for some confirmation. Confirmation of what, Teresa? What you need confirmation of? You're welcome, Yellow Mela. Okay. All right, I'm going to do Daniel's energy. And if nobody else is going to go, I guess Teresa's the last one for the morning. And then I'll be back at 12:30 tonight. All right, Teresa. Let's get Daniel's energy. All right, Spirit. Teresa wants to know Daniel's energy. What do we need to know? What is he hiding anything? Is there anything that we need to be informed about? All right, Teresa. All right, Teresa, what's Daniel's energy? Spirit, what's Daniel's energy? What does she need to know about Daniel's energy? Breaking free. Cycles don't break themselves, but all it takes is one bold move to change the whole. So maybe he felt like he was breaking free from something. A situation overwhelmingly is breaking free. A big break. Once again, break. Something broke. Something's breaking. A major moment is brewing. This could be a launch, the offer, the shout out that changes everything. So a big break has him breaking free. Something happened. Something big happened to him to where he released, spilled the tea. Gossip is currency and someone just cashed in. When the tea's this hot, you better believe it's being passed around. So you're looking at that, a big break, breaking free, spilling tea. So some information comes out. Something was done. Some movement was made. And the person, maybe he allowed himself to do what the offer was. Maybe somebody offered something. He went in on it. And now he might get caught up off of it. Somebody will tell. Somebody will say something. Burning bridges. It's not about closure. It's about cutting ties. Whatever connection existed, it's been torched beyond repair. So something he agreed to. Back together. Maybe somebody, an ex. An offer was made and he went for it. The honeymoon round 2 has begun, but the real tea is in how long it will last. So it might be an ex. Somebody he dealt with before. Lies detected. A version of the truth was offered, but it's curated, calculated, and conveniently incomplete. And you see that dude over there on his phone. So lies are detected. Something he lied about something. Back together with somebody. But it said a second chance, so it probably was an ex. Falling in love, somebody he had love for. You know what I'm saying? Whether they saw it coming or not, the heart's getting involved and it's getting deep fast. This is more than a fling. So somebody from the past trying to come back. But there'll be consequences. That don't necessarily mean jail. It just means being caught up. Like he'll realize that he messed up really bad and it might be too late. No more running. The karma is catching up and someone's being held accountable. So this is just accountability. It's not necessarily, we're not reading about that, but if he did go to jail, that would be one thing. But this is more about him getting caught up and having to deal with the consequences of what he did. A plot twist. New info just dropped and it's juicy. Suddenly the dots connect and the real story is showing up. So that's the spilled tea. That's confirmation. He gonna get caught up. He gonna find out. Maybe I'll spill the tea for him. Situationship is a situationship, not a relationship, but don't let that fool you into thinking it's drama free. So some situation he done got into. A double life. Someone is juggling stories, identities, or relationships and hoping no one notices. But like I said, the spilled tea already coming out. Plot twist. Villain vibes. They're never the villain in their own story, but the trail of chaos says otherwise. Something about their vibe just doesn't sit right. So he's been giving off the energy of something he did. And he did it, even though he tried to, because lies are detected, remember. Somebody's doing the work. Somebody could be doing magic. Somebody could be doing the work to get them back. You know what I'm saying? So it could be, it could either go in the realm of magic. It can go in the realm of doing the work. Literally just somebody was like texting and calling and being where he be, stalking, like trying to make it happen. Growth is happening behind the scenes. Healing patterns, owning truth, and unlearning survival mode. And the last one, throwing shade. So whoever this person is throwing shade. Shade doesn't always look like aggression. It hides in the backhanded praise, tone, or just joking energy. So either the female or the person is throwing shade. You know what I'm saying? Like Nana and a boo-boo, I got him too, or something like that. He's mine. You may have had him once, but I got him all the time. He's mine. He might be doing you, thinking about me. Like that song. That's your song right there. Moke and Steph. He's mine. You ain't cool. Don't even fall in love with a man if he don't love you. That's the song Mocha Steph. So look that song up. Mocha Steph, he's mine. So like I said, big break. So apparently he done did the dude with somebody, and more likely somebody from the past. It don't seem like it's anybody from the present. It could be, but I don't read it that way. All right. I hope it resonated and it assisted you. It helped. You're welcome. Oh, wait a minute. I got one for... Hold on, Teresa. Hold on. Bear with me. Hold on, Teresa. Hold on, Candace. You got to write your question. You're next. There you go. I got something that just came out. Spirit just told me to pull these out. So hold on. You got to bear with me. Daniel. Daniel. A situation is about to explode. Shit's about to pop off, up in flames. That's that plot twist. That's that, what was that one card? Spill the tea. Keeping a promise. Red lipstick stain. So right there, he didn't keep his promise, or he kept a promise to somebody else. But it's about to explode. Keeping the promise with somebody, meeting somebody, or doing something with somebody is about to explode the situation. And there's the red lipstick stain evidence. That's cheating. You know, they find lipstick places they shouldn't. Burning evidence. I mean, try to get rid of evidence. Getting a room, hotel, motel, suite, business pleasure. So he got a room somewhere. Be mindful. There might be a pregnancy that comes up. Unsure, pregnancy, scare, positive, negative. So it might be a scare. It's not saying that it's an actual pregnancy, but it's a scare. That might be what blows up the situation. Okay? Fake friend. Yep, like I said, a friend, somebody saying, they say he's just a friend, and you say he's just a friend. Oh, baby, you got what I need. Yeah, that's what he doing. That's Omar right there. Private relationship, like I said, that's cheating. Caught up. Finding evidence, getting caught cheating. So, like I said, that card came out about hiding evidence. So it comes down to a cheating, and it comes down to this pregnancy scare. That's what's going to expose it. Even if you sit on your hands right now, Teresa, okay, and you don't do nothing, just be mindful. Just watch for a little while. Don't even blow up on him yet. Because it's going to be a situation where he's going to have to deal with it within the next 2 or 3 weeks. Just sit on it. Go date yourself for the next 2 weeks in his face. Date yourself in his face. Where you going? Oh, it don't matter. I'm going blah, blah, blah. You ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Date yourself in his face. Do it right in his face. Don't leave too quick. Don't leave too soon. You got to plan exit, and you don't give up the hand Don't give up your hand. Let it play out. Let it play out. That's all you got to do. You're going to be paying somebody. Oh, he listened? Okay, so bank failure. He's going to be paying somebody some money. That might be that consequence that was in the other card. In their fields. There go a condom. And whoever this person is like a copycat. Okay? So, that's all. So, hopefully, Omar, if you are out there, not Omar, Daniel, if you out there dangling and twangling, I hope you did use a condom. All right, Candace, what was your question? Where was we at? It's on Candace now. Was there anybody else that wanted me to add them after Candace? What was your question, Candace? I didn't see it. I'm sorry. That's why I said hold your evidence. Cause like the card already came out burning evidence, so he'll get rid of it. I wouldn't say nothing. I would act like it's a cool day in Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. I can add you to the list, Javon. Yeah, what's your question, Candace? For this summer? His name is Pert. P-E-A-R-T. All right, Candace. Pert. Oops, oops, oops. All right, Spirit. Candace want to know about her love summer with Pert. What you want to let her know about her love summer with Pert? All right, I got 20 minutes, and if you guys want to be added to the list, let me know. Because the next person I got is Javon. And you got to be on the list before 9 o'clock. I think my mediators have went to bed. They out the loop. So I got to shoot. Pert, 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 pert. Summer energy. Pert, pert, pert. For Candace. Candace and Pert. Pert and Candace. Alright, one more for Pert. Parrot. Well, I called it Pert. Sorry. Alright, Candace. You want summer love with your P. Text message, unsent messages. Alright, so that's like maybe not communicating. Saying things, but not saying them. Single parent responsibilities. Alright. Home foundation. Oh, you did, didn't you? Okay, well, single parent, text message, home foundation. I'm getting tired, so I forgot you asked. But anyway, single parent, text message, home foundation. Be mindful of that. Unsent messages. Home is security. Home is maybe not communicating. Home foundation. Responsibilities, unsent messages, and foundation. Pert. That's the Queen of Wands. A balance. Needing a balance. Then you got the Nine of Cups. Wishes come true. Your dreams become reality. A magical time of life. Good fortune. Faith in the universe that all will be well. So it's just options. There will be options. There will be, that's a genie lamp. So somebody, maybe he makes your summer beneficial. There's different things. Maybe you'll go out and see things, do things. This is how you bring the career and personal life balance, by being active, doing things. You know what I'm saying? Because with the Nine of Cups, that's options. And that's you having options. And then you got the Four of Pentacles right here. No. Managing your resources wisely, extremes in how you give or receive money, time, or emotions. Smart business decisions, seeing things as black or white, being charitable. So this is, you're going off of, yeah, so that could be the same thing, like the options of availability for you and Perk going out this summer, doing things, but you got to be mindful how much you're spending when you're going out spending, because like this even says, home foundation has to be taken care of. You know what I'm saying? It can cause issues in your home. Then you got the Queen of Swords. Brilliant, experienced, humorous, judgmental, releasing situation or people that no longer serves you. Seeing the humor in difficult situations, focusing on your career, divorce, or unmarried individual. So you could be going into right here. You tried to be in this Queen of Wands energy, but you play in two different energies, the swords and the wands. That means you'll smack a person over the head quick. You balance in two different energies. Okay? And that's something being exposed. The Moon card. Listen to your intuition and pay attention to signs from the divine. Unnecessary worry. Let go of your fears. Revelations that will make everything clear. So how you deal with hurt, what's going on. So this summer is going to be about revelation. It's going to be about what position you're going to play. Are you going to be in your swords energy, or are you going to be in your wands energy? You know what I'm saying? How you spend your money. How you deal with him. You got your Three of Pentacles again. Okay? Do what you love. Recognition for the highest quality of work, especially creative endeavors. Being paid well for your craft. Working well with others. It's a self thing. So it might be that something happens this summer through all the things you guys are doing, and it might not be something after the summer. It might be didn't work. And you have to work back on yourself, because you do take time out from career to balance between your career and your personal life. So you do get a balance going on, but then something comes and transpires in your energy to where now you're back to focusing on your work. You know what I mean? That's a cup. That's the Ace of Cups. A beautiful new emotional experience, a romantic relationship, or deep friendship, awakening of psychic abilities and spiritual insight, a love letter, a new home. So that's concurring right here. This is what this is coming from. A new home. Because this is saying, this is what that's talking about. Newness is coming in, where it's dealing with your emotions, new energies, new vibes, like I said, new house, new environment, moving, doing something different. It don't show moving in with Pert, but it does say that you will be in your own. But, yeah, the world. A brilliant success. Time for joyful accomplishments and spiritual enlightenment. Freedom to do whatever you want. Be proud of yourself. So it just might be you moving on after the situation with Pert. So, like, you might have a bountiful summer that goes into a separation. Maybe it goes into a move or a breakup, and then you're in your own new house, or you move, or maybe you move to be with Pert. You know what I'm saying? Then you get there and find out. But it's going to be about you having to work more now. The change is going to bring more work. Yeah, so you're looking at justice. Yeah, trying to see balance in the situation, seeing all the sides. Stand up for what you believe. If you don't believe in it, don't bow down, because, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, I think you'll be in love. You'll go through the summer of love. But coming out of that, it's not guaranteed for nobody to say. Because unsent messages is no communication. Right? And you've already seen the card say a new house. So it could be moving on. These have been with me for years, as you can see. I've had some of these cards for over 20 years. I don't even have the box because they're all in plastic containers now. But they're my tarot. All right, I hope that resonated. If you want to get deeper, look in the description. You can get my information on how to do a read. Thank you. Hi, Janice. Welcome in. Candace, I hope that resonated and was helpful. All right. The only name that I got left is Javon. Anybody want to be added? They have to be added before 9 o'clock. I'm not adding no more names after 9. Yes, it's very thick. Javon, are you still here? Javon. Anybody else want to be added to this deck? I'm not deck. I'm sorry, to this list. Yes. Oh, I hope it helped you, though, Candace. Javon Myers, are you still here? That's twice. All right, Javon Myers, are you here? That's 3 times. Okay. Javon's missed. Anybody want to be added? You're welcome. I'm glad it helped. I hope it helped. Because, you know, right now you're in a position where you have to look at it as you'll have your time with him. But it just, I don't know, something transpires over the summer. And it's going to make you see things in a different way. But that's for the universe to deal with. You know what I mean? Whatever that situation is for a time such as this, a big learning experience. All right, I'm asking again. Does anybody want to be added to the list? 9 is my time. It is divine. A gold digger. We got a gold digger out there. Good karma, living large, making bank, scam alert, going broke. Try to marry somebody for money because they're going broke. Somebody with good karma. Be mindful that somebody don't live off of you. Try to marry you because overall they're a scammer. So they're going broke. They scam and going broke. They try to marry you for money because you make bank, you live large, you got good karma. But overall, they're a gold digger. So be mindful to the world out there. Don't let them come back thinking it's a clean slate. Because it's not a misunderstanding. You know, they showed you who they were. Believe them. All right. Javon's not here. We got 5 minutes left. Anybody got a question or anything they want to yes or no to? All right, Janice, go ahead. All right, I'm going to see the energy of O for you. What you got to be mindful of. Janice wants to know about O. Oh. If you want to be added to the list, you got to tell me now because I'm about to stop the list. If you're new here, please like the live. That's a form of energy currency exchange. Please. I will appreciate it. Yeah, Mark, I'll add you to the list. Oh, y'all be playing. Well, yeah, I'll do it because I'm being nice today, but usually I pick the deck when it's a free read. Since it's the end of the day. What's the energy of O? All right, Janice needs the energy of O. That's the 9 of Pentacles. Enjoying the fruits of your labor, hard work that led to a luxurious life, buying yourself something special, happily and successfully self-employed, enjoying your solitude. So, overall, enjoying your solitude. Then you got the 4 of Wands. So much to celebrate. Send gratitude to the divine and angels for the peace and prosperity coming to you. Peace and commitment in your personal life. This is you showing you that you guys are in a good position, a good place, good foundation. Okay. So you're starting out with good place, good peace, dancing. You see the home and the horizon through the wall. And then you got right here your 9 of Pentacles, which is you working hard to do more. Working to solidify home. And then you got right here the 8 of Pentacles, working together. Learning all you can about a subject or a career, going back to school, taking a seminar, finding a mentor, attention to detail, skill work that you love. So eventually you have to start working on some stuff, but be mindful that you're doing more work than he is. Okay? So it will be, I mean, you're in a place of good position. Like, I don't see commitment like that. I don't see, like, I can see him right in the stage you're in, dating and getting to know each other and stuff like that. But overall, you know what I'm saying, that might be your gold digger. Because it shows this person working, right? Even in here, it's like he just standing there in the dance. He don't even look committed. He's there. And then right here, he's just here. He's holding your money, and he got his hand out for more money, and you're working. And this is the confirmation that you working. You're working hard for your money, and you're still working hard for your money, and all he got is his hand out. So that might have been you. I was reading out them cards with the gold digger. He might be a money fanatic. He might like you for your money. So yeah, he'll be around as long as you're giving him money. Yeah, you got to be mindful of what you're doing. Trust your intuition when you go through this process with him. Okay? The clarity for the wands is like I said, you're going to be committed in a position. Like, it'll be good. This is dating. This is all the dreams and all the hopes you can have with a person. But he's just standing there like, okay, what you want to do? You want to dance? Let's dance. If you want to run, let's run. If you want to walk, let's walk. He's willing to compromise for you for the money. Okay. Then you got six of wands, victory, wise choices that bring public recognition and success, promotion, awards, and scholarships. So this is you doing the work and you getting promoted from work. So more, excuse me, it's more career based. This is more career based for you. I don't see too much love going on. This is a lot of career based. The illusion of entrapment, the lack of self-confidence that make you feel helpless, being afraid to take action, take responsibility for your life now. So this is you taking the blindfold off, coming out of the cage, and ready to fight. You know, that's where it said you got to be mindful, pay attention. You know, don't be blinded by the scenario. Okay? Awakening. This is like the hangman. Hanging you in limbo, trying to get... See, there's somebody up in the tree. Don't it look like him? Like this person right here looks like this person in the tree. Right? And they're waiting for you to see what comes out your pocket. They not in the tree helping you as a hangman. They in the tree waiting. A temporary pause for reflection and insight, and awakening where you see things in a whole new light. Embrace your own uniqueness, charitable actions. Everything about you just comes falling out because, you know, holding yourself up for him. And he looking over the cliff like, I know we've been through these things, but we got the cups of love available. You know, you can still have a relationship with somebody and you have options to be with them because you both can offer a cup of love to each other. But it's like his back is to the situation. He's not looking at it. He's looking over the hill. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at the cups of love that could be offered from each other, and he's looking over the hill as to how to cross this emotional river, creek. And he's standing in the broken glasses. So I would tell you, be mindful of your relationship with this person. Keep your eyes open. Don't allow yourself to be, a fool for love. You know what I'm saying? Don't allow yourself to think because you doing some fun things and it's looking all rosy and enchanting that he's the guy because of the scenery. Like you're dancing outside, but you only can go so far. You're encased in these flowers. Like so all the dancing you do is in the middle. It's like you don't dance to the house. You're not, it's just like we can look over there at what could be. This is a what could be type scenario. It may not be that you're the type, Janice, but it's just saying be mindful. Don't become the type because everybody is somebody until they do something different. A thief isn't a thief until they steal, right? So if I'm not a thief, I can be like, oh, I'm not a thief, whatever. I don't do that. I'm not a thief. And then all of a sudden something causes you to, that day you decide, you know what, I'm stealing this. Now you're a thief. So that's what it's saying. Be mindful of what you do for love. What you won't do for love. What you won't do for love. I'll find anything you gon' give up. Yeah. All right. I hope it helped. All right. Mark, are you still here? You're welcome. Hello, Chuck and Stevenson. Welcome in. We on our way out. Anybody want to? I already said that. That's the last call. Mark, are you still here? All right. What's your question? You said Darwin. Is Darwin keeping tabs on you? Hey, if you're here, could you please like the live? I appreciate it. You said, is Darwin keeping tabs on you, correct? Is that what you want me to find out? Yes. Okay. Hello. Can you please like the live? I appreciate it. If you haven't liked the live, would you mind liking the live for me? It'd be greatly appreciated. All right, Spirit. We want to find out about Darwin keeping tabs on Mark. Is he in some icky stuff? So we're going to give Mark the energy of Darwin, what he need to be mindful of when it comes to Darwin. What Darwin got going on. Do you think Darwin is in magic and stuff? Is that what you're saying? You think he doing magic on you, Mark? All right, Mark. The energy around Darwin Keeping tabs on you. Friendship. Team, connection, network. Yeah, he keeping tabs on your friendship. Alliance. Trust, honest, compatibility. He think y'all friends. He think y'all friendship is an alliance. Or he wants to be friends and triumph in the friendship. Success, victory, achievement. So he feel like an alliance of friendship will help him triumph. Somebody just want to be your friend real bad. By any means necessary. A vow. He might be a little cuckoo. He might take a vow of like worshiping you, or, you know, hoping. He has a very serious hope and vow. Like, he might go overboard when it comes to friendship. Yeah. Be mindful of this person. You got death, endless harm inevitable. I would definitely be mindful of him. Darwin ain't no good, because he's focusing on memories. Maybe you were friends and he was triumphing off your friendship, and then he'll try to bribe you with something, or try to pay you off, or persuade you to do something, bribe you, tempt you, wanted something from you that you was like, nah, I'm cool. He wanted to align with you for something, for a reason. He had a strategy. So he does have planning, prediction, mind reading. Like, I would be mindful of this person. He has ideas. He could be plotting. Like, that might have been his strategy. Like I said, his strategy in the beginning, he had a strategy. Maybe come in as an alliance of friendship. You know what I'm saying? So that he could triumph in something else. He planned. He strategized. He has ideas. You know what I'm saying? Come in as a nice guy. Really, he's a bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's where the conflict is. Difference, disputation, quarrel, because he'll try to bribe you, try to get you to do something that you don't want to do. Because he's dealing with loneliness overall. Overall, it's about a lonely person trying to make friends and do things that he don't have no business doing. But he gonna live and learn. You know what I'm saying? Because he not meeting his goal. As long as you stay away from him, and I wouldn't deal with him, because his goal, he got to live and learn. Because he had a goal. Like, it really was a strategic plan. Something that he was trying to care, support. Yeah. Evidence, detection, proof. You may not have the evidence. Parenthood, patron, support. Like, I don't know, relationship-wise, he wanted something more. Yeah, I would just leave Darwin alone, because Darwin don't give off good energy. He's saying one thing, but he's doing something else, trying to manipulate the scenario. He's trying to get you to say okay. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he wanted to stay with you so he didn't be homeless. It's just, he's dealing with a lot of issues. I would leave him alone. Me personally, yeah. Yeah. I always pull up the death card. I would let that friendship die. Yeah, that's the origin. The origin of the story is that he wanted to pretend like y'all was friends. He wanted to get something out of the friendship. Even if he had to manipulate you to make you think, you know, two-faced it. You know what I mean? So just be mindful of Darwin. Trust your intuition. Keep believing in what you believe, because 9 out of 10, you can feel it better than me. All right? You're welcome. God bless. Hi, Phoenix. How are you doing? I'm about to get off the live. Did you have a question? How you been? How your week been? Yeah, okay. I'll put you on the list. Because I was going to do 3 cards, but fuck that. I'm tired. We just have to use this one later on tonight. We didn't even get to the back of this one. Hey, I'm asking you guys to like the live for me, please. No, what's your question? I'm going to end with you. Because technically, I'm supposed to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more questions will end my night or my morning, but ain't nobody asking questions. So go ahead and give me your questions so I can do you and then get off and then be back later on. 12:30. Okay. In the regards of what? Love, money. With Brandon. Wasn't you the Hello, Michelle. Bear with me. All right. Phoenix wants to know the energy of her relationship with Brandon. Matter of fact, let's just use these cards this time. Thank you, Michelle. I appreciate you for that. I'm glad to hear you say that. All right, Phoenix. What is Phoenix's energy needing to be when it comes to Brandon? What is it that she needs to know about Brandon? What's Brandon's energy around Phoenix? What's the clarity for this situation? What does Phoenix need to know when it comes to Brandon? What is the mood or the energy they need to have? All right, Phoenix. Brandon. A new love, honeymoon phase, childlike, moving on, new beginning. So you could be experiencing a new love. You could be moving on. Brandon is not it. Brandon, a hookup. Okay. One night stand, intimacy, casual relationship, a fling. Home. Okay. Comfort, safety, belonging, shelter. Maybe you hook up with somebody new, becomes a new love, and it feels like home, like the way it's supposed to feel when you're with somebody. But all of these, if you look at these people, it's the same face. They all happy. Like if you look, they got the same exact face they in there. Right? Hook up, new love, a new home. It's like she's going into a new home. Right? So we got Brandon. Divine timing, wrong time, stalemate, perfect timing, waiting. So the time is like the clock. The watch is all pale and it's destroyed. It's all broken down. Time is broke down. Like it broke down over time. Romantic feelings, falling in love, affection, happiness, and emotions. Started feeling romantic feelings. Brandon started feeling romantic feelings. And maybe you'll be single. Or he started feeling feelings for somebody that was single. A single person that he hooked up with. A third party confirmation. Yep, borrowed time. Good way to put it. Third party. Interference, cheating, competition, mistress. The grass is greener. That's the energy he's under. Grass is greener. It's better over here. Jealousy, better option. Unhappy, deserve better. So, that's the premise of the situation. He's not where he was. And meeting somebody that was single, hooking up, becoming the new love, honeymoon phase, feeling giddily all over again. You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, this may not have happened yet. This could be what's to come. I didn't ask. I just said, what's the energy around him? So this could be for a futuristic time frame. Okay, so yeah, he may not have done it right now, but it's definitely something in the lineup because I believe we read this before. And wasn't this the one you was going to leave, if I'm not mistaken? It's telling you this is what's going to transpire. And it may not even be Brandon. It could be you. You never know. You could find a new single person and hook up and move forward. You know what I'm saying? I mean, all I can tell you, look, this is what the honest to God truth is. When it comes to these cards, they give you warnings, the same thing, and you keep asking the same questions. So you got to be mindful of what you're trying to do. If you find out he's a cheater, are you going to leave? If you're not going to leave, let him cheat in peace. You feel me? Like, don't over frustrate yourself in a scenario when you're not going to do the opposite. If you're not going to leave when you find out he cheat, why being all that? Like, that makes you feel alive. It makes you feel, vindicated, and being able to argue, fuss, and fight. That's chaos. Some people survive in chaos. And if that's what you're looking for from Brandon, I don't think Brandon gonna deal with that too much longer. Even if you don't want to leave, he'll be done left you because you waited too long. So you got to be mindful of what you're trying to do with Brandon. Like, are you trying to be with Brandon You know what I'm saying? And you think you're going to get a faithful person, you may not get a faithful person. That's something you got to open yourself up to understand. And you got to make yourself prepared for that. Either you're going to open your relationship up and let him have an open relationship just so you can have a piece of him, or do you let him go and start over and discover who you are and find a new love that matches your new energy? You know what I'm saying? It's all about choices at the end of the day, and what you choose to do is the result of what you choose to do. Nobody can force you. Nobody can take it away. These cards can't make it 100%. It's going to be your choice at the end of the day. These are only tools to help you see what is and what could be. So, like I said, but before you get to saying what you don't type, you really need to sit down and have time with yourself and really analyze. Because even if you just say, like, let's say you decide, I'm leaving, I don't want to do it, and you really leave, you got to be content in the walking away. You feel me? Because you can't get content and say you're going to leave, and then he get with somebody else, and then you're heartbroken. That don't work. That ain't how it go. You know? Some people hang on to partners until they are really done with them and they can see that they don't love them. Like, some people do that. That's weird, but it's done. Like, they'll stay with somebody up until they dried out over their feelings for them. Then they'll leave. So you got to make sure you are content in your choices. And like I said, take time. Don't rush in to do nothing. Because I don't want you getting these readings and all of a sudden you leave them and then you miserable. That would defeat the purpose. Okay? So when it comes to Brandon, take your time. If you don't want to leave him, go find out about therapy. If you don't want to get in therapy, then he ain't the one, definitely, because I don't see why he wouldn't want to get in therapy. Okay, Phoenix? Like I said, but you can get a whole reading. My information's in the description, and it's also in my community page. If you go to my community page, you'll see I posted it up. And we can do a whole this is just subpart information. This is a piece. It's different when I use this deck, and this deck. You know what I mean, Phoenix? It's different when I apply some of this and a little bit of that. Like, it's different when you get a full read. So I would tell you, before you leave, Brandon, get a read with me. That's the only recommendation I can give you. So you can get a whole picture. Okay? I hope it helped. Shaboing boing. Michelle, are you still here? Hi, She Heals. If you're still here, welcome in. I ask you guys to like my live if you don't mind. Exchange energy currency with me by liking the live. Give me a thumbs up. No, I don't mind you saying it. Michelle, are you ready? I only had room for 1, 2, 3. 3 and a possible. I only had room for 3 and a possible people. And then I was done. Once this card is full. Once the card is full, I was finished. Michelle, I was talking about thumbs up for a like. You funny. All right, Michelle, what you want? Some love? You want love energy, or do you want... What kind of reading do you want, Michelle? When it comes to love, what exactly are you just wanting to... Is there a past love, a future love? Someone new? Do you have the person in your mind, or is it just general? If it's somebody in your mind that's new, give me the name or initials. If it's a person you're thinking about. If not, if it's just you, then I'll do just you. All right. Then I'll just do you. All right, Michelle. I don't want them. Overall, you're healing. I will tell you it's healing. That's what brings it. These tell you what bring in new love. But I can do a different deck. Healing. Your body, mind, and soul are in a period of deep healing right now. You're going through many transformations at once, and you're being asked to allow yourself to receive the healing you need with open arms and an open heart. Is that what you're dealing with right now? Healing? Yeah. All right. Well, let's stick with the deck I got. All right. What energy does Michelle need to know that'll bring her to new love, a new loving relationship? Let her know what she needs to do to get in the energy of a new relationship. You got to align yourself, first of all. A good relationship, not just any relationship. I'm looking at a good relationship that'll be a benefit to her spirit, mind, body, and soul. All right, what does Michelle need to know? Focus. You're being asked to shift your focus away from what isn't working and toward what is. Paying extra attention to where you place your focus is the first step towards creating an amazing life. Okay? So, Michelle, you need to work on the focus of what you're focusing on love, but really you need to shift your focus on me. So that way you can do what you need to do for yourself. And that in turn brings in the love. So it's kind of like I just got a vision of like a fisherman, you know what I'm saying? They stand on wherever they stand on the side and they take this net and they throw it out and it's supposed to open up big and it goes out and it lands on the water and it sinks. and it's supposed to catch it when the fisherman pulls it, it closes up and it's like a bag of fish. You know what I'm talking about? So you have to be mindful of how you throw on your net. You know what I'm saying? What you're trying to pull back in. If you're just doing everything to find love and you're not doing the work on self, then that is the problem. Resolution. Okay? Whatever it is that you've been struggling with is about to be resolved. Remember that resolutions don't always happen in the way we hope or want, but being able to move forward and start fresh brings relief. So you got to have a resolution to issues that you have or have had, and focus on it while you're working in the resolution. Focus, pay attention. Okay. You've been asked to pay extra close attention to the signs you're being given, both the subtle ones and the ones that can't be missed. These signs will help you see how to best move forward in order to live your best life. So overall, what it's saying is to have a resolution, you have to focus and pay attention. So it's a lot about paying attention and focusing. And I think it's more on self. I think it's more on you and what you want to do, what your plans are, how you feel, what you like, what you don't like. I think it's more of that kind of energy. I think it's about the love you're seeking from outside is what you need to develop inside. Your self-love is to be developed right now. That's what I would tell you. Develop self-love, because once you have a standard set that is balanced, which is lining all your chakras up. If your chakras are in balance, then you're going to meet somebody that is going to encourage and help you continue on that path, because they'll have the same. Like, nobody's perfect, of course. Everybody going to have their flaws in something. But the most part is mind, body, and spirit in alignment. And if you can meet a like-minded individual that has their mind, body, and spirit in alignment, you're going to be able to grow from that, even if you still have some broken places. But if you have more broken places than you have healed places, you're going to pick broken people, right? And they're always going to do broken people shit. You know what I'm saying? In the money area, it would be called poverty mindset. So it's a poverty mindset type of attraction, because heal people heal people. Broken people break people. Step back, okay? You're being asked to step back from your life in order to gain perspective. When you're too close to a situation, it can be hard to make a decision. Span out and view your life from a distance so you can get the perspective needed. Exactly. Worth. You're being asked to honor your worth. It can't be so easy to feel that we aren't good enough or worthy of happiness. This simply isn't the case, however. You are worthy and you have inherent value. It's time to cherish yourself and see your true worth. Exactly. That's what I'm telling you. So everything I just said is basically just confirming itself. Self-work, self-healing, trauma healing, which they call shadow work. You know what I'm saying? Spiritual healing, reading. If you believe in spiritual healing, reading books, meditation, all right, can you hear me? Make sure you can hear me. Can you hear me? Okay. And then listen, okay? Michelle, listen. You're being asked to listen to your inner voice, your intuition. It's been guiding you to do something or say something, and it's time to act on its wisdom. And comfort. How can you bring more comfort into your life? You can increase your comfort through tangible things such as soft clothes and food, and intangible things such as thinking loving thoughts about yourself and inviting peace into your heart. All right? Oh, I didn't say nothing after shadow work because my phone started ringing. And make sure you lighten up, okay? Don't be so hard on yourself. You're being asked to remember that life doesn't always have to be so serious. Yes, there are hard things happening. No, it is not always easy to be here on earth, but you can always find time to laugh, be silly, and have fun. It's so important that you do. Exactly. Be mindful of taking care of yourself. Be mindful of loving yourself. If you got childhood trauma, you need to go and heal your little girl. Take her out for ice cream. Go do fun stuff. Go to the park. I mean, I know it's winter right now. This is futuristic, of course. But go to the park. Go get on the swing like you used to back in the day. I know I used to take my daughter. These are teenagers. And mind you, it was in the last... My daughter graduated within the last 2 to 3 years, right? We was at the park. I was on swings. I was on the zip liner. I was playing all over the place. I went down the big slide. Little kids looking at me. I didn't care. I had to get my little girl, I had to give her what she wanted. Okay, Michelle? I hope that helped you. I hope it resonated. Hello, Chantel. Yeah. And like, I don't really call it shadow work. I call it, because I work in trauma. Okay. So I call it trauma healing. Look in the description. You can get my information. We can do a deeper read. Also, if you go to my community section of my page, you'll see my flyer and look on there. There might be some things you want to see. Thank you. I hope I explained it. I hope you resonated with it. All right. So, did I have anybody else in here who wanted me to read real quick? Because I only got 3 spaces left and then I'm done. All right, Michelle. I look forward to it. All right, Chantel. Business. What do you mean? Are you just asking about your business or what? Because there's only one question, sis. Successful. Okay, so you're saying, okay. So let's read about your business real quick. I'm about to get off here. All right, Spirit. Chantel wants information in regards to her business. She wants to know the energy around her business, what she needs to be aware of when it comes to her business. dealing with her family's happiness. All right, what does Chantel need to know in regards to her business? Be sure to like the live. I appreciate it. It's an exchange of energy currency. Make sure you like that live. Yeah, I'm almost done though. Chantel, about her business. What does she need to know? All right, Chantel, you got rewards. Your hard work is paying off. Your performance is gaining attention in your community. You deserve you deserve the rewards you are receiving now. All right. Nature. It's time to enjoy nature around you. If you feel anxious about a situation in your life or career, take a walk to clear your head and be healed. All right. So that means making, like, that could be you taking breaks, vacations. That could be the reward coming from all the blessings out of the business. You know, as it keeps going forward, you got to get out into nature. Don't overwork yourself, basically. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you're mindful of what you put in versus what you get out. Like, you got to take care of yourself. You got to make sure you're getting your energy outside of just working. You know. Sorry, my car, this paper from another card is on it, and it just irritates me when I see it. Okay. All right, so that's what it's saying. Like, nature could also be a reward. Getting out, vacationing, seeing things. Take a weekend quickie trip. Like, if you, like, for instance, if you live in Michigan and you live by the water, you can go, I don't know if you have to have a passport, so I don't want to say it, but I would say if you live in Michigan and you live by the, right there on the other side of Canada, I would go to see Canada on the weekend. You know, go do something just spontaneous to keep the energy and the vibes right. Because you don't want to overwork yourself. Okay? So getting out could be its own reward. Getting out, seeing the world, having time away. And there goes shopping. Okay? You're thinking about making money in retail or online selling. This is a good sign to try it. It's also an opportunity to take your business on the internet. So maybe you start another thing with your husband where you guys do an online shopping business. You sell products online. You can get into buying wholesale and then selling it online. So you'll be rewarded either way you go. You'll be rewarded if you get into online shopping. You'll be rewarded if you get out into nature. Like, it's just about balancing to get the rewards. Ooh. Assets. Your investments are growing fast. If you haven't tried investing yet, this is the right time. Your future promises long-term stability. So investing. Authority. Your career is in the process of upgrade. There is an opportunity for you to become an authority in your field of work. Be the leader you wish you had. Remember that. All right, balance. You need to balance your career and personal life. Honesty and business ethics are important to establish credibility in your work environment. So like I said, having balance. having balance in what you're doing. Lucky you. You got all positive stuff coming out in the career field. Okay? So I wouldn't be too worried. This is your lucky time. Things are turning in your favor. Take advantage of this opportunity and make the most out of it. Feast. It's time to celebrate your hard work and even your small wins. An unexpected income or pay raise is on the horizon. Yeah. Basically, fat cat energy when you feast. All right, Chantel. I hope that resonates with you. I hope it helps you out to know that you're fine. You're going to be okay, even with your husband. Like I said, even if he get into his own retail business online or selling products online, it'll be beneficial to him to do it. If you want a deeper read, you can check the description, or you can go onto my community section. All right, after they who you have to look out for? What you mean? You gotta look out for anybody and everybody, sis. There ain't no certain person I can't read that right now. I've already answered the one question. You would have to wait until I get back on. Yeah, Chantel, if you want to ask that, you can ask. I come back on tonight at midnight. At 12:30, I'll be back, and you can ask me that one tonight. And if you feel it, sis, you probably right. You know what you feel. Like, don't second guess yourself. You just need confirmation, and I'm confirming she don't like. Let me tell you why she hates on you. Okay, because for one, you are able to have more than she could. You're able to go further than she did. You're able to critical think, outside the box think. You are able to manifest things. You have a relationship with your you have a relationship for your husband. Y'all have a business that's prospering. It may be little prosperous, but they become big rewards. You know what I'm saying? And when you get a person like that who hasn't been in their own healing journey, or they haven't been in their own journey of moving forward because they have fear, or because, they're stuck because of fear, then they hate on you because you're actually moving, because nobody wants you to be better. I don't want you to make more money than me. I need you to be under. She probably was somebody you called a lot to get a lot of help from. And then when your stuff starts moving along, you don't need her as much. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I would tell you why your mom has hateration. It's just her own personal. She grew up in a time when they kept their emotions to themselves. And then now they in this generation where everybody want to pour their feelings out everywhere, all over the place. It's hard for them to do. And it irritates her a little bit because she sees you being free. So that's what I would tell you about your mom. But like I said, you can come back later on tonight. Um, and build me up, and build me up until I'm solid. Solid as a rock. That's your song, Chantel. Solid as a rock. You need to listen to that song. And Del Soleil, will you be a better listener? Of course you will if you apply it. I don't know how to ask that in the cards. Let me see. I'm gonna give you these. Yeah, I'm a Cancer too, so I get it. All right, Del Soleil. Hold your vision. Wake them up. Yeah, they about to go to sleep like me. I'm there. Right here. Prosperity lies ahead. Well, Chantel, you got to come back this evening because I'm about to get off of here. And I only got one question at a time. And I only got one space left. So, was there anybody in here who wanted the last space a question? Because after that, I'm done. It's time to take action. So, you got to take action on listening. Hold your ideas. So, it's saying, like, you'll be good at it. Yes, you will. It lies ahead. But you got to hold what you think. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't instantly think the worst or don't instantly say the worst. Hold your tongue sometimes. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Allow yourself to just you know what I mean? And then that's how you listen. Active listening. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you can be a better listener. It does come forward for you. But it's just about holding your vision, holding what you say. Take time to breathe out. Your dreams need a practical plan. So yeah, be mindful of that. Your commitment is being tested. You have to commit to it. Like, don't lose it too easy. And then you meditate and contemplate. Okay, Del Soleil? So be mindful of that information. Yes, you can be a better listener, but you got to hold it. You got to hold them and know when to fold them. And that means, don't waste your time listening to everybody either. But be active in your listening, if that makes any sense. You're welcome. Oh, Chantel, I'm not no, hon. I already answered one. You gotta wait till tonight. All right. Anybody in here that wanted a question before I go? that hasn't asked one already. It's one left. One question is left. I can do one more question, and it's over. It's time to go. I got one spot right there waiting for you. Come on and ask it. Make sure you like the live for me. I appreciate you. Your exchange of energy currency is greatly appreciated. All right, nobody else? Because I got one left. Yes, I hope you did. I got one question available. If you got a question, give it to me. Give it to me. Give me that funk, that sweet, that gushy stuff. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh! If you're new here, go ahead and like the live. I appreciate it. All right, the first one I seen was Raymond. Raymond is it. I'm sorry for everybody else. All right, Raymond is the last. No more questions. Raymond Lewis. Raymond says, is the job I got going to last? All right, the last card of the day. I need to find my other deck that deals with my my people's money. All right, Spirit, we're going to do this last read. Raymond wants to know about the job he is currently in. What does he need to be aware of? What does he need to be alerted for? Give him clarity in regards to this job. Hey, Del Soleil, will you post that I will be back tomorrow or tonight at 12:30, please? Anybody missed? Was not on purpose. They can come this evening. I'll be here. Just look over your shoulder, honey. I'll be there. All right, Raymond. What does Raymond need to know about this job, Spirit? What energy does he need to know about this job? Anything he needs to be mindful of for Raymond? All right, Raymond. All right, Raymond. Job energy, what you need to know. Okay, sir, here we go. Watch out. Watch out for the foxes. Okay, watch out for the foxes. There is more than meets the eye. Be careful with whom you deal with your finances with. That means your bosses, people in your money, people asking you for money. Someone might be taking advantage of your vulnerability. So watch out. There are wolves in sheep's clothing out there. Okay? So watch out. Nature. People got to get back in nature. Trees. I talked about trees earlier. Y'all should watch that. It's time to enjoy nature around you. If you feel anxious about a situation in your life or career, take a walk to clear your head and be healed. So get back out in nature, to walk around, take your time. Yeah, watch out for the authority, the people in charge. Okay? Your career is in the process of upgrade. There is an opportunity for you to become an authority in your field of work. Be the leader you wish you had. So if a position opens up or something, be mindful of it. Watch out. Watch your back. Okay? Nature, watch out authority. So the natural thing to do is watch out for authority. Whether you, if you become an authority, if you're in authority, if you have people in authority over you, you gotta watch. You gotta watch. Faith. Okay? This situation needs your full trust. There is a divine reason behind this experience. Your spirit guides are leading you in the right direction. All right, faith. Have faith in what you're doing right now. Have faith in your job. Don't worry about losing it. Worry about making the money from it. Feelings. You may be getting too emotional at the moment that you're losing control of your career and finances. Exactly. That's what I just said. Stand up and come back stronger. So that's when you get out in nature. Okay? You got to put your emotions in control. Pray before you go in. See, I keep snapping and I keep missing. But pray before you go in. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you find you a verse for the day. Write it on something that you can look at easily. Make it your screensaver. Something positive. Maybe you can do take pictures of what are them called? Affirmations. And with those pictures and affirmations, you can have them as a screensaver so you can look down at your phone and see them when you're feeling some type of way. One of them will pop up when you need the energy of positivity. You know, you got to set yourself up for success, because I had a job like that and it was very overwhelming. And what I learned now, what I didn't learn then, was that you're in a spiritual warfare and you wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against the spirits. And it don't matter where you go, you're going to get messed with. If you look back over your life and all the jobs you've had, you have had these things before. You know, it's just now about the new tactics you got to plan in this new job. And that's why I say is watch out, be mindful. Be mindful who you talking to. Be mindful who you gossiping with. Be mindful of when you say, I don't like my boss. Just be mindful. You know what I'm saying? Work is for you to make money to take care of your house. It's not for you to make friends. It's not for you to go in and be happy. You go make the money and you leave. You know, and if you get a couple people on your team that actually have positive energies, then you blessed. But other than that, I wouldn't put no more energy into it than that. Okay? Like I said, feelings. Watch your feelings. You may be getting too emotional at the moment. You're losing control of your career and finances. Stand up and come back stronger. Go out, take a walk. Go out into nature and start over. If you're on your break, you know, take one break, you use the bathroom. The second break you get, go for a walk. You know what I'm saying? Walk around the plant or whatever. Just do something that you've never done. You know. The secret is set yourself up for success, not self-sabotage, okay? Be mindful of that. Because all you doing is wrestling against the spiritual realm. And the spiritual realm, don't matter who it is, you're going to get somebody like somebody else in the next job you go to. That spirit going to continually follow you until you defeat it. Until you can stand up to it and be like, nope, I'm not fooling with y'all. Nope, no gossiping over here. I'm not telling Reggie anything else. Because all Reggie do is go and tell Joe. You know, and Joe's friends with the boss. So you got to be mindful. Okay. So I've already told you. And then when you get to the point you reward yourself. Reward yourself when you accomplish it, okay? I hope that helped you, Raymond. I'm in the comments catching up to the end, so bear with me. I'm sorry. Sorry, Alice. I'm done. Yeah. Did it? I hope it resonated for you, Raymond. I hope it gave you some insight and some help. It did it. I hope it did. What I was saying. You're gonna be all right. You just gotta watch. Be mindful now. It's about making your money. Don't let the devil steal no more of your money, Raymond. He done stole enough of your money. He has stolen enough of your money. You understand me? Don't you give the devil another dollar. Messing with these fools. You got to cut it. Cut it. Cut it. That's your song. Cut it. You need to cut it. Cut it out. You're going to be all right. All right, y'all. It is my time. First, I want to say thank you for all the new subscribers. Second, I want to say thank you for all the likes, for all the communication in the comments. I appreciate everyone, if you made it this far with me, for being in my live, coming to my room. I thank you for everyone who let me read for them. I do have some plans coming, in place, because I've given enough to show my sincerity in my reads. So we're going to be making some changes. I do have a price list and information in my description. If you go to my community page, my flyer is there. I would love to work with you to help you go deeper or further if necessary. I know I have a couple people planning to come around after they get their tax check. So maybe um, I'll be a little booked. So you got to get in where you fit in quick, quick, quick. So I thank you for everyone being here. I really do. I will be back this evening or this morning, I guess you could say, at 12:30, between 12:30 and 1, depending on what time I wake up and how I get to moving. After I cook dinner, you know how that go. I still got to be life it in life. You feel me? So, I will see you again. I will be back this evening, Lord willing. Keep calm, hurt, and danger away. Um, all right. So, once again, I'm Lady T. I thank you for taking this spiritual journey with me. I look forward to seeing you again. Peace.